Falcon fans, and of course, good old Falcon fans. You already know what it is. You already know what we do. We are live. One time for the fan, talking Falcons football. Draft night is here. Why should we waste time? Let's get straight to it. We got the fan of the year. If you can't rep your city, then what city can you rep?
If you can't rep your city, then
what city can you rep? April Showers in the building. April Showers, how's everything going on down there at the NFL draft? I know you are live on the floor. Give us a layout of how everything is looking right now. Actually, we see you on TV as you are right now where you're at. So give us a layout. How's everything?
So basically, it's live and it's electrified in the D. It's full of fans from all across all 32 teams. But the only team that matters tonight is the Atlanta Falcons because we
That's right.
At number 8.
That's right.
Falcon fan, this is live. This is lit.
Right.
So for fans that's never been there before, I know you got to get ready to run and take care of some things. Just let fans know, how many fans do you see right now? Is it a couple hundred, a couple thousand? Like, what's going on?
Oh, my God. So I'm going to just circle the block so you guys can see. Of course, our section is the NFC side. However, you know, it's like in the back of me, back here, it goes like a mile back full of fans. And I have to tell you, Atlanta represented now. We have a lot of fans in the B now.
Okay. And who you with over there? Who's your crew? I know you want to shout your crew out. Who you got? Where Cree at? Where Cree at?
This is my girl, Shy. Hold on, I got a special treat for you guys.
Uh-oh.
How about the international fans?
We got some fans of the year. The international fan of the year is here too as well. One time for the fan. Good to see you there, brother.
All right.
Good to see you checking in from Germany. Right. This is what it's all about, Falcon fans. Right. This is what it's all about. We got the fans from the Atlanta Falcons here at the draft having a good time. Where Cree? What's she doing?
She disappeared somewhere. She
signing autographs.
Right.
Autographs.
So speaking of just fan talk, I don't know if this pick that we're picking is going to be a crucial pick because we don't know where we stand next year for the draft. So we have to be very, very intentional about this first round pick because we don't know what the future holds for us in 25.
Yeah, I hear you. Now, April, I know you have a lot going on, of course, with the draft and, of course, with the Falcon fans. Give us a shout-out on your platform. Of course, give us your social media real quick so you can head back and take care of your fandom. I know you're getting ready to do some big things over there with the Falcons.
Absolutely. So we're on the clock maybe like at 8:49 to 8:59. I'm supposed to hand the jersey to the commissioner, so I wanted to mention that, so you guys look out for me for that. But you can always follow me at April_show_ERS on all social media platforms.
Falcon fans, this is what it's all about. April, you enjoy your night. We'll definitely see you on TV and rise up. Peace up, A-Town down.
Peace up, A-Town down.
Falcon fans, that's what it's all about. As we start the show with April Showers, the fan of the year. Also, hold on, T-Will, we didn't even get to our introduction yet. We got a diehard with us. My brother, they call that man Vinnie. They call that man the Falconator, who is live at the draft. I told you, got people checking in. Vinnie, how's everything going, sir?
What is going on, my guys? One time for the fan. We are here live in Detroit. Me and Roddy, baby, going on with it. We are doing it. We are right outside of the inner circle. My guy wants to say hello. Hey, we doing this thing, baby. It is bonkers. 100,000 people here trying to get up in here. It's loud. We representing proud. We are doing it, baby. Right.
Give us your experience, Vinnie. Tell us about your experience here at the draft, man. What is going on around you? I know everybody's waiting for the pick, but just tell us the vibes, Vinnie. Give us the vibe.
We doing it, baby. There is a lot of Lion fans. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Lion fans here. Let's go, baby. A lot of them. But it is tight. It is. There's not a lot of room compared to the other cities that I've been to. But we are here. We are trying to get up as close as possible, and we are ready to represent ATL with that 8th pick, baby. It is difficult, but we are here. We are representing ATL in the house, baby. Rise up.
Let's go, baby. Rise up. You are hearing it live from the Falconator. Now, the Falconator, I want to go ahead and let you enjoy your evenings. I know you have a lot to do. Just quickly, how excited are you about this team? How excited are you about this roster right now as we get ready to make the 8th pick coming up in a matter of minutes? How excited are you about this team this year?
All right. If I'm yelling, I apologize, but it's just loud in here. But I'm really excited. I mean, I think we're just 1 or 2 pieces away. We really are. I mean, we've been 7-10 for such a long time. And I think if we just get that one piece, Terry's working on it. We got the quarterback that we need. I think if we pull that defensive end rush, a.k.a. Dallas Turner, who we need, I really think that we are going to push far to the second, third round of the playoffs, maybe even a Super Bowl. I really think we're getting close, baby. We're getting close, man.
Vinny, we just started the podcast and you're talking about a Super Bowl. Fans going to go crazy already, man. For you, Vinny, you're a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan. Just talk to the fans about what it takes this year to be a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan. We want to pack out the Bens. We got Kirk Cousins. We got a good roster. Just give everybody just a little bit of what it takes to be a diehard fan.
I mean, we've got a lot of fair weather fans, man. I mean, they come in when we win. They're excited when we win. But you've got to push through, man. We've got to come. We've got to support the Falcons, whether they win, whether they lose, and we've just got to push forward, man. I remember back in 2016, coming from North Carolina, walking down the street in this Falcons jersey, people beeping the horn, yelling, screaming, "Go Falcons!" We've got to get back to that, baby. We have got to be Falcon fans through and through, no matter what. No matter what, all 17, 18 games, baby. We got to do it.
Falcon fans, you got to love it. Vinny, I know you got a lot going on tonight. Big shout out to Eric Roger. Big shout out to the crew back there. I see everybody repping. I see the Lions fans. I see the Commanders fans. Eric, what's up, Eric? What's good, Eric?
Baby? What's up?
What's good?
Down, baby.
I already know you ready for this season. I already know you ready. Let's go, man. It's good when you got Falcon fans that you can talk to all the time about this team because we got something special. Lions fans, we got something special in Atlanta, baby. We got something special over here. Y'all better pay attention. We got something special in the A, baby. It's going down. It's going down. Vinny, I know you got a lot going on, man. We will talk to you later, Vinny. Thank you for everything, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Appreciate what y'all do, man. One time for the fans, baby. Let's do it.
Let's get it, man. Rise up.
All right, Vinny.
Falcon fans, Falcon fans, Falcon fans. That's how you start a damn show. Terry,
that's how you do it. What's up?
It's draft night, baby.
It's draft night. It's finally here. Oh, man. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Made it.
Dude, I got like an hour's sleep last night, man.
Oh, come on, man.
Bro,
Don't tell me you're in the holiday spirit now.
Bro, I could not sleep. What's up, Deshaun? What city is Kid Rock from? Detroit. He's from I guess this is a Detroit. Wait, didn't Deshaun ask us one last night?
He tried to hit us with the Eminem 8 Mile question.
Yeah.
He's been pulling all Detroit stunts with us already. Falcon fans, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. If you just joined in, April Showers, Falcons Fan of the Year, was just live with us on the draft floor, right in front of the stage. She did mention that she will be giving the jersey to Roger Goodell in a matter of minutes here. You probably will see that on TV. You probably will see that on the Falcons page. But April Showers just joined us. And then a diehard Atlanta Falcon, true Atlanta Falcon fan that I know for a very long time, the Falconator, just joined us in a matter of minutes, which he was out there talking with some Falcon fans and, of course, some Commander fans. He's at the draft, too, as well. But hold on, Terry. We're not finished yet because we got people checking in from the bins now. We got people checking in from the bins.
What's up, man?
My boy J-Habrie Harper is checking in from the bins. J-Habrie, what's good, man?
I ain't nothing, man. I'm just, out here enjoying the festivities, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoying life, getting ready for this draft.
Hey, J-Habrie, man, you've been rocking with me since day one, man. You're a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan. I'm glad you can take the time out of your day to talk some Falcons football. How are you feeling? How's the Benz? How's the environment? Give us the layout, bro.
Oh, man, it's amazing out here, bro. I mean, everybody out here. I see your brother. I see T. Will's brother out here. He up in the front.
He's joining us later on tonight.
We out here.
Can you get over to Eric so we can remind Eric he's supposed to be on the podcast in like 2 hours? So make sure he's ready.
I see him over there. He probably don't hear me or nothing, but he in the front of the line about to take a picture with somebody.
Okay.
But man, the atmosphere is amazing out here, man. It's everything, man. Food, everything.
Him and DeMario.
Look, beautiful women, everything, man. Everything out here, man.
I hear that.
Hey, J-Habrie, this is good, man. So who are you with right now? I know you got a bunch of Falcon family with you. Who you got over there?
We got Karina, we got Rosalind, Blue, who gonna join the Rise Up tour. So it's Jack.
Hey!
What's good, Karina?
Hey.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Let's get it. Hey, Falcon fans feeling good. J-Habrie, do you have a couple seconds? Because a lot of fans are here in the chat. They're not at the Benz. They are not at the draft. Can you just give a quick layout, turn the camera around so we can get some fans on the camera? Give us a quick glimpse of the Benz right now. How beautiful is the Benz?
Okay. All right, I'm going to show you.
Okay. Is that country? Is that big little country in front of you? Okay. Now, J-Habrie, do they have some Falcon players down there?
All right, that's good.
Do they have some Falcon players down there, J-Habrie?
Yeah, man. Actually, Bijan walked right past me, man.
What? Bijan?
I should have got a picture, but he was walking.
Can you walk over there near Bijan or any one of the NFL players right now? Could you do that? Could you get somebody? It could be a former player, it could be a coach, anybody.
Somebody. I see Eric.
In the chat.
What's up? I see Eric. I got Eric over here.
Podcast, Amazon podcast. We going crazy tonight. It's draft night, baby.
Yeah, I just waved a celebrity already. I seen my second celebrity, Eric Parker over there.
Hey, we are live. We are lit. Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. April Showers just joined the podcast a couple minutes ago. She's live at the draft floor. The Falconator just joined the podcast a couple minutes ago. He's live in Detroit in the draft circle too as well. And then we also have Archangel right here, J-Habrie, who is live at the Benz right now for the start of the NFL draft. J-Habrie, what are fans saying about the player they want selected at the Benz? Is it a lot of Dallas Turner? Are you hearing a lot of Latus? What are you hearing?
I think I'm hearing a lot of that. Probably Dallas.
Don't tell me we lost J-Habrie. The greatest moment.
Oh, he's back. Oh, maybe.
Terry, can you fix the communications on J-Habrie? I know you got the computer set up back there.
Yeah, a lot of people saying Dallas Turner. I don't know if y'all heard me, but
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, this is good. Terry, we're starting to show off right. J-Habrie's right there. You got anything for J-Habrie? Because I'm sure he wants to go back and finish drinking and having a good time, man. But
it's all good, man. Hey, it's all love, bro.
Hey, man, enjoy yourself, brother, and have a drink for us.
Oh, yeah, you already know, man. Shit, right. You already know what time it is.
All right.
Do you see, hold on, but before you go, do you see Eric Parker in your sight right now?
Yes, I also see Big Country Low.
Can you walk over toward them? Because both of them are on the podcast tonight.
Okay, let me see if I can walk towards them. Hold on. I'm gonna walk over.
Remind them of the schedule because we're tight on the schedule,
I'm sorry.
right, Terry? We're tight on the schedule.
Hold on, I'm gonna walk to Eric.
Falcon fans, we are live. We are lit. DSGB Hall is in the chat. Dwayne Ruffin is in the chat. Carlton Bunch is in the chat. Anthony is in the chat too as well. It's going down in the major way. Bodie will be joining us here shortly too as well. Don't forget DFU is live. Shout out to Chase.
I'm sorry.
They are live too as well. A lot of content creators are live tonight, so definitely check around those channels. We're here at one time for the
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Tag your family. Bring your Falcons friends in here, man. We were talking draft all night long. And of course, we have a podcast tomorrow morning at 8:30 for Breakfast with One Time for the Fan.
One time. Who we give to Eric?
What we doing?
What's up, Lo?
What we doing?
LBB, what's
What we doing?
What's up?
Big Low Country Sports and Eric Parker, who will be joining us soon. Big Low Country will be with us at 8:30. Eric Parker will be joining us right after the pick.
There you go.
So this is great that we get to have
What's up,
Falcon
brother?
fans
You all right, man?
here
Yeah.
talking Falcons
Good to
football
see
with us. They're lit.
Oh, we got a Saint fan. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh boy.
Saint fan.
Oh, time to cut the camera off.
Put him on the screen. Put him on the screen.
It's a
Put
Saint
him on the
fan
screen.
right
What you
here.
doing, baby? What you doing, baby? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Go on, get him out of here. Go on, get him out of here. Go on, get him out of here. We're not doing that.
Okay, why she ain't at the Saint trap party?
No, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Where's at the Saints party? There's a Saints fan.
They see
trying to
No,
get
bro, no.
They're
No,
trying to
bro.
influence
I don't know her. I don't know her.
I'm calling Terminix. I'm calling Terminix right now.
Right now. Right now.
They about to fight. They about to fight over here.
Oh goodness.
They better calm it down.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Jabri,
Yeah,
man, I
man.
hit you up, man. We appreciate it, Jabri.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. No doubt.
Holla at you, brother.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
All right, man. Hey. Yeah, man. Those Swampers always have been rowdy, man. Doesn't take much for them.
Bruh, the draft didn't even start yet.
It's going down for real, man. I'm so excited, man. I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait. Cannot wait.
Fans, I'm lit.
What are we
Terry's
gonna
lit.
do? What are we gonna do, Jack? What are we gonna do? We talked about it last night. You know, we got the edge rushers, which is probably the most logical and safe choice. We got the cornerbacks. We got the one tackle that everybody's in love with, Mr. Joe Alt.
Apparently,
You know,
minutes
like I said,
ago,
we
the
got
Rams have
Quinyon.
entered the chat too as well. You got to mention the Rams now.
Because they're talking about trading with us. Where are the Rams? Where are they picking?
19th.
19th. I don't know. What's up, Anthony? I don't know. Yeah. You think one of those rushers will still be there at 19?
I'm looking at the 8 picks the Falcons have and the roster spots available too as well. I think Scott Karisic's going to be joining us tonight later on, so he has a chance to really shed some light on this depth chart and, you know, what it could look like. But if you're going to get docked a pick next year, I think the Falcons package something in this draft. I just don't see it in the first round. But then again, moments before the draft, Zach Klein, big shout out to Zach Klein too as well from WSB, mentioning that the Falcons, that the Rams have entered the chat of, you know, possibly moving up into the top 10. Who could the Rams be going for in that situation? But then again, there's going to be a lot of moves happening here at the draft tonight and then tomorrow. And then, of course, you know, Saturday too as well. So for Falcon fans here in the chat, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. I'm sorry that we started the show on a rush. Terry, how are you doing, sir?
Hey, man, I look, I'm probably doing like, oh my God, Siri's tripping.
God.
Siri's back here tripping. I'm probably doing like everybody else, man. I mean, look, it's what we're 14 minutes from the draft. I'm excited, man. I'm jovial. I'm anticipatory. I'm just, man, I'm all over the place, dude. I can't wait. You know what I mean? I cannot wait. I'm excited. And unlike past drafts, like, bro, I'm really excited to see what they do 1, 2, and 3, because that's gonna. What's up, Leandro? That's gonna determine like what happens, right? Like I know between pick 1 and 5, somebody's gonna throw a curveball. The question is just who. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Arizona? Are they gonna trade down? Are they gonna bypass Maserati? And if Maserati
Marvin,
man. And if Maserati Marvin is there at 8, I almost would not want to be Terry F. Baby. If Maserati is there at 8, man, I just we
started the show with April showers. As soon as the show started,
we did
live at the draft floor. Falcons
at the draft in Detroit.
In front of the stage. And she did mention that she's handing the jersey to Roger Goodell, which would be handed to the rookie. And she did want to mention that. So if you're watching NFL Network and you do see April Showers. Give her a shout out on social media. She's on Instagram. She's on a lot of platforms too as well. You'll see her at a lot of games, home and away. Good friend of mine too as well. So big shout out to April Showers. Not only winning the Fan of the Year, but for her on a fly, because I just texted her like 15 minutes ago, and I was like, hey, and if you have a couple minutes you want to join us, she said send it. Like, send the link, send it. That was it.
That's what's up.
And that's what happens when you have, good people around you, good friends. It's like it's a real Falcons family here, right? So big shout out to April Showers. And then right after that, my boy Vinnie, the Falconator, who you all remember from last year's draft, who went viral, right? But take away the viral of the video and everything. Vinny's always been a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan. He didn't need that video to show that he was a diehard. Everybody knows Vinny. It's my cousin Vinny, right? So the Falconator, who was also at the draft too as well, he checked in. Eric Rogers also checked in. Eric Rogers is the guy who does the push-ups that you see at the home games. Big Dirty Bird Nest member too as well. So big shout out to Eric Rogers. And they also travel on the road too as well. We see these people at home games, away games. So it was cool to start the show with April Showers and then the Falconator. And then quickly we went over to the Benz and we talking to J-Habrie Harper, who's at the Benz, to letting us know about what's happening over there. And he's chilling with a bunch of Falcon fans. Eric Parker, your little brother, is going to be with us in a couple minutes here talking Falcons football. He's at the Benz, Big Low Country Sports, who was also on the camera too with J-Habrie, talking Falcons football with him at the Benz. He's getting ready to join us here in a matter of minutes. And we have some more special guests that's going to be joining us here. But for Falcon fans in the chat, we are excited. If you can hear it, you can see it, like the energy is in the building, right? So really tag your Falcons friends and Falcons family. If you have some more, I don't know, neighbors, co-workers, anybody who's interested in listening to what we have to say about the Atlanta Falcons. And of course, we're talking about some other things in the draft, but the focus is the Atlanta Falcons. All the rumors, all the speculation, everything that we kept hearing over the matter of weeks and days and months, all that shit gets laid to bed tonight here on One Time for the Fan, and of course with the NFL draft. And this weekend, we do want to congratulate all the NFL talent that's getting ready to be added to all these teams, not just the Falcons, but of course all these players, because they have worked hard for their whole career to make it to this level, right? So we do want to give them a shout out. But the real flowers goes to the players that the Falcons are getting ready to select. Is it going to be the edge rusher? Is it Dallas Turner? Is it going to be Latu? Is it going to be Jared Verse? Is it going to be a cornerback? Is it going to be Cooper DeJean? Is it going to be Kool-Aid McKendry? Is it going to be Terrian Arnold? Is it going to be Quentin Mitchell from Toledo? Is it going to be wide receiver? Are they going to go Malik Neighbors? Are they going to go, like Terry has mentioned, if Marvin Harrison Jr. is sitting at 8, what are you going to do? I mean, there's so many decisions they can make. You're looking at the quarterback situation too, which Falcon fans remember over the past couple of weeks, they said that there was some interest in Michael Penix. Maybe that was, blowing smoke in the wind to see if any other team would go grab him or not. But for right now, we are minutes away from finding out, and I feel good. I hope you all feel good here in the chat. For those that was with us last night here on the podcast, we had a great time talking Falcons football. And once again, 24 hours later, we are back. And we have another show scheduled for tomorrow morning at 8:30. So we'll give a nice little first round recap and talk about the selection that the Falcons made today. Also for Sunday, we have another show too as well. Probably going to have a special guest join us because a lot of people have been reaching out to us as well. Next week, Wednesday, we have another show, then followed by the next week, Friday show again. So we're really moving down the chain here of what we have going on. And of course, we have some. So let's see. Eagles Pro Bowl wide receiver reaches a big deal, 3-year, $96 million. AJ Brown. So deals are happening right now. Things are going to happen. A lot of trades, a lot of transactions. We'll talk about it here on One Time for the Fan. Be prepared for like a 3-hour podcast or longer. We've done it before, so we kind of know what to do. But from Falcon fans that are here in the chat, I thank you all because I know you all are taking the time out of your day to not only watch the draft, but listen to us here at One Time for the Fan. And Bodie will be joining us here shortly too as well. So be prepared for that. And we have another special guest who's going to be joining us in a matter of minutes. Miss Carrie is going to be Miss Carrie, baby. Y'all know Miss Carrie, man. She's been a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan for a long time. And of course, here at One Time for the Fan, she's usually in the chat chatting it up with the Falcon fans. And she's also been on the podcast like 3-4 times already. So this is like Carrie's second home here. And of course, as big football, soccer fans, Manchester City is our team. So that's like my Manchester City sister right there. So for Falcon fans that's watching the draft, Bears are getting ready to be on the clock in a matter of minutes. And Terry is getting ready to start off, man. So Anthony said I literally had butterflies in my stomach at work all day.
Me too, and me too. Yeah, I agreed 100%. I could not sleep. I did the best I could do, man. I couldn't sleep last night.
Yeah. It was tough. It was tough. Even today at work, the messages, because you never knew what could happen with the Falcons, and you kept hearing some rumors. And of course, I'm listening to the radio station. I'm listening to any podcast that mentions the Falcons, because you're in the top 10 and it's serious. It means a lot, when you're in the top 10. Big shout out to Dwayne Ruffin in the chat too as well. He's checking in here. Rise Up Tour Group is in Detroit. That's right. The Rise Up Tour Group is definitely deep in Detroit. The fan club is doing numbers right now. So if you do want to be a member of our Rise Up Tour fan club, it's a lot, but we will talk about it shortly here on One Time for the Fan. JJ Ayers says, nice start off, guys. Fireworks. That's what it's about. That's how the show started. We couldn't even say what's up to Terry. Couldn't even find out how his day was going, because April Showers was right there on the draft floor, and she has so much going on that we had to get straight to her so that way she can go enjoy her day. And then Vinny's standing over there. We want to keep Vinny waiting, right? The Falconator. He's right there in the draft too as well. J-Habrie was having a good time at the Benz. I'm sure they're having a couple drinks and relaxing. But let's keep it real here. Everybody's excited. Everybody is excited. If you are an NFL fan, you are excited. For the Bronco fans, for the Raider fans, for the Charger fans, for them dirty ass Aints fans. That one Aints fans is trying to infest the Benz right now. I just sent an email to terminate. They're on the way. I just need a location, J-Habrie.
Public enemy number one.
Sheesh. But in this situation, Falcon fans, look who's here. Ghost Peppers is in the chat. Dwayne Ruffin's in the chat. JJ's in the chat. Carrie, who's going to be joining us here in a matter of minutes, is here in the chat. So it's great that Falcon fans are enjoying this. Leandro says she's trying to switch teams. That's crazy when you're a Saints fan showing up to a Falcon party because somebody gave you those tickets, right? You didn't get them off Ticketmaster, right? That's a season ticket holder type of thing. And their tickets are, I think they were free. But of course, who would give the Saints fan the ticket?
Oh,
right?
Exactly.
Come on, man. Falcon fans, if you're checking in from Facebook, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Also, head over to YouTube. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Sherman Webb's in the chat with the Rise Up. Sherman Webb. Carrie's in the chat. There's the Falcon celebs, Eric and Big Low. What in the world, Bo? They'll be joining us here in a minute. They will be joining us here in a minute. Christy Lewis is in the chat. Welcome back, Christy Lewis. Big shout out to Christy. Look at Dwayne Ruffin. Said we in here. Locked and loaded.
Love it.
Falcon fans, we going off subject tonight because we ain't got no topics. The topic is the draft. So bring your questions, bring your comments to the chat. Let's get this thing live. Y'all going to be here for a matter of minutes, just like us. So let's talk Falcons football, right? Drake True Statements back in the chat. He said, what's good? One time for the fan. Jack Terry, one-timers. How's everybody been? It's draft night. Who y'all want? I posted a video the other day on location in Brazil. I was on vacation. I posted a video and I gave a congratulations to whoever the Falcons pick. But I know you guys want to hear who Jack Spade wants. Like, come on, Jack, just tell us something. I have a draft board of a bunch of players that I don't have no problem with, right? If they go outside of that draft board, I'm kind of wondering where, because I didn't see that. I'm not doing like last year when it was like Jalen Carter, and it was Bijan Robinson. I have a perfect draft board set up. It looks beautiful. There's a bunch of names on there. Most of the top 10 talent that you guys hear is on there. Dallas Turner's on there. Jared Verse is on there. Latu is on there. The cornerbacks are on there. I got a wide receiver on there, and I even got Penix on there, right? So I'm not upset about they do that. But if they go with J.C. Latham, it's like,
why?
Wait, hold on. J.C. Latham, or if they go with the kid from Duke, or if they trade back and they go with I don't know. Give me a player. Byron Murphy from Texas. Mm-hmm. I didn't have him on my board. Big shout out to Smitty too as well. I know Smitty mentioned that the other day, and Smitty does a great job when it comes to breaking down players and doing
he does,
and all that stuff too as well. So I didn't have Byron Murphy on there because I know sometimes during the draft they like to shoot players up the board quickly and then bring them back down off the board quickly. So he is a fit, but I just didn't have him on my personal draft board. But then again, every fan is different, right? Dre, you might have a different person. Like you said, Terry, Maserati, you're heavy on Maserati. Like if Maserati's there, you know how you feeling. And we just got Scott Kursick too as well. He's going to be joining us in a matter of minutes. So he just fully confirmed that he's ready to go tonight. And he's actually, I think he's watching the podcast now. He's probably ready to like come here and talk Falcons football for another 2-3 hours. That's how we do it, man, here at One Time for the Fan. But like how Dre is talking, who do we want, Terry? My draft board is pretty thick of players that I think the Falcons would have on their draft board. What about you, Terry?
Man, I'm like a kid in a candy store, right? What it do, Joseph? Okay. Responsible Terry. You remember that commercial? The adult in me, it was a cereal commercial, right? The adult in me wants this, but the kid in me wants this. All right, the adult in me, I'm going to go with, one of the three edge rusher triplets, either Dallas, Jarrett, or Latu, right? But you know what the kid in me wants, man. You know what the kid in me wants, Jack. Give me the Maserati. Top of the line.
You going for the Maserati already?
Go, hey, man. Throw them 20s on that thing, man.
Sheesh.
Let's go. Throw them 20s on that thing. Let's get that tent going, man. We swapping out. We swapping out. I'm putting a TV. I know it's not a big truck, but I'm putting TVs on the headrest on the back. For somebody.
Terry, yeah. I messed up, man. I forgot to post it in the Rise Up Tour fan club group. So I know there's going to be a bunch of Rise Up Tour members like, bro, you started the podcast almost 30 minutes ago and you didn't add it to the group. Oh, man.
They're going to feel not loved, Jack.
Nah, we love the Rise Up Tour fan club.
They're going to feel that way. We have to do something to make it up to them.
I started it.
You have to give them extra shout outs.
Happen this way.
It's a lot going on, man.
In the chat, Falcon fans watching, we did have a lot of special guests join us already. We had April Showers, who's live at the draft floor, the Falconator, who's live at the draft too as well, J-Habrie Harper, who's live at the Benz. We got some more special guests joining us here. I'm trying to open this bottle of alcohol, but
hey, man, check out Terrion's drip, dude.
Oh, they dripped out.
Check out that suit, man. That suit is that suit's all right, man. I don't know that I would rock it, but the peach and the gray, it's as far as the young cats go, that's not bad, man. It's sporting a drip.
Joseph Avery's in the chat. Jake, true statement. My guess, like it's been all along, is going to be the Patriots that's going to throw a curveball. Somebody's throwing a curveball tonight. Terry, you see any curveballs in the first round? Or do you see it more so day two?
No, I definitely see some curveballs in the first round, man. At least 3 of them. You could have one at 3. I don't think they will, but you could have one. You could definitely have one at 4 because the Cardinals lead like a whole nother team. Like they just need 32 picks. They suck that bad. So they could trade back, right? You don't know. And of course the Falcons could trade back. So there's your 3 right there.
One thing I do know tonight, I want to see they show the Falcons a lot of love. They're showing the Bears. I know the Bears are the first pick, and the draft has it's 8:01. So yeah, we're getting ready to kick off. So they're on the clock, right? They haven't. I don't see the timer. I don't see the timer up. I want to make sure this is official before I go ahead and say it. But I want to make sure when it goes to the Falcons, it gets close to the Falcons, that they show the Falcon fans. They've been doing that in the past where they try to turn the camera away quickly from the Falcon fans. Even at some points, there was in the past, they went to commercial and didn't show the fans. So that was kind of
disrespect, man.
I need to see the Falcon fans that's out there because there are a big group of Falcon fans that I know is personally out there. So I want to make sure the camera can pick them up too.
Well, hey, Jack from State Farm, you might need to call your congressman, sir. We need to rectify this. This can't happen again, okay? Let's go. Hey, Jack, you threw 80 yards on the run, buddy. Let them know who you are. Let's go. I want to have this conversation again. Let's have a talk with them. Let's go, Mr. Senator, Representative, Governor, Mayor, whoever the hell you are. Let's make it happen.
In a major way. Tim Riley said number 8 for Hendrickson and pick 18 with the Bengals. Hendrickson in that 4-3 scheme with the Bengals. Don't know if he's going to be the fit for the Falcons. Then again, Terry was there when he was drafted, but the payments too as well. You got to pay this man. That's
$16 million, right?
A lot of money for that young man.
And he wants to an extension, which means we got to renegotiate some deals. which
Bengals
we
are
haven't done
probably
thus
playing the
far.
fiddle though. They're gonna play the fiddle down the line with this kid. They're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah,
him and Higgins hits the dust. Come on.
Yeah. Plus, edge rushers don't grow on trees, man.
That is true. But guess what though?
Yeah.
When you have diehard Atlanta Falcon fans who want to talk Falcons football with you, all you got to do is just ask them to join the podcast, and pretty much that's what Carrie did. She just joined the podcast.
Hey.
So big shout out to Carrie in the. What's up, Carrie?
Carrie, baby.
Hey guys, yes. How
Hey
you
now.
doing? Hey,
How are
Jay,
you?
How you doing? Nice to
I'm
meet
doing
you.
well. How are you?
Yes, good. Happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Okay.
Hey, Jack.
Carrie, you have been here before on One Time for the Fans. You know it gets crazy over here, especially when we're talking Falcons. But how's everything going over there in Carrie's world?
Yeah, it's going great. Got a Man City win today. I had the day off today, and now
4-0.
we're gonna get 4-0. Now I'm hoping for an Atlanta Falcons win as well in this draft. So let's get
Good.
Do you feel like
I'm
we've
so
been
excited.
winning this offseason so far, Carrie? I mean, I know the draft is here tonight, but how are you feeling as a fan so far leading up to this moment for draft night?
Yeah, I feel like our biggest needs were quarterback was the most obvious. We took care of that. We got a guy who can get our stars the ball, and then obviously edge rusher, but pass rusher. But we know in free agency, Terry tried to get us a guy, but it didn't work out. So, so I'm hoping that's what we do with the first round pick, but I guess we'll see. I'm trying to go into it with an open mind, so I don't, you know,
It's
never
not like
know.
last year when we were sitting there watching. Like, is it Carter?
No,
Carter?
that's good though. That's
Exactly.
hey, that. No, you really have to approach it with that mindset because you just never know. So, Carrie, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Jack last night. It's a 3-pronged question, right? So here we go. There's the perfect world, right? There's the what are you doing world, and there's the world we expect, right?
Okay.
So, along those lines, give me the pick that if the Falcons make, you're going to silently think to yourself, what are you doing? That's number one. Number two, the pick that the Falcons make that you just love. It might not necessarily be what we need, but it's big and sexy. Like, it's like, man, right? And then give me, number 3, the pick that you think they'll make, that they should make, that everyone would expect. Go ahead.
Okay. So the number 1 is the one that I would be like, what are we doing here? Which I don't expect to happen because I fully trust Terry. Like, I'm a big fan, and I'm a big fan of Raheem as well. So I fully trust that they're going to make the right picks. But I feel like the what are we doing would be drafting a quarterback at 8, like someone like Penix, who's not expected to go that high. And I feel like that's reaching, which I don't expect. Terry always talks about not reaching in the draft, so I don't expect us to do that anyway. But that would be like, what are we doing? At least trade back if you're gonna go quarterback, one of the quarterbacks that are past the top 3. So that would be my what are we doing there? Or like draft a running back or something, something like we really don't need, something like that. That would be like, okay, what are we doing? Somebody's fired. No, I'm kidding. But
all right. Now
another running back. No,
give us the big sexy. We don't necessarily need it, but man, if we the one pick that if we draft, you know what I mean? You might not even express it publicly, but to yourself, you're like, yes.
Okay, I would say alt.
Okay.
I mean, we kind of need it, and
we
I guess that we kind of do need it, but at the current time, we don't need it. Like in this moment, I feel like so it wouldn't be like a need, and maybe that's not even sexy. I feel like trenches is not a sexy pick for people, but for me it is. For me it is.
On the other side of the ball right now for Falcon fans, yes. Offensive line is like that's pretty, not sexy, but yeah, I understand.
And from what they say about him, like he's supposed to be like
he's going to be a gold jacket. They're saying Hall of Famer.
So
I've heard nothing but good things.
Hey, if you can slide him on the blind side when Jake leaves, or if we trade McGarry or whatever, look, that's a sexy pick in my book, because we need protection, especially coming back with a quarterback that's 36.
Don't make me. I'm already sipping. Don't make me flip this table, because I'm already thinking about them going in the wrong direction. And I'm thinking,
don't do it.
If you do this, Falcons tonight, Falcons, if you do this while I'm sipping tonight, there's gonna be a bunch of shit to clean up after this damn podcast. Because I just want to get the guy that the Falcons.
Where's my wine from last night? Here we go. Okay.
Oh, nice. You're ready.
I'm ready. All right. And the pick everybody expects. What you got, Carrie?
Your ultimate pick, Carrie. Who you want? Pass rusher.
Pass rusher. My ultimate pick, I feel, is Laiatu Latu. I was watching an interview. I don't know if you guys saw it with him earlier. I watched
with Antonio Pierce?
Was with Max. Actually, no, I haven't seen that one. I was watching the one with Max Crosby on his podcast. Have you seen that one? I haven't
seen that one. I saw when he was talking to Coach Pierce, and Coach Pierce was letting him know how good he can be in the NFL. But yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's the pick everyone expects, and I feel like there will be uproar if that's what if we go some other direction in the first round. I feel like that's gonna have Falcons Twitter and social media an uproar, but I'll be happy with Dallas Turner as well. I understand people's arguments that he played for Bama, so he faced better competition, so that makes sense. But then I don't know. I feel like watching him versus Latu, I kind of like Latu better. And listening to him speak, I haven't really listened to much Dallas Turner interviews, but Latu, I really like. He seems super ambitious. Like he wants to, he talks about like trying to be like watching Max Crosby, and he's a huge fan of his, so he's like fanboying on the podcast. But he's like, I'm a big fan of your work, and
if we select Latu, I'm definitely going to go back and watch that, because I've been watching a lot of the clips and highlights. I mean, the kid is phenomenal.
He seems no problem with it. He seems driven. He really does seem driven. Yeah.
Just want to go to the draft here, Terry and Carrie. Eminem has brought out some members of the Lions, and of course, this is in Detroit, but the Bears have the first pick. And of course, with the Lions' success in the past, a couple months of making it to the playoffs and how far they did. I mean, Bears fans are probably sitting up there wondering, like, man, that's a shot at us. Like, you guys are bringing out the Lions players right now, because we want to start this draft and get underway. It's 10 minutes already, and we haven't even got the pick yet.
The disrespect, and I love it. I'm here for it. Hey, there's nothing better than the hatred of division rivalry, sir.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah. I'm so here for it. Let's do it.
Yeah, because the Bears, to make it to where the Lions have to do, they have a lot of work, man. The Bears have a lot of work. It's not just getting Caleb Williams and thinking you can just make the turn. I mean, the Lions have kind of built this team not only through the draft, but of course with the success of Jared Goff, right? So even for the Falcons, some say that we're one quarterback away, and now we have a quarterback that looks like can get us over that hump. Now we're getting ready to build through this draft. Carrie, do you think this team kind of reminds you of the 2016 team a little bit, with what Raheem is saying and how he's trying to make people get back into that mode of when he was here before and how we had the success, but we couldn't finish the job? But does this team remind you anything of like the 2016 team?
It does, and especially with all the moves they made in the offseason, all being offensive moves. I'm like, okay, our offense is like way up here, which our defense was really good last season as well. But I'm like, let's do some defensive moves too. Like we need to I'm like, I don't want it to be 2016 where we're, way up here offensively, but then defense, I don't know.
Yeah.
The main thing is just the pass rusher and the cornerback, so I'll feel a lot better if we hit on the pass rusher position. It sucks because that position's so tough, and I feel like they're not just going to come out of the gate getting you like 17 sacks or like a veteran would, but I know it's a need. I mean, and it's funny you say this 2016 season, because I was just thinking about that last night with the news about Trey Hendrickson coming out. And I'm like, wow, when was the last time we had a double-digit sack leader on our team? And then I was like, oh my gosh, it was 2016. That's just sad. That's just sad.
I mean, the Falcons, I think the defense this year will be they'll be sound. The way that Coach Lakes is getting ready to come in here, change up the scheme. And of course, Raheem Morris, who has so much talent on both sides of the ball. He's been in pretty much every war room there is when it comes to, being a coach. He's been on the defensive side of the ball and the offensive side of the ball. And quickly for him to come in there and make that TJ Yates move was kind of like, thank you. Appreciate it, coach. That's like one of the earliest moves he made was putting Yates back into the role, that quarterback role of helping out as a quarterback coach. But then again, he mentioned on the call last night to the season ticket holders about Kyle Shanahan and Yates being on that roster back then. So I think he really believes that this team has a 2016 feel. And then we got 8 draft picks. We're picking number 8 too as well. And then we got the 2 third-rounders. I mean, we're gonna bring a bunch of talent in here in a matter of minutes here. Carrie, it's about to get crazy.
I'm so excited.
And we're trying to control ourselves because it's when the Falcons pick, all the rumors, all the this, that, and back and
mock
forth.
Drafts.
All this, the mock drafts are done. Somebody just posted a mock draft too in a group chat that I'm in. It's like, what are you still doing mock drafts for? It's 8:13, the day of the draft, and somebody just posted a mock draft in a chat that I'm in. So so some fans are still excited about the draft now getting underway. Got 8 minutes left on the clock. They keep showing Caleb Williams. He's probably going to be the pick. Carrie, are we kind of like looking far in the distance here of saying that Caleb Williams is not going to be the pick? I mean, the Bears traded Justin Fields. It has to be Caleb,
insane. Right? It has to be him. I mean, it's him. He's met with the team I don't know how many times already, right? Like, he's the pick. But I did see some things on Twitter where people were saying that they were interested in JJ McCarthy, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. Like, I just don't believe that. But I don't know.
Terry,
we need the 2016 vibes. Yeah.
I'm not going to say I'll eat my hat, but I would come close, right? I mean, you don't trade away Justin Fields. No disrespect to Justin McCarthy, but you don't trade away Justin Fields for anybody but Caleb Williams. So, and plus Caleb, they're the only team that Caleb met with, right? He didn't meet with anybody else. You don't do that unless you have some assurances. I don't want to say tampering, but some assurances that, yeah, you're the guy. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm 99.989999995% sure that they're going to draft Caleb Williams.
That's the percentage I felt today when Manchester City kicked off. I was like, yeah, they should win by 4 or more.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Got a chance to see some of the highlights too as well. So
nice.
Shout out to Brighton. Just wasn't a bright day for you.
Honestly, yeah, they have been really poor this season, which is sad, but
yeah,
it's
big tough.
Win, so.
It's tough.
I'm
when
ready
you're not
for
Man
a Falcons win too now.
Yeah, and of course, when you're playing with some of the greatest players that I think Manchester City's ever had in their whole franchise ever. I mean, these guys you got to keep around for a long time. Carrie, as you're here, this is cool. We have a special guest. Don't mind. Can I add him to the podcast? Do you mind?
Of
okay,
course.
Cool. Yeah, special guest. Yeah, his name is Bodie 3000.
Oh.
Hey,
Bodie! Oh my gosh, it's
been so long.
Bodie, where are you at? Are you in Jamaica? Are you in Australia? Where you at right now?
I'm actually in your basement. We need to turn the heat on. Cold down here.
Oh gosh,
Jack,
Bodie,
lock me away.
Jack, what kind of way is that to treat your guests, man? Shame on you. Shame putting this man in the basement. Shame on you.
Terrible.
Bodie 3000, glad for you to join us here on One Time for the Fan. You're home, brother. Welcome back, man. How's everything going?
It's been so long, man. Everything's good, man. My life is good. Falcons about to get a good player tonight or two. Never know. And it's a good day. It's just good, man.
Bodie, don't know if you checked the podcast when we first started, but we had April Showers live from the draft floor. Join us as soon as the show started. Then we had the Falconator, who was at the draft too as well. He's in the crowd right outside the draft circle. I'm sure we're going to see the Falconator some way, somehow, either on stage or in the draft circle in a matter of minutes. And then, of course, we had J-Habrie Harper check-in from the Benz, right? And the Benz is live. The Benz is lit. Carrie took the time out of her day to come over here and talk some Falcons football with us. So this is great. And then you're here too as well. Country's getting ready to join us in a matter of minutes. And we still haven't even got to the first pick, Bodie.
I know. It's crazy. It's
a long night.
I remember sitting on this stream last year announcing the Bijan pick, and everybody was surprised.
Carrie, you was here, right? Remember that reaction?
Yeah.
Carrie
what
was
I do?
here.
I got up and I walked out, right? I got up and I walked
yeah,
out. I was like, I can't believe this.
But I knew it though. I knew it.
Bodie chose violence.
His brain knew it.
So Bodie, what is it? What's happening at 8 this season? What's happening this year?
Oh shit, Carrie, you gonna put him on the spot already?
I haven't talked to Bodie. I mean, what's his feel?
I feel like, as much as I'm reluctant to say, 8 at pass rush at 8 has not been kind to us, but I won't put that juju in the air. I like Dallas Turner. I like Dallas Turner today. So I'll be happy with Dallas Turner. I think we can get receiver later. I think it's rich. This receiver class is rich. It's so rich. So Dallas Turner would probably be the best move.
Falcon fans, the pick is in for the Chicago Bears. Bears fans are wearing face paint like it's ready to go to war.
You should ain't wearing plastic bags over their head.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Bodie's starting early.
What do you just got here?
Bodie's starting early, man. He's coming in here
I didn't crack my beer over yet. Don't play. It's going to be a long night.
Bodie, we on one tonight. We brought it straight from Jamaica. We brought it straight from Jamaica.
Nice.
We brought it straight from Jamaica, baby.
Hey, Bodie.
Nice.
Bodie.
What up?
If Maserati Marvin is there at 8,
oh God,
what you doing?
I'm running.
That's what I'm saying.
It's very possible Maserati Marvin will be sitting there at 8, guys. It's very possible.
That's what I'm saying. Jack is being all conservative and stuff. Well, I mean, if they pick him, I'm going with
what
it,
we need. If we would have went with what we needed last year, we wouldn't have picked Bijan.
Exactly. Exactly. Man, if we get Maserati Marvin, we're scoring 40 points a game, Jack.
Easy.
There's your 2016 roster right there. Then
here it is. The Bears are now on the clock. The Bears select
Caleb Williams. Like I said,
Caleb Williams.
I don't have to eat my hat. There you go.
Off to the Bears.
Why he got on some scrubs?
Shit.
You don't like his assortment? You don't like his ensemble? No. Is it the black with the white handkerchief?
Like a villain in a Denzel Washington movie.
Yeah,
he looks like a Bond villain from like 2028. He does look like a Bond villain. He does. It's the zipper.
The device, Caleb? Give me the device now. I'm going to call it.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He looks like he's got an EMP that's going to blow up the entire all the electrical communications for the draft.
Somebody should have gave that man a pick.
He got that Call of Duty face. Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe.
Call of Duty face. What's that about?
A couple hours playing Call of Duty, man. Right. You can get to see those gamers. You know those gamers when you see them. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button, Falcon fans. Carrie's here joining us talking Falcons football. Bodie's here one time for the fan. Terry's here one time for the fan. Don't forget Chase is live, DFU too as well. A lot of content creators are live too as well. So people are bouncing out of chats and trying to watch as many streams as possible. But the Bears right here, as you're watching the draft, has just selected Caleb Williams. The Washington Commanders are now getting ready to be on the clock. What are we looking at with the Commanders? We talked about 1, 2, and 3 being quarterback before we had Kirk Cousins. We got Kirk Cousins, and it was still pretty much 1, 2, and 3 at quarterback. Any trades anybody sees here for the Commanders, or they're going to go Jaden Daniels?
Not for them. Daniels? Not for them.
They'd be a damn fool to trade.
Absolutely.
Pick your quarterback.
100%. I'm going to go with Mr. Jaden Daniels for 25, Jack. We're going with Mr. Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels for 25. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Dan Quinn, the head coach of the Commanders, who we play this season. Of course, the schedule will be out very soon, so we get a chance to find out when we get put a whooping on Dan Quinn and those Commanders. In Washington, too, as well. But
Washington.
It's looking like it's going to be Kirk Cousins versus a rookie in a matter of minutes.
But don't you love how we play both Dan Quinn and Arthur Smith? Like, I don't know. That's just
love it. The revenge tour.
Love it. Yes, I love it. We could beat them both.
Hey, it's like the tour of X's, right? It's like the tour of X's, right? It's like, look, hey, so guess what? Like, I'm not going to use anybody else on this panel. I'll use myself. So let's say, I lost about, let's call it 60 pounds, right? And, I'm not married like I am now, and I go out and see two of my best exes, right? And I'm living my best life. I mean, I'm living my best life. You know what I mean? I'm paid. Everything is going. Everything is tight and right. That's what it's going to be like when we see Dan and Arthur this year. And I think somebody else is on the revenge tour. Who else is on the revenge tour, Bodie? Jack, who else is going to get it?
I mean, Minnesota for Kirk Cousins. That's the
That's
revenge
right,
tour
Minnesota.
as well.
Minnesota. That's literally
You got
the
Russell Wilson coming to the Benz. You know, Sierra has her ties here in Atlanta with Future
That's
too
true.
as well. And then we have
that
Justin Fields, the backup quarterback too as well.
That Sierra thing was kind of petty, Jack. That was kind of petty, Jack. I just want to let you know it's kind of petty.
He doesn't play for us.
This Joker, but
yeah, man, he don't play for us, man.
Tried to tell him.
That was kind of petty, Jack. I'm just saying that was petty.
There is a Future billboard right outside the Benz. Right down the street is a Future Metro Boomin billboard. Right down the street.
If I was Uncle Steve, I'd be playing the soundboard right about now. That was kind of petty. I'm just saying.
Sheesh. Hey, I'm just putting it out there, man.
Hey,
Falcons fans, be ready for a lot of games that's meaningful this year. Don't forget the Cowboys are coming to the Benz too as well. Don't forget the Eagles too as well. We go to Philadelphia. Remember the last time we was in Philadelphia? Remember that game, Falcons fans?
I'd like to forget it, but yes,
everything
I remember.
Means something for the Falcon fans.
That was an awful suit. Ass whooping too.
That is an awful. Hey, can we talk about that suit for a minute? Like, what the hell, man? What is going on with that?
That's when the game's on pause. You just got to get up and go to the event, and you'll go into sleep
mode, man.
You'll go into rest mode. Carrie,
you know what? He should have wore like a white shirt with that. Like that's just, I don't know. He looks like
I'll let
he looks like a reject from the Rhythm Nation video. You remember that Rhythm Nation? He looks like a reject from that video.
Janet Jackson, yeah.
What the hell, man? I don't know.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, subscribe button. He don't play for us, okay? He don't play for us.
He doesn't, and he can get it too. That's right. He can get it too. I said it, Caleb. I said it.
Okay. We have a schedule this year
that's what I'm talking about, Terry. Tell him. God damn it, tell him.
I'm embracing my inner Bodie tonight. I love me. Bodie tells it like it is, man. I love
it.
You know what I mean? I'm embracing my inner Bodie. So
I knew this was going to happen.
Apologize ahead of time for what you're getting because it's no filter.
But I knew this was going to happen. I was prepared for this. So little big brother's going to be here in a minute. Yeah, wait till little big brother joins. We'll see how the vibes are.
LBB. I can't wait for him to get on, man. I cannot wait for him to get on.
Carrie,
I cannot wait.
A tough schedule for the Falcons, but also a lot of games that's meaningful too as well for the fan base and of course a lot of the players and the coaches. What game is important for you this season for the Falcons? I mean, there's a lot of games that they have to play. They have the Cowboys at home. They have the Giants at home. They go on the road to the Eagles. The Chiefs come to the Benz. But what game are you looking forward to this season?
I'm looking forward to, which ones are important? All of them till we secure our spot winning the South. I mean, I don't know if that's by like 10 games. But until we win the until we win the make it to the playoffs. But no, I mean, they're all meaningful, especially, division games. But we do have some meaningful revenge, games coming up. So a lot to look forward to.
The revenge tour. Let's get it.
Revenge tour.
2024. Let's get it.
Meets the Rise Up tour.
Terry, sorry, Carrie, you just said something right there. I'm going to talk to you offline. I'm going to talk to you offline. Don't Carrie. Bodie, the schedule is packed this year, man. What game are you excited for this year, Bodie?
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm excited. So when Russell Wilson and them come in the Benz and Arthur Smith and that great offense, they put up like 8 points and we beat them like 48-8. Yeah, great offense. Yeah, okay. I still don't know why he got a job. I ain't gonna hold you. I do not. 3 years of mediocrity. You need to take your ass to the XFL before you bring your ass back to the NFL because that was
Can we have some routes where the receivers are not in the same place? Can we do that? Can we do that, Arthur?
Yeah.
Can we? Yeah. I'm tired of throwing the like 3 guys in the same. That's usually bad, Art.
8:26. The pick is in. Commanders. I want to cut you off, Terry. The pick is in. Roger Goodell is right there at the podium. Let's see. Is it Jaden Daniels? Is it a wide receiver?
It's Jaden Daniels.
So alt. Is it Jaden Daniels? So the Falcons will be playing in Washington this year. It will be Kirk Cousins going up against Jaden Daniels.
Let's do it.
Your thoughts right there. A veteran quarterback playing up against a rookie. Not every rookie is CJ Stroud or has the magic of CJ Stroud or even Pat Mahomes. Jaden Daniels did have a terrific college career, but Kirk Cousins has a revenge game against the Commanders, and he's playing against a rookie quarterback. Your thoughts on that, Bodie?
Big in the shoes.
I think he's a little bit over the Commanders thing. I don't know. I mean, maybe he is. Who knows? Commanders did give him a start. So
I mean, you like that? Remember the video? You like that?
Revenge.
You like that?
Yeah, you like that. The Commanders gave him a start.
You like that?
Right behind. They drafted him right behind Robert Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like the Jaden Daniels pick for them. They went on upside instead of so-called safety that everybody's saying Drake May is.
Yeah.
You got to go swing for the fences. You're picking high in the draft. Like I said last year when we picked Bijan, go get that superstar. We knew Bijan was special last year.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go get the superstar potential. He got more traits than May does. I like that. I like that. And they made the right pick.
What about that swag? Bodie? What you think about that outfit?
I mean,
way better than that other guy who just went.
Yeah, man, I'm digging it. And you know what? I'm digging the shoes.
Simple and clean.
I'm digging the shoes. I'm digging the baby blue. He looks like an Eminem with some gray shoes. Like I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Dan Quinn went to the podium and we chose Jaden Daniels and he likes to man, get out of here with that. He's gonna be fast and physical. We gotta be fast and physical out here, and a couple giggity. Dan Quinn get the giggity going on in there too as well.
Hey Dan, embrace the suck. Embrace the suck, Dan. There you go.
It's gonna be a great season for the Falcons, I think.
He better not bring that brotherhood shit to Washington.
That's absolutely what he's gonna do, sir.
Did you see they already have it? He already has a new slogan. I saw it on the wall. I forgot what it was though. Did you guys see that?
Are you serious?
I gotta look it up.
Yes, you didn't see that? Yeah, can
He's
you look
already
it up?
told the
I'm using
Commanders
my phone,
graffiti artists to start painting over some stuff already.
It looks like their room where they watch film, and it's all big. It was 3 words. I can't think of it, but
God, fast and physical. Yeah, fast and
physical.
No, better yet, physical and fast. He's changed it up this year.
He switched it up. He's trying to be different.
Big Bird.
You know what? One day Dan's gonna come out and be like, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. He's just gonna, he's gonna be open with it and just admit he ripped it off from Dom.
It's tough.
Yeah, from Brazil.
Brewski said, "What's up, gang?
That's it.
Let's draft D-line, please." Carrie is on here. What? Laugh out loud. Carrie got your good friends in the chat. Big boy Brewski's here.
Big boy.
It's good to see Falcon fans in the chat talking Falcons football. Bodie, are you sipping on anything tonight? Is it water? I mean, was you in the Aaron Rodgers period during this stretch of not being on one time for the fan? Did you just get out the dark hole? Like, do we have to go and check and find out? Like, what's going on over there?
Nah, I mean, life be lifing.
I know, man.
I done switched careers on y'all since the last time I saw me.
That is true.
Like,
Congratulations too, man.
Yeah, and I just been trying to run the bag up. That's like life be lifing. So
it's that off season.
But I just got a little beer tonight. Ginger ale, mixing it. I got a whole bunch of random snacks. I got applesauce. Last time I ain't bring no damn snacks down here, man. It was crazy. Like I was hungry and everything. Yeah, applesauce.
Hey, I mean, if you got applesauce, you might as well get some cornbread too, right?
Cornbread and applesauce?
I mean, Big Country let us know, right? Big Country, if you got applesauce, should you make cornbread too?
You got applesauce.
Should you make cornbread too if you got applesauce? I mean, you're a cornbread guy, right? You know about the jiffy cornbread, right?
What is he talking about, Bo?
I have no idea.
I do not condone this.
Big Lo, do you have the croissants?
Do you have the croissants?
I have no idea, man. When I think of cornbread, I think of collard greens. I don't think of like applesauce. I don't know what the hell Jack is on, man.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what he is. It's real or what. I don't know what's going on. But
Country, ain't none of y'all do out there in the country.
Is that what you ate on vacation?
No.
Oh, Country, come on now, man. So you supposed to back me up when you jump in here, man. What's going on?
Hey, Bo, I've been dancing with Kirk Cousins. I've been, I got a chance to talk about fashion because that is going to be more fair overall. And I'm hoping that we make this trade down and go ahead and get some assets, get somebody to help on this. That's what I'm hoping.
So how is the vibe at the Benz right now?
Well, let me show you.
Oh.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
The New England making it cute.
Is the roof open?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right,
Drake
let's
May.
see if they
Drake
traded,
May.
y'all. Let's
Drake
see if
May.
they
Drake
traded.
May. Drake
Drake
May.
May went to the New England Patriots.
Let's
The
see if they
Patriots
did.
select Drake May. Falcon fans, quarterback goes off the board 1, 2, or 3. Country, how are you feeling
Drake
about this
May.
pick right now? The Falcons getting ready to come up in a matter of minutes. How are you feeling right now? Is it still Jared Verse? You think it's Jared Verse?
Look, Jared Verse and Dallas Turner. I've been doing a lot of research on Dallas Turner here lately. Dallas Turner reminds me a lot of Michael Penix. So with that being said, I can see one or two. I know a lot of people have been shooting good before a lot of things. But the thing about a lot of you is that I'm just nervous about the injury. You know, Sanders, who had that same injury, and I think what he gave him 4 years. So you talk about a guy who really retired and stopped playing and just decided to come back. I don't know if that's something I'm willing to hear our franchise on for the problems that we had for the last 15 years. I don't know if that's something. But if Terry and Coach Raheem want to do that, I'm all for it. Lock and load.
Bodie 3000, you hear the words from Big Little Country Sports right there. Some fans are concerned a little bit about the injury for Latu. If the Falcons are doing their homework and they do select Latu, then that means they went through the whole process of knowing that this guy could be a future star here in the NFL. Are you concerned any bit about the injury for Latu, or how you feel about Dallas Turner too as well? Bodie, you can hear us? I don't think you can hear us.
I'm sorry. I muted y'all. I think Dallas Turner has the best chance to be all around. Like he's the most physical. He's had his numbers jump off the charts. He got a chance to be the all around guy. Right now, they're saying that Latu is more so one trick pony, but he does that one trick very, very well, and I do like that. I'm not concerned about the injuries. If you base your draft off injuries and stuff, unless they're really bad, you got to do your research. Unless they're really bad, then you won't never like good players will slip down the floor. So you got to be smart about it. And if they let the doctors evaluate them and they feel okay, then they should go that way if that's the case. But I'm with Big Low though. I'd rather trade back and maybe get a Latu or something like that. Pick up some assets.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Big Little Country Sports is here talking Falcons football with us. Carrie took the time out of her day to come talk some Falcons football with us. Terry, one time for the fan. Bodie, one time for the fan. We're getting closer to the Falcons pick. 1, 2, and 3 is quarterback off the board. I think most of us kind of figured that. Now, could we see some shakeups here, Country? You think something's going to happen? You think a team can move up to 4 or 5?
This when the draft get real.
Yeah, now the draft get real. I'm going to tell y'all, I've heard rumors all day about Marvin Harrison, about the Colts favors of Marvin Harrison. I think Marvin Harrison, he got basically like a picture of the line, every line. Like all lines, I'm really feeling like it's a possibility to make those numbers. They might be the first wave.
It's possible, you're hearing it from Country, that the Colts could possibly trade up in a matter of minutes. I think the Rams were pretty active. We heard a matter of hours ago that they was even trying to get active with the Falcons to trade up. And of course, what we talked about here on One Time for the Fan, maybe the Raiders make a move to trade up. How tight is the Falcons, do you think they are on Penix? Because some teams might be looking out there thinking quarterback went 1, 2, and 3, but there's still 2 more guys that can possibly go in the top 10. JJ McCarthy could possibly go in a matter of minutes. Michael Penix could possibly go in a matter of minutes. I don't think the Falcons will go Penix, but it's something to look at if the Falcons wanted to trade back to a team like the Raiders. Maybe a team. Do you think the Rams wanted to move up to 8 for Penix, Country? Why would they want to move up to 8?
Well, I do see that pick on him for the Cardinals. So I guess they're going to really make their 3 things like what they're but I just see coming up with that move because I think that's going to need a lot of time. And, you know, you should really
I want to just touch on Drake May because I think he's got as high an upside as anybody, maybe even
Yeah, with the NFL draft, you never know what to expect, man. Country, I do appreciate you taking the time out of your day to talk Falcons football with us. Real quick, can you give us another sight at the Benz, just what's going on around you right now? Are there players on the field? What's happening around there?
Bro, so J-Habrie, Obi Mahaley's here. As far as that current players,
They said it was a Bijan Robinson sighting. Is that true?
Yeah. He's out here. That here is David Alabama, there's a lot of players here. Everybody invited.
Yeah, man. Hey, Arizona's getting ready to join?
Yeah.
The Arizona Cardinals select
Marvin Harrison.
Just as we expected.
All right. He's
to
off
the
the board.
Cardinals. Maserati's gone to the Cardinals. Falcon fans,
They made the right
you're
choice.
getting closer.
I'm a little hurt. I can admit it. I'm just a little hurt.
We're going to let you enjoy your night, man. I do appreciate you taking the time to join us for One Time for the Fan, talking Falcons football. Man, enjoy your night. And of course, we'll get you back on the podcast soon.
You already know. Before I leave, can I hear Carrie Joins?
Wait, what did he
I
say?
can't.
Croissant.
She wants me to say croissant, but I can't say it like you. I need you to say it.
Oh, okay. Well, look. After the draft, y'all make sure that y'all go to Kelly to get something from home.
Croissant.
Good to see you.
How did it?
Croissant.
All right, man. What in the world, bro? Y'all take it easy.
Hey, what in the world, bro? Big shout out to Big Little Country Sports for joining us from the Benz, talking Falcons football. I know the audio is kind of crazy because you heard April Showers. She was screaming because she was right in front of the draft podium. And you heard Vinnie. He was in the crowd, so he was screaming. Then you heard J-Habrie with the noise in the background. He was kind of speaking to us kind of loud too as well. So sometimes the audio is different. You know, we've had special guests in the past. And of course, Carrie, you can hear Carrie fine because she's at her house. She's watching the draft. Bodie too as well. So this is great that the Falcons now are getting closer and closer to the pick. No defensive player has been selected yet. Marvin Harrison, the Chargers getting ready to come up yet. Are the Chargers going to go Malik Neighbors? They do need a wide receiver. Are they going to go Joe Alt, somebody to protect Justin Herbert? Or are they going to go with the young man from Penn State? Are the Chargers going to accept the trade? Maybe somebody moves up to number 5. Maybe we can see some splashes here. But the Falcons are 4 picks away. Carrie, what is going through your mind right now with the Falcons being 4 picks away?
I wanted to ask you guys, especially with the the talk earlier about the Rams being interested in trading up, and then obviously we have the relationship with taking their coaches. Do you think if we traded with them, I think they're at what, pick 18, I believe, or 19?
18.
Yeah, 18 or 19.
Okay, would one of the top 3 pass rushers do you think would be at there at 18 or no? Because that's what makes me nervous.
I've seen some mocks where Latu has failed. Remember, Terry, we did our mock where we was able to trade back and get
him at 23.
Get him at 23.
Oh,
but
wow.
I can't call what the Saints will do, the Colts will do, the Seattle Seahawks will do. I can't call that. Even Jacksonville Jaguars with Ryan Nielsen right before the Rams. You have 3 fantastic pass rushers that is going to be selected in the first round. That we know. But it's who the Falcons think is going to be the better fit. But for me, that's so tough if we trade back and Jared Verse is gone and then Turner's gone, and it's like, well, we might have to go get the corner, but I need to get an edge rusher. Here. Terry?
Yeah, I think if we trade back to 19, we're probably looking at corner, and we're probably looking at an edge rusher in the second round. If you do that. And to me, the only way you trade back is if you get an extra second rounder. Maybe you get an extra second rounder and you trade back into round 1. I don't know, but to me, it's not worth it if you're going to trade back for a 3rd round pick. So
Desmond Ridder gets a shot to throw the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr.
I was thinking that too, but then I was like, no, let me be quiet.
Yeah.
Let us not say
Y'all
anything
think about Desmond Ritter?
Let us not say anything about
it went through my mind only because they showed the Cardinals acquisitions,
fan base.
like who they picked, who they picked up in free agency, and I saw Ritter's name. I was like, oh.
See, this is the one thing about the crowd. I've been to Rolling Loud, so I know how difficult it is when you're in that crowd. You know how difficult it is to get up out that crowd to go use the bathroom or get some food and then make it back to the spot where you're supposed to be at. Because Bodie, you saw Rolling Loud. I didn't. The song started and I didn't get to see you again until like the 5th song. Like
really?
the pits were crazy to where I couldn't find Bodie until about the 4th or 5th song. And look at the overhead view of this crowd. Yeah. Just imagine if a fan is trying to reach you and you're telling somebody, "Oh, I'm over here by row Z or row Q." Yeah, right. Like I'm finna find you.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that, Falcon fans. Yeah. Carrie, I know you're a big diehard Atlanta Falcon fan. Would you go to a draft?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that earlier. I was watching the show before I came on, and I saw April Showers there, and I forgot his name. Sorry, the international
the Falconator.
Yeah, no, Falconator too. But what's his name?
J-Habrie?
I'm sorry. Is that his name? Yeah. Okay. The guy from Germany, the international fan.
Oh, the international fan, Alessandro.
Alessandro. Okay, I couldn't remember his name. Sorry. I saw them on the show. I was like, man, that looks like so much fun. I would love to go to the draft. Have you guys ever been to one?
They walked the red carpet too as well because they got the fan of the year. So you got a chance to walk the red carpet. But April Showers, I don't know if they're going to show it on TV. She's apparently going to be giving the jersey to Roger Goodell in a matter of minutes to hand to the player. And of course, last year Vinnie was down there, so the player will come by and he'll get a chance to take some pictures, which is actually pretty cool. So if you're in that fan circle, I mean, they look out for you. The draft pick is there. You've either got in your car and drove miles, or you flew over there from states away, so they'll look out for you. Bodie, have you been interested in go to a draft in the future?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go. Like, I'm gonna be just like the Falconator. I'm gonna be Falcon down. I'm gonna be stoop, everything. I'm gonna be looking debonair. Like, I'm gonna be in there. Like, I plan on going. I don't know when, but plan on going to drafts. I want to go to several drafts. I don't mind. I'm that type of fan. So, yeah, for sure.
Have they announced where it will be next year?
They haven't, but I'm sure they're going to make an announcement right after this draft. But they kind of pass it off to the next city, right?
Yeah, they need to hold one in Atlanta. I don't ever remember them holding a draft here.
I did speak to Rich about that, and I think they possibly maybe one day could. But I'm trying to think, where would they have it that all the fans could be able to, Centennial Park? I mean, could they they're doing all the construction and everything over there, so that wouldn't be done for the next couple of years. So that's going to be kind of difficult to bring all those fans in. I mean, World Cup is getting ready to happen here, but where would they have it so that way everybody can watch on a big giant screen? Remember Nashville? They had it on like 2nd Avenue, right? Vegas had it at the Bellagio, I think it was. So I'm trying to think, where would Atlanta host the draft? Anybody here in the chat want to let us know? Or Terry, where do you think the Falcons will host the draft if it was here? Do you think they'll just have it at the Benz? Because the Benz is only 79,000 or close to that, right?
I think it'll be at the Benz.
Yeah, and you can have some people in the Home Depot backyard. You have to put up some screens around the Benz, but you can probably make it a big giant watch party.
Yeah, and isn't that next to the Georgia, whatever they call it, the Georgia
Congress
Center?
Yeah, Congress
Center or something like that. Maybe you include
add
them
some
both.
TVs in there, or probably set it up in a different way. I mean,
yeah.
Atlanta's a unique city. It's just that we're so crowded downtown too as well.
Yeah.
But then again, Detroit did it, Vegas did it, Tennessee did it. So it's very possible that the Falcons one day could do it.
Hey man,
you go down and play Atlanta.
Hey, send some of those folks over to the AU Center. That'd be all right. I'm kidding.
Atlanta Falcons Fandemic is in the chat. He said, one time, family. Atlanta Falcons Fandemic riding with you 100. Hey, thank you so much, Falcons Fandemic. We're here talking Falcons football. We've been doing it for a while, and of course, we're going to continue doing it. It's our love, man. We just love the Falcons. Carrie, we're diehard Falcon fans. Bodie knows we're diehard Falcon fans. Everybody in the chat knows we're diehard Falcon fans. And to sit here for a couple hours and talk Falcons football with you all, it makes me feel like I'm at the draft, but I'm not at the draft. But I'm talking Falcons football with Falcons fans. Diehard Atlanta Falcon fans. So Chargers are on the clock. 3 quarterbacks off the board. Marvin Harrison off the board. Let's go around the table here. What are we looking at with the Chargers? New head coach. They got trust in Justin Herbert. Is it wide receiver? They just lost Keenan Allen.
It has to be.
Has to be wide receiver. Has to be Malik
It
Neighbors
has
or
to
Roman
be.
Daze.
Literally, or Doomsday or Neighbors.
Yeah.
They have
It'd be
nobody.
crazy
They have
not
me
to.
at receiver.
Yeah.
Shit.
Just me.
Right now, the pick
And I
is
ain't
in
that
for the
good.
Chargers. It's 8:47. So I'm guessing no trade has been made. So maybe this J.J. McCarthy talk, trade up, let's go get this guy. Maybe it was just
smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the pick.
Raji Goodell is walking up to the podium. He looks scared.
Romadunze?
Joe Alt.
It's
Joe Alt.
Joe Alt.
Joe Alt. Wow.
Joe Alt is there to select.
You know
Is
what?
Joe Alt?
I see why. I know why they did it.
Yeah.
Because I said earlier, this draft is receiver deep.
Falcon fans, Joe Alt.
later.
So you
Joe
have
Alt,
3
great pick.
quarterbacks off the board.
I like
a
that.
wide receiver, and now Joe Alt. Carrie, how you
I
feeling?
like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan, so I mean, I thought they were gonna go receiver, but it makes sense since it's a deep receiver class. But and Joe Alt, they say is gonna be, sensational. So
Joe Alt, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer from what I see.
They already saying this guy's gonna be a gold jacket.
Yeah, it's looking that way. So I'm not even mad at that. Protect your quarterback.
Q Lavender's in the
6'8",
chat. Big shot.
321
Hey,
out
man. Hey, Malik Neighbors might be there at 8.
He might.
Oh,
I'm just
gosh.
saying.
oh man, we're not
yeah.
ready
I'm
for
just
this.
saying.
Not 3 picks away, guys. Let's not do this.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give Jack so much grief. The shit-o-meter is on 10 right now.
He looks like
Let's start it.
Hodor from Game of Thrones. Remember Hodor?
Okay, I'm
He looks like
gonna
Hodor
admit
from Game of
something.
Thrones.
I have something to admit. I've never watched Game of Thrones, and I always
No,
get shit for
Carrie.
it. I know.
wow.
I know.
You have
I
time.
see season 1, episode 1, and I haven't watched it.
Carrie, you
after
still
that.
have time.
Oh, I'm not alone. Wait, Bodie, you
You're
haven't
not
watched
alone.
it either.
You're
Oh,
not
okay,
alone.
cool.
Wow.
You have
Okay,
time,
I know.
Carrie. Bodie, don't. But
Oh,
I
Bodie had
got you,
time.
Carrie. I got
Bodie,
you.
me,
Okay, cool.
Carrie,
'Cause
me and Bodie had this
people, like-
conversation before. Carrie, you have time.
Wow. You do have time, Carrie. You do.
House of the Dragon
I
comes
heard-
out in 2 months. House of the
Oh.
Dragons.
What is that? A spinoff or a prequel?
Yes.
or
Well, you can
It's a
actually watch House
prequel.
of the Dragons first, and then you can go watch
Game of Thrones. It's
Well,
because
they
it's a
say the way
prequel.
Game of Thrones ended, it was shitty. My wife is a Game of Thrones fan.
They rushed
She
it,
loves
production crazy,
Yeah,
the whole
well, what
situation
the
they
fuck
had.
then? Like, why?
I know,
Why?
It's gonna make me mad.
That's
But a
such
lot
a
of shows
letdown.
end like that.
It's not like DC Comics though. You
A
can
lot-
actually get
look,
into it.
hey,
You can actually get
A
into it.
lot. They say the same thing about The Sopranos. Like it was ambiguous as to what happened. Did they die? Did they not? Like
Some would say the same about Snowfall and all the other
Nobody
stuff. Like when it
knows.
gets down to the
Yeah.
end
I
of the
was so
season,
mad
it just
at that,
starts.
man.
Remember The Walking
I was-
Dead? The Walking Dead was like through
Oh.
the roof. And then once Rick
Walking
Grimes and
Dead
everybody started, once they killed Glenn, it was like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I'm not even
Yeah.
kidding. Once they killed Glenn, I stopped watching.
I think that's when I
was
stopped
so
watching.
mad.
Yep.
I was so
Carrie,
mad. I'm
get
like,
out
I
of my
can't.
head.
I
I
can't.
stopped watching too.
I literally stopped. I don't even know. Like, isn't it still on or no? I don't
It's-
want.
Like they have like Fear the Walking Dead, and then like another show
Mm-mm.
coming up, and then
I
Rick
tried
Grimes
that
just had
show,
his
it didn't
show.
work.
It's so much going on.
I
man.
love that show, but yeah, as soon as they killed Glenn, I'm like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. It just went downhill from there.
All right, so
Falcon fan
hey,
crazy.
what was the most traumatic death in a show that you guys ever experienced?
I knew
I'd
you
have
were
to
gonna
go with
ask
Glenn.
that. Ugh.
No,
That
if it wasn't
Glenn
Glenn, it was
Terrible.
Game of Thrones. What was that? Who was that?
The Red Wedding? Was it
Yes.
the Red Wedding?
Yes,
Okay.
the
right.
Red Wedding.
Yeah,
and
that
me and
was-
Carrie
that
sitting over here like,
was
what's
traumatic.
gonna be up
I
on
know.
this?
So-
like, the
So
Red
for
Wedding,
me, it was season 4 of Grey's Anatomy. I can't think of the dude's name, but like he
wife
was
know.
hit by a bus.
Ooh.
And let me tell you something, man. And I can admit it, dude. Everybody in the Wilson household was in tears, bro. I ain't watched that show since. Like they did that. It hurt me to my
Wow.
core. Like, and who's Shonda Rhimes? Hey, Shonda, you get the finger for that one, okay? You
No,
get the
she's
finger,
a great writer.
I didn't
Yes.
appreciate her. She didn't have to kill him, Carrie. She did not have
Okay.
to kill him.
Okay,
I'm
but
still
Terry, the
upset
thing
about it.
is that I'm a diehard Grey's Anatomy fan, and I can't believe how many. It's like all these characters are based out of a hospital, and they're all dying, like nurses and
Because
doctors. Like,
Shonda kills him.
what's
Hey,
wrong with this?
hey, Shonda is a psychopath, man. Say it, real talk. Shonda's a psychopath. Like
She's
she's
an
season
Oscar
20,
and
she-
Emmy
she's-
award-winning writer, right? Producer.
yeah,
right?
but she didn't have to kill him, Jack.
Hey,
Okay,
make your money, man.
I'm
That's how you
still
make your money.
triggered by it, Jack.
That's how you
I'm
make
still
your money.
triggered. It hurts. I don't even want.
that
It's a
man.
great show,
Are you
and she
talking
took
about?
away my love from it.
You're talking about Derek, right? The main character.
No. I'm
Oh.
the dude.
I
I
can't remember
can't think.
who
It
got
was
hit.
season 4. Was it George? He was what was his name?
Oh, he was one of the intern guys. The young.
Right, but
No?
he was a doctor, but they couldn't recognize him.
Oh,
And
see, there's so many deaths on that show. There's
I know. But,
no.
hey,
Here we go.
when she recognized him, Carrie, she touched his hand.
I don't want to cut in. The Giants are getting ready to pick, but go ahead, Terry.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
All right.
They picked
What we
Millie
got?
Neighbors.
Millie Vanilli. What?
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors. Okay.
Malik
Makes
Neighbors?
That makes
Malik
sense.
Neighbors.
They need a weapon. They need
All
is
right.
on to the Giants. So Falcon fans, remember, we do play the Giants this year. So Kirk Cousins, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, be prepared because now we have Daniel Jones throwing to Malik Neighbors this season. Right?
Daniel Jones will be hurt. He won't even play that game.
Shit.
Right. And
So
if
they
he
should be
do
looking
play,
for
he's
the
got
backup.
those
What
three
you
picks.
think?
Hey. I'm getting my Bodie on, man. Shit, I'm more Bodie than Bodie is tonight. What's up, Bodie? What's up, Bodie? Why you
JJ
being
McCarthy
all excited?
fans.
What's up, man?
JJ McCarthy fans that are
Goddamn
Giants fans are
beer
pissed right now. JJ McCarthy Giants fans are pissed right now.
Okay, I want to know: are the Falcons going to be the first team to do a trade? I feel like it is.
If it's not Tennessee, well, who
They
did Tennessee
could be.
go with? Who do they need? Who do you think we're looking at with Tennessee?
Don't they need another receiver?
They need a receiver.
Or
So
They
they're
did
gonna go
draft
wrong?
Burks. Didn't they draft Treylon Burks? They might. I don't know.
So
we're going to have we're going to have any defensive player we want then.
We are.
Carrie, I was just ready to say that, but then again,
That-
Tennessee also needs a couple of defensive players too as well. Maybe
Okay.
they
Unless
go
they
Dallas
like-
Turner right here.
Yeah, unless they like Dallas Turner.
If they go Dallas Turner, I mean, Falcon fans, I think it's written across the board that it might be Latu, right?
Latu.
Unless the trade comes
Latu.
in. Unless the trade comes in. I mean, if you go corner right now, who's expecting corner at 8? I mean, you brought in Antonio Hamilton, you brought in Kevin King, you still have Clark Phillips, you have D. Alford, Mike Hughes is one to look at. I mean, how deep is that cornerback room going to go? AJ is going to be there. I mean, Carrie, we're 2 picks away. Now, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling like it's almost like we're picking one if they go offensive player because we're pretty sure, right? We're going defense, so it's like you get any pick in the whole draft, you get the pick.
Yeah. We're gonna get Latu, the offensive lineman, can catch these hands. That's what we're gonna get.
Drake Shoe Statement said Titans going to go either corner or O-line. If they go O-line, you got to protect Will Levis. They're going to go probably the young man from Penn State. And if they go corner, is it Terrion Arnold? Is it Quinyon Mitchell?
I'm going to go Mitchell if they go corner.
I mean, Falcon fans, I must say the draft is moving a little bit quicker here because I think last year we had about 9:15, 9:20 around our pick.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, hey, didn't I say we'd pick around 9? So
well, that's good. I got time to go play FIFA. That's good.
I guess we'll split the difference, Jack, because you said 9:15. I said 9, so maybe 9:07.
Go get your money from that dude. He still owe me.
But here's the seriousness of it, though. When Scott Karisic joins in here, it's a whole nother podcast.
Oh yeah, man.
We got to start over from zero.
Scott gets after it, brother.
Here with the numbers, the facts,
with the numbers.
the scheme. Hell, he might even put the helmet on and say, "Come with me, guys. Bring the camera to the fucking war room."
And I would go. And you know what? I would go. I would follow him. I sure would. Yep, I would.
Drake True Statement said, Quinyon Mitchell will be my guest. Falcon fans in that chat, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We are live here with Carrie, talking Falcons football. Bodie 3000, T-Will's here in the chat. Don't forget DFU, big shout out to Chase. They are live right now too as well. You have other content creators who are live right now too as well. And people who's probably going to be going live afterwards. So definitely you hit that like, share, and subscribe button for everybody. But here at One Time for the Fan, Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts. You can just Google us. And of course, we do a lot here when it comes to representing the Falcons fan community. Carrie, the Giants pick is in. Titans are coming up next, and then the Falcons. Are you going to stick around for this? You good? You all right?
I can stay for the pick, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
sure you got
here.
Man City highlight from another computer. Then you got.
Yeah, it's year 2.
Oh
year
gosh.
2. Let's keep it going.
We got a celebrity in the chat.
DJ said smells like Tito's and Seagram's in here.
Got a celebrity in the chat. Oh gosh,
I
watch
hear
out!
you.
Oh god, he drove his Mustang to the chat. Oh
Oh
boy,
my gosh, I haven't
Yeah.
had Seagrams in forever. Oh my god.
it smells like Tito's and
Seagrams.
Seagrams. What is this kid like?
Yeah.
Golden
19?
wine coolers.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says from the man who drinks barefoot wine. Get this fuck out of
Shit.
here.
He's typing up a diss line. I'm telling you right now, Dez is typing up a diss line right now.
I'm on your ass.
I know Dez.
I know
If I'm-
exactly. Yeah, I'm on your ass, boy.
If I'm drinking Tito's, it's Tito's and Sprite personally, but
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm one of those people
Tito's
that
is
only
good. I had
drink-
Tito's and ginger ale the other night. It was actually pretty decent. You know, I was sipping light.
nice.
I was sipping light. It was a light sip. It was a light sip. It wasn't heavy. I ain't had no cranberry juice. I had to mix it with something. Right?
Jack, you almost had a British accent when you. It was a light sip. It was a light
Shit.
sip, is what it was. It was a light
Shit.
sip.
Hey, Dez, you might want
It
to
was
remove that.
Tito's.
You might want to remove that car from that profile picture. I think Allstate's still looking for it, man. You might want to go ahead and.
No, it's a boot on that motherfucker. He can't move it.
Oh, that's the picture you took when they booted it.
Shit.
Gonna make me spit out my water.
Yeah, he got the Uzi wet braids going on.
Shit stuck.
That's the Bodie I know right there. That's
That's
the
Dez
Bodie.
for you.
Yeah,
Dez
that's
will
the
get in the
Bodie
chat
I
and
know
start
right
roasting.
there. That's what. Hey,
That's
welcome,
Dez for
brother.
you.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat. We had to get you to warm up, but it's okay. Welcome, Bodie. Appreciate it.
Here's the
Appreciate it.
good thing that we talked about earlier, Terry. Remember, we said we wanted the Falcons fan base to be shown on camera. Guess what? They went to commercial during the Titans, which means they will show the Falcons when
That's
they come
what's
back
up.
from commercial.
That's what's
They
up.
usually
Let's
go to
go.
commercial with the Falcons and try to do some disrespectful stuff, or they'll give like 2-3 seconds to the fans. No,
Yeah.
they've been showing the
What they
Bears
gonna
all
do?
night.
Mention 28-3 again?
I've been seeing that same Shawn Michaels looking dude from the Giants all night. I don't want to see it. I want to see the Falcons faithfuls. I know my girl Kria's down there. I know my homegirl April's down there. I know there's some more Dirty Birds that's down there too as well. A lot of Falcon fans that has been here on the podcast too as well. And people that I've partied with, people that I've hang with on the road, home games, away games. So I want to see the Falcon faithfuls in a matter of minutes here because it gets us ready here on the channel because the pick is getting ready to be in. Drake's statement said the pick is in. The pick is
Hey,
in for the
Jack.
Tennessee Titans.
Hey, Jack, I'm going to apologize because I'm about to eat on camera because I'm hungry as hell and I'm fat. I require more food than
You could
Okay.
use the picture layout. Use the picture layout.
Go
Will
for
you
it.
remove yourself or add the picture if you want to?
I was gonna
Because
say,
people
don't
gonna be
you
like-
know? People do YouTube videos. They say, what is that called? Where you eat on camera and they like the sounds of it. Have
What's
you
the
seen that?
AMSR or whatever it's called?
Yes, that's like
Mm.
a whole. There's a whole.
Is that a thing?
Is that one thing?
Is that a
There's
thing?
a thing. I know there's a thing where people be whispering, they be talking like
Yes, and then they'll crunch their food. Yes, I mean, no worries here. But the real question
As
is,
I
what are you
sneak a French
eating,
fry?
Terry? We need to know what you're
I'm like,
eating.
what the
Some Cinnabons.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah, some Cinnabons. Some
Not the
Cinnabons,
racetrack
yeah.
ones, right?
Nah.
Okay.
If they the racetrack ones, you got diarrhea coming.
Shit. No mommy's way. DJ Townsend in the chat. He said, guys,
I'll be
straight
right
out the
back.
bottle, Hey, we sipping good tonight, Dez. We sipping good tonight. Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, this
That's
is
right,
247
DJ.
due.
That's
247
right,
due
DJ.
left on that car payment, Dez. Let me know if you want me to go ahead and send
Oh,
it.
you wildin'. You
send that,
wildin'.
send that
Hey,
email back
hey.
over.
Unnecessary roughness on Jack Spade. 15-yard penalty.
flag. We pick it up. Matter of fact, there's a new
15-yard
rule. We
penalty.
can go challenge that. There's another assistant official that
Unnecessary
can
roughness.
I don't
challenge
mean
that
to
now.
interrupt, but Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
That's
6
what's
minutes
up.
remaining.
Titans do.
Hey,
Oh my
let's
god.
go.
What did the Titans
Let's
do?
go. What's up, Justin? Let's go. Seriously,
I
y'all.
wanna
I'm
pick.
hungry as hell. Be right back.
Hold on. How y'all say the Falcons on the clock? I'm looking at the Titans.
I don't know. I just saw the screen and it showed Falcons on the clock, 6:02 remaining. But it says Titans pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet.
Come on, Titans. What's going
I
on here?
know. What's the holdup? I don't know. Oh, here we go.
901.
Gary, you in the
Strolling
future.
I thought my stuff was lagging. Somebody said pick is in.
Tell them, Terry, all Man City fans are in the future right
I
now.
say Pitts react to Falcons pick on my phone.
Oh,
Here we
man.
go.
He about to see. He about to
Rashidale
react
looks
to
scared
it?
again.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
CJ
button
Latham.
top to
You know what? Hey, no lie. In my head, I was like, they're gonna pick like CJ Latham is gonna go earlier.
JC
than
Latham?
He should.
Wow.
CJ Latham.
That was the
he
Jets
went
pick if it's
7.
JC Latham.
Yeah,
All
Jason
right,
Davis.
y'all.
I said
Any
CJ.
defense
Wide
we
receiver.
want.
JC Latham
Falcons
went
wide
7
Here
ahead
we
of the
go.
kid from Penn State.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Say you are a
Here we
Falcon.
go. Everybody,
So
get
we
your
got-
arms up. We about to go down this hill on
We
this
got
roller
Dallas
coaster. Let's
Turner,
go.
we got Roma Doomsday.
Let's
we got
go. Bodie,
It's
what are we
gonna be
looking
a
at
wide
right now,
receiver,
Bodie?
isn't it?
Who's on the board, Bodie?
We got Roma Doomsday is an option. Dallas Turner is an option. Brock Bowers is unlikely. Quinyon Mitchell. I see Dallas Turner here still, probably. But we got a Roma Doomsday chance. But I see Dallas Turner.
Terry, Dallas Turner is still on the board. Jared Verse is still on the board. Latu is still on the board. We have a couple cornerbacks still on the board. We have a top wide receiver who is still on the board. No more Maserati though. How you feeling now?
I like Roma Doomsday, man, but he's not sexy Marvin, man. He's not sexy Marvin. He's not sexy. So at this point, it's one of the triplets, one of the edge rusher triplets. I don't care, pick one. I'm good either way. So you did call it Dre True Statement. Yes, you did. Respect.
I wanted to call it, but I didn't say it. I kept it in my head. I was like,
nobody.
Falcon pick is in now.
You know what?
Falcon pick is in now.
Bodie.
Oh my goodness, I'm nervous.
Bodie 3000, are you gonna do this shit you did last year? You're gonna look up and smile and say,
I leaked it. I leaked it
on the pick on the board.
It was from Twitter. They told me on Twitter early. Let me go look.
You shut your phone off? Wanna shut your phone off?
I'm about to see.
Hey man, Bodie, hell yeah, be petty about it, man. Be petty. Be petty Eddie about it. Hell yeah, do it.
Too.
Do it.
Falcon fans.
Oh my God.
Hit that like. Hit that share.
No.
Hit that subscribe button.
What are you saying no for? Are you just nervous?
Bodie has possibly seen the pick.
Oh my God.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. If it's a kicker, I flip the fucking table. I'm telling you right now, if it's a kicker, I'm flipping the fucking table.
Why is he freaking out like that?
Coming here.
It's a wide receiver. Terry says the biggest smile.
I'm flipping the table.
It's not a receiver.
There's gonna be yak all over this floor.
Oh my God.
There's computer pieces all over.
We took a quarterback.
Do y'all want to know?
Shut up.
Don't do it.
Quarterback.
No,
don't do it.
No,
if the Falcons are going with Michael Penix,
I need y'all to see for yourself.
If it's Michael Penix. Right now, Falcons, you better give me an explanation.
Oh my God.
An explanation.
Terry, I literally said if we take a quarterback at 8, that's what are we doing? Pick
9 a.m. Right after our Breakfast with One Time for the Fan podcast.
I got goosebumps.
We took a freaking quarterback.
No, we did not. No, we did not. You guys
JJ
McCarthy. Before we get to the podium, Bodie, hold on. Let's see what is happening here.
All you gotta do is look at Bodie. It's obviously a quarterback. Look at his face.
Did you actually see it, Terry, or you're just guessing?
Bodie,
I'm just guessing.
I want a live reaction. I'm trying not to look at my phone.
Wait, is that a false tweet though, Bodie? Is that from a fake account?
No.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Are you? Oh no, my. Are you?
Way they would not do this.
Oh shit.
They never cease to shock us, right?
Oh shit. Oh God. Oh wow. Hold up. Hold up. Let me go to Bleacher Report.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm telling you right now.
Is it fake? Please tell me it's fake news, Scott. Please tell me.
I looked down at my phone. I looked down at my phone. Scott.
Oh my God! They freaking did it! Holy shit!
They were a vault. They were a total vault. No one had any idea
what up, Scott?
Doing.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
What the fuck is going on?
I literally said that would be my "What are we doing?" if we picked a quarterback at 8.
No, my taking a quarterback at 8 would have been a "What are we doing?" if it was fucking JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
I would have been livid. At least Michael Penix makes some sense because he's good. Like he's
actually 8 though. We could trade back knowing that like
JJ McCarthy
the Rams
fucking blows. So at least we drafted a solid quarterback with a plan of, hey, let's get this motherfucker healthy, and then we'll start him in 2 years.
God, you don't think that's a reach? You don't think that's a reach today?
A reach, but it's not as big of a reach as you think. Like
but
I have
very
top 25 grade on the guy.
I will say this.
Why have they not announced the pick, man? I'm hoping you guys are lying to me.
They didn't even announce it on TV, but it's the pick.
No, it's the pick. It's the pick.
Absolutely the pick.
It's definitely the pick. Yeah, it's the pick.
I'll say this. Before the championship game, I was on Penix he has a lot to learn. He has a lot to learn. He's
My
He will be
brother,
very good one day.
Here we go.
And thankfully, with Kirk Cousins, we have a couple years to let this guy marinate.
holy shit.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
I just
Oh,
wasn't
wow.
ready for this shit.
Oh man.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think we had this luxury to fucking
Oh,
do this
my
right now.
God.
I think we've got a good enough. I think
If
we've got a
Dallas
good enough
Turner-
roster to do
Scott
this.
is so calm. He's making it's real.
Oh my God.
I'm a little bit of a sociopath
Oh.
sometimes. I just separate my
Holy
feelings
shit. Oh, my
with the
God.
logic. I just think about this logically, right? Just think about this logically. That's all I do. Like separate
Zach,
feelings
no.
from it for a
I'm
second.
glad you have logic because
Because the logic
He's
is
a Falcon now.
yeah,
He's a Falcon now. We gotta
Rise
root for him.
up.
To the Atlanta Falcons, Michael
Let me
Penix
couple wet.
Jr.
Who's getting
We
to the
good.
quarterback? We got 2 quarterbacks
Welcome
now and nobody getting to the
to
quarterback.
the Falcons, Michael Penix Jr.
So
Holy
the reason why we're
shit.
doing this, Raheem Morris believes in scheming up pressures. And they said, fuck this shit. We're going to build a defense with a lot of different pressures. We're going to get a lot of D'Angelo Malone, a lot of Arnold Ebiketie running on this defense this year,
Stop.
is what this pick says to me. And it says, hey, we can't have a bad quarterback, period.
Oh
Like,
my
we're just not going to have a bad quarterback.
So
We're
you're
not
telling
gonna
me
do that.
Mariota, Ritter, and Heineke like scarred them?
Wow.
By not having a
I'm telling you right now, Mariota, Ritter, and Heineke scarred them so bad that they
They
said,
had to, man. They had
they
to.
said, we're just not dealing with this anymore.
They were on freaking quarterback tender, man. Golly, like damn, they were on tender.
Welcome
but-
to the Atlanta Falcons, Michael Penix
He got to
Jr.
get that footwork. He got to get that footwork together because that pressure I
Oh
saw
my gosh.
that he.
And again, here's what's great about this pick. You don't have to start this motherfucker right away. You can train him for 2-3 years.
Scott.
He needs it. He needs it. I'm gonna hold you.
Let's bring the positivity here for this
mean,
young man now because this is the pick.
I know. No.
There's
It's the pick.
There's no
I'm
dream. This is no pinch me moment. This is
No.
the pick.
But-
This is it.
All right, let's get positive, like you said.
No,
Let's get
Jack.
I
positive
mean, I'm
right
still
now.
giving it a D because, like, you didn't address any
D?
need.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah,
Jack,
I
I
agree.
want to say that I'm not like my reaction is not that I'm not digging Penix because I thought maybe we could get him like later on, like if we traded back and we could get him later, you know, with the Rams wanting to trade up possibly, or I don't know if he would fall to the second, maybe not, but
There's
I just
Carrie,
felt
there's
like
going to be a press conference,
edge, right? Like
and we're going to find out really soon where they're going
This-
with this. But Scott kind of laid it on the line with us right there, and I think Falcon fans can see it. I mean, Kirk Cousins coming off of the injury is one thing to look at too as well. I mean, you have a guy that you can develop down the line. Maybe this is the Jordan Love move. Maybe this is that Aaron Rodgers move. Maybe this is the guy
Ain't
that
no
they
guy
can
that
say
you can
Just
and
develop. He
learn
is the
under
guy.
Kirk
He's the
Cousins. I mean,
guy.
you're going with Kirk
Yeah.
Cousins,
Jack.
who's like a Matt Ryan. He's an elite processor, and if you can get Michael Penix to a
here we
level
go.
of somewhat near as close as Kirk Cousins, even though they're two different style quarterbacks, but we saw what Penix did in college. He can stand in the pocket and throw it, right? I mean, he's not a bad quarterback. I think Falcon fans are just looking at the pick like, why now? Why
mean,
at
Jack,
8?
Hey,
Right?
what this may tell us is that Kirk Cousins may not be ready to start at game one.
You
He
know,
may not be ready.
that's not telling us anything.
that's tough.
He may
man.
not.
No.
That's a
He
tough
may
call.
not.
I can.
They gave Kirk
Scott,
Cousins
do
way too much
you
money
see
to
at
not
least
start.
I
Penix
think he's
playing
gonna-
some
I
this
agree,
year?
Scott. I agree. I'm trying to rationalize. I agree.
No,
I
He's gonna
agree.
be ready to start.
I think Penix basically redshirts this year. I think he's going to be a backup. I think he redshirts. I think next year he's a backup. He redshirts, and then in 2026, when we all forget about him, we're like, oh shit, we got that quarterback that's played like 7 snaps, and then we're going to Jordan Love it and hope that it works the same way.
I said
But doing
last
that
night,
at
I
8
just don't
at
want
8
my
overall?
first round pick holding a clipboard while my second, third, fourth, and fifth is on the field.
That's a lot. Maybe they trade back in
Terry.
the first round.
I'd love for it to happen. I'd love for it to happen.
Look, hey,
I'm not against the pick. Remember,
Why did you
he was
ask
on
me
the
that,
draft board.
Terry?
Remember, set the draft board. Set your draft board.
Terry, I'm on the
do it.
I'm on the record saying like the one thing that my Falcons can't do to mess this up is get a quarterback that's not the top 3 quarterbacks at 8, and then they go and get the quarterback at 8. Oh, that's so
you know
funny.
what? It feels like this is something we lost a bet or something, like with something we did. Like I didn't believe we'd do this, right? Like
Wow.
even when they said the Falcons went and met with Michael Penix, I'm thinking this is a stalking horse. There's no way we're gonna do this, and damn it, if they didn't do it
like crazy.
Did you guys see the ESPN notification? They said Falcons pulled draft stunner.
Yeah. We got the southpaw, as the Falcons just said. We got the southpaw.
I didn't even have Michael Penix going in the first round because I thought they were going to take him at like 43.
43, we took him at 8. Yikes.
I walked out to gather my thoughts. Just want to go ahead and say that. I didn't walk out just because it was Penix. I had to get ready to say, welcome to the Falcons, Michael Penix.
Bodie's reaction. Oh, my goodness.
What'd you say?
How did I not even
traded number 10 to Minnesota? But yeah, I'm fuck that right now. Let me get my thought off right now. Adam Schefter just said that Raheem Morris loves Michael Penix, and they did not want to wait. And he said they're not worried about his shoulders, and they're not worried about his goddamn knees at all.
Yeah, but you already have a starting quarterback.
Yeah.
Like this is.
So this is totally
talk about Taylor Heineke might not be the QB too, though. He said that. So they're going to add to the quarterback room. And then last night on the franchise, the season ticket holder call, he said at some point you do have to look at adding your quarterback for the future. He didn't say at this point. He said at some point.
Yeah.
So we found out 24 hours later that point was now.
Wow. Well, that's a shocker. 2 years in a row.
Scott, how you got this building on your depth chart right now, Scott? That's quarterback 1, 2, and 3. So it's him, Taylor, and Kurt in the building. So now, Scott, are we gearing up for defense for the rest of the draft? Like,
sorry,
you kind of have to at this point. Maybe go wide receiver next and really just say,
Vikings
fuck it, we're going on offense the whole way.
Did you guys just see that? The Vikings are trading up to number 10.
They traded up one spot. They probably gave up like a
They're going for JJ McCarthy, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, this is McCarthy all day.
Over Denver or Las Vegas?
Yeah. Wow. For sure.
This has been McCarthy all day.
Oh, look,
and then I think the next pick with the Jets is probably Brock Bowers.
Let's go around the table here. Carrie, your new quarterback here in Atlanta, could possibly be your franchise guy in a couple of years. Falcons made it the selection. We have to talk about it. Your thoughts?
Wow.
I mean, I'm going to support him. He's a Falcon now, right? And I liked him. I thought, I'd be with it just later. It was a shocker, obviously. Like they said, a draft stunner. I mean, I wanted a pass rusher. I want one in the worst way. So it was just shocking. I don't know why. I should have expected it. Like, we're going to shock the world, right? It's not anything new, but I don't know. I'm with it. Like, I'm going to support him. I'm going to support all the players that get drafted, but they deserve a chance. So
you hear what Miss Carrie said, and
I just wish Terry did ask me that question.
We're all Falcon fans here at the end of the day, right? So let's be real about this.
You want to hear something funny? So
what's up, Terry?
So my brother and I. Oh shit! I gotta hear his mouth.
You gotta hear his mouth. He was talking Penix, and I was shitting on Penix. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh my god! I gotta hear his mouth.
It's coming.
Jesus. Hey Jack, send Eric the link, man. He just sent me. Send Eric the link. I'm honestly, man, like I'm shocked. I mean, hey, I trust in Scott, so if Scott said it, then I believe it. But look, I'm all about the name on the front, but I don't know if I'm like, why would you pick him at 8? You couldn't trade back. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you were gonna pick him, could you not trade back to 15? Or 19 and still get him, and maybe you couldn't.
Let me put this in the stratosphere, though.
3,000.
That just shows you what they think about the Dallas Turners and the Jared versus and the Latus.
It does.
Shows you what they think.
It does. They didn't think anything. Yeah.
They weren't that high on them.
Yeah.
Scott, I know you're super. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I was just gonna ask. Like, I know Scott's super knowledgeable, so I wanted to pick your brain, and I wanted to know obviously, besides the top 3 guys for pass rushers, who is somebody we can now target in the second round?
I mean,
or that you
I'm a big
like,
fan
or
of
is
a
there?
guy like Jonah Ellis.
Jonah Ellis,
Okay.
yeah, he's nasty.
Jonah Ellis
Brandon
has
Fist.
a nasty spin move. Like, if you like Latu, Ellis is like a smaller one, and he's Caden Ellis's little brother. So he's already kind of got someone going to bat for him inside the house.
Yeah.
As far as like roster makeup and like player makeup, to me, it's become apparent that Terry Fontenot has his own damn board and he picks whatever the hell he wants. So he took. I mean, it should have been apparent last year when he took Bijan. It should have been apparent the year before with
this was a reach,
Drake London. But Terry Fontenot has his own fucking board and he picks whatever the hell he wants.
Kyle Smith has some involvement in this too as well.
Kyle Smith has some involvement. Terry's the guy calling the shots.
Yeah.
Like, this is Terry Fontenot's team.
Who's the move for, though? Is it a Zach Robinson move? Is it a Raheem move? Is it a Terry move? Is it a franchise move? Because sometimes you reward certain people.
I think this is a long-term franchise move. This is them saying, we had a franchise quarterback for 14 years. Now we draft a guy, and we're going to have a franchise quarterback for 2 years. And this guy we drafted is going to take it from there. And then we're going to pay Kirk Cousins $10 million in 2026 to go play for someone else. That's what it says to me.
Falcon fans, hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Carrie, you sticking around for a minute? You dipping out? Got a couple more people jumping here. You just want to see?
I'll probably head out now.
Okay, Carrie, where can we find you on social media? You stuck around for like an hour and some change because we didn't we expected the unexpected, and it was unexpected with the expected. So it's like, here it is now, you know. Carrie, but you've been on the podcast before. We know how much of a diehard Falcon fan you are. Any shout outs you want to give to Michael Penix Jr., to the Falcon fan base, and of course, where can we find you on social media?
I want to shout out Terry for asking me that question because I just can't believe I'm on the clock saying the only way my Falcons can mess up this draft or pick at 8 is if they reach for a quarterback.
It's your fault, Carrie. You called it.
Moments before the pick was selected, Terry hit.
You agreed.
I did agree. I did.
What would you guys all agree? Like, what would you say would be another reach? What would be something? I mean, like I said, joke to running back, but I mean, what other position?
The tackle or the wide receiver at that point. I was so stuck on pass rusher. But then again, I had a draft board, like most of us here in the chat did. So Penix kind of was on most of our boards too as well. We heard the conversation the past couple of days and weeks of the private workout and the meetings and stuff. Yeah. So as Scott said it, Terry got his board and he's gonna run with what he runs with.
Again, I had a first round grade on him, so it's not like I'm sitting here like, oh, I'm super worried about this pick because they reached 3 rounds for the guy, like they did with like Ritter or one of those guys. They didn't reach 3 rounds for him. They reached like,
he could be gone to the Raiders.
He was my 24th overall player, and they took him at 8, so they reached half a round. Like,
so you give it a D, you said?
Grand scheme of things, you reach half a round. Now, I had Dallas Turner as my number 8 overall player, but that's a whole other thing.
Carrie, thank you so much for being here on One Time for the Fan.
I'm sorry.
Oh yes. He's in the lobby. Oh, he's here.
Okay.
He's here. He's at the Benz too as well. He's at the Benz.
Who's our boy at the Benz?
Eric Parker. LBB
little big brother. What up,
Eric Parker?
What's up?
What's happening?
How you
I
feeling?
can't hear shit. It's loud as hell in here.
Hey,
I told y'all Penix said 8 weeks ago, though.
God damn it. I knew he was going to say that.
Well, since
I knew he was going to say that.
Talk about it, Eric. Talk about it, Eric. You said Penix at 8.
I told y'all Penix said 8 weeks ago. Ain't nobody want to hear this shit when I said.
Oh, my God. I knew he was going to do it. I freaking knew he was going to do it.
How you feel about Penix right now, E? How you feeling?
Hey, man, I love Penix, man. I wanted Penix in the first place. Before we even got Kurt, I wanted Penix. But
I will say Eric is telling the truth on that. Eric has
I've been saying
talking about Penix for months.
I've been saying Penix at 8 for months. Didn't nobody want to hear that shit. Penix probably got the best arm talent in that motherfucking draft. Excuse me for cussing. I know y'all trying to be a fan of the
We're good.
Dude,
No,
his
you're good.
spins are pretty fucking
But
ball.
You're right.
yeah, man, I've been saying that, man. I ain't mad at the pick. It kind of puzzled me where they took him at after taking Kirk. It kind of threw me off because I didn't expect to get that. You know, after you got Kirk, you thinking, okay, we got our guy. We not finna in the first round go grab.
JJ McCarthy goes 10 to the Vikings. JJ McCarthy goes 10 to the Vikings.
But yeah, it kind of threw me off after we got Kirk. But I've been saying Penix at 8. I ain't mad at Penix at 8. Penix gonna be the GOAT. Why?
We had so many arguments. Oh my God. I'm not calling this fool for like 2 weeks, man, because he's going to be unbearable. He's going to be unbearable because we argued. We must have argued at least 3 or 4 times, and I was like, "There's no way we take Penix. Did you see the national championship? Oh my God, he's right. You don't need to hear me. You don't need to hear me."
Eric, give us a quick layout. How is the Benz? How's the environment? How are people feeling? What was the crowd excitement? What was going on when the pick was
selected? Man, you know these folks gonna get mad at whoever we pick.
So you heard a bunch of people complaining.
Yeah, half on walked out, man. You know these folks, especially we just took a quarterback after we just paid a quarterback. I done heard 180 million times.
There it is, 100 million, 180 million. Eric just said it. Michael's in the chat.
I'm telling you, I done heard 180 million times. Yeah, so, they ain't like that. And like I said, it kind of threw me a little bit too. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not mad because I like Penix, but I wasn't expecting that with the first pick. You know, I kind of was feeling like what you said yesterday. I really wanted my 8th overall pick to start.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we're going to have to wait 2-3 years for him to start.
I mean, a good highlight is if you're winning the game by 14 or 20 points with a guy like Kirk Cousins in the fourth quarter, Scott, this is the moment to bring Penix in, right? I mean, you want to give Kirk some rest, but you can give Penix some reps too as well. So Penix might get some shine this year, right?
If we're winning by 21 points in the fourth quarter, of course you throw Penix.
Yeah. So that's good to hear. Eric, what's the vibe right now? What do you got going on for the rest of the night, man? You're a diehard Atlanta Falcons fan. You've been calling Penix at 8. How are you feeling right now as a fan with Michael Penix, possibly your future franchise quarterback?
Like I said, I'm not mad at it. You know, you already know. I've been wanting Penix. I'm not mad at it. We already had really built the offense before the draft. I mean, I would love to see the rest of this draft be defensive. I wanted lot to, but
you're a man that collects a lot of jerseys. Are you getting the Penix jersey?
Am I getting the Penix jersey?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
Nah, when they sign him, I will. Once they get that big contract, I got so many jerseys. I'm finna get a pizza. That's what I'm finna get. Pepperoni pizza. They don't believe me.
Hey, pepperoni pizza. How you doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey, Eric, man, it's glad to catch up with you at the Benz, man. I'm gonna let you run. We're gonna get you back on another podcast soon, so that way we can talk to you outside of that environment and find how you really feel, man.
I can't hear you, but I think you said you was good.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get you on another podcast soon, man.
I was right last year about Bijan, so we're 1-1. I was right last year about Bijan. I told you. So whatever. I don't want to hear when you start when we talk tomorrow. I was right.
Yeah, I don't even talk to you about quarterbacks.
So here's the thing: we have 8 picks in this draft.
8 picks.
That's right. That's right.
7 more chances to address the defense.
Yes.
Right.
Add a wide receiver and add depth on the O-line.
Yes.
Not over by any means.
So Scott, you there?
I'm here.
I need your wisdom, man. Like, help me, brother. Like, where the hell do we go from here?
Let me get Eric about because he has a lot of noise in the background. Eric, we'll talk to you in a minute, Eric.
Alrighty. Hey, I'll call you tomorrow, bro.
I mean, from here, we got all sorts of options all throughout the draft.
I need you to guide me. Like, hey, give us picks 2 through 8 or whatever we got. Like, because I'm floored right now. Like,
so
up is down.
Second round, I'm gonna be honest with you. It might be a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Oh my
In the second
God.
round?
Shit.
It might be a guy like Xavier Legette.
Yeah.
It might be a guy like Troy Franklin. It might be a guy like Lad McConkey. They might just say, fuck it, let's go on offense heavy, and then let's bring back Calais Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
Let's bring back Bud Dupree.
Mm-hmm.
Let's work with what we had last year because we had some talent last year.
Yeah.
This defense is basically the exact same as it was last year already talent-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no Okuda, but you add a corner in the 3rd or 4th round with you have 4 secondary coaches on this defensive staff. Because you don't just have Raheem Morris and Jimmy Lake and Jerry Gray, and then you have your secondaries coach. Like, you got 4 secondaries coach on this staff. You have 2 all-pros on your secondary already. So you don't really need to force too much in there.
Okay.
The real question is, if you get a big enough lead, can this team hold it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just talked about this 2016 vibes.
And that's the pass rush.
Yeah.
Scott, is it possible that the Falcons could possibly trade back up into the first round? Because Latu is still on the board as we're moving.
Too
Jared
early.
Verse is still on the board as we're moving. Do you see the Falcons packaging anything to get up there and get an edge? Falcon fans want the edge. They want a guy on defense that they can go and say, hey, he's on the field week 1. After the quarterback selection, are the Falcons good for the night? Are we ending this podcast saying, hey, this is the guy, we'll wait for the press conference tomorrow, but they're going to come off hitting the ground running tomorrow?
I don't know, because they pick early enough and they have that extra 3rd round pick. And with that 46 and that 79, you could trade up as high as 25, 26. So you could very easily get that pass rusher that might be slipping. Maybe Latu slipping.
I hope so. Let somebody.
Oh, they just showed us Bo Nix. Oh, I really hope the Broncos took Bo Nix.
Oh my God!
They talk about number 10. Zach Wilson's wearing number 10 too as well.
It'd be like the Saints taking. It'd be like the Saints, just because I hate Sean Payton. It'd be like the Saints taking JJ McCarthy. Like,
Falcon fans. I know what y'all saying in the chat because I'm reading the comments. We see what's going on. There are some fans who are upset.
I'm scared to open Twitter, to be honest.
I mean, I don't even want to check social media right now. But then again, I do know what fans are saying because in the chat right here, a lot of fans can relate to other fans in Falcon groups and Discords and Reddit chats and Twitter.
Who's running the scouting department? They suck.
Carl Braxton is here in the chat. You got fans who said last night on the podcast they would go quarterback. They got to look at the future. Kirk Cousins' injury. And, you know, I understand where the Falcons are going with this because as a diehard Atlanta Falcon fan, if that's the future of their future franchise quarterback and that's the guy you're going to develop under Kirk Cousins, then it's possible that you're going to get a chance to see Penix play this year. Not saying we don't want him to start. Something happens to Kurt, but I think that he does get a chance to play this year. And he's learning from Kirk Cousins. He has Zach Robinson, Raheem Morris. I guess he has some good guys around him that can help develop this guy. Quarterback development now. No fans were like the Ritter situation and Arthur Smith. Well, I think they can develop Michael Penix the right way.
This feels like a reset on the 2021 draft when they had the chance to take Justin Fields. And instead of taking Justin Fields, they said, you know what, we're going to stick with Matt Ryan for a year and then go from there. They're saying, hey, we're going to train Penix for 2 years and have Cousins for these 2 years. Cousins is very Matt Ryan-esque. And Penix is like a way better lefty version of Fields. Honestly, I think Penix compares more to like Matt Stafford, but
Stafford got himself a ring and a bunch of shit ton of highlights in the awards.
I will say if
your
Penix
thoughts,
came
Bodie,
out
the
last
professor.
year, if Penix came out last year, he probably would have been a top 10 pick in his own right.
Did you guys see the pick?
I agree.
The Denver Broncos, what they get?
Yeah.
They got Bo Nix.
They got Bo Nix.
Oh my God.
That's
They got
seven.
Bo Nix. They really got
Did
That's
New Orleans
Bo
move
Nix.
up, or were they sitting at
Little
14?
better.
The Broncos got
Bo
Bo
Nix.
Nix.
Bo Nix is
Seven.
2 packs of ass. I'm sorry, he's ass.
What are you
Seven.
doing?
Seven
Bodie
quarterbacks
3000.
in the
They
first
are
round.
desperate. They ain't even at pick 15 yet. 7 quarterbacks in the first.
Yeah.
fucking-
Maybe we'll
Yeah.
get an edge still. Let's have hope. Good
Bodie
I mean,
God.
there's going to
3000.
be a defensive
Hey,
player off the
Jack.
board.
What's
Jack.
that?
Crazy.
May-
But
maybe
Here's the thing.
we could trade back up.
The quarterbacks
sorry,
got
Scott.
drafted. The quarterbacks got drafted in my actual rankings.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The
Dang.
first
Cool.
time that's ever happened, and I'm just
That's
like,
cool.
whoa. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Michael Penix,
Mhm.
JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix. I knew the Falcons would have hated McCarthy because he doesn't have a strong enough arm.
Yeah.
He compared to Chad Pennington to me.
Terry,
Yeah,
remember this?
I remember
Remember
old
this
I had a
before the
noodle
season
third
arm.
started?
round grade on McCarthy. I had a 5th round
Ew.
grade on Bo Nix. That means 2 more guys are falling into the 2nd round that are going to have 1st round grades.
Bo Nix.
Yep.
That's how you got to look at this. We at least took a guy with a 1st round grade.
Yeah.
Look,
So
I
Scott,
agree. No,
I'm
go ahead.
sorry, Bodie. I'm sorry, Bodie.
Like
Go
a
ahead.
Vic replacement?
No, I was just saying I agree with your brother, Terry. I think Bo Nix has the best arm talent in this
You mean
draft.
Penix?
I really do.
Penix.
You mean Penix?
Did I say Bo
No,
Nix?
we're gonna
Yeah.
edit that out,
You're
Bodie, because
cut
somebody's
off.
gonna
Please,
somebody's
You're
gonna
rewind.
cut
screenshot
out.
that.
You're cut off. You
Hey,
gotta get off the
Bodie.
bottle.
Bodie,
know
you
who I
gotta
meant.
take a shot. You gotta
God
take a
damn
shot,
it.
Bodie.
I need to. That was
You
He's
gotta
taking
take a
too many
shot.
shots. I thought he was
meant,
taking too many shots.
I meant Penix. I think
Let's
Penix
jump
has
him.
the best arm talent. Yeah, let's do that. I'll burn your basement down. Anyway,
Oh,
That's
bam!
crazy. Bo Nix. Wow.
that's crazy. I think Penix has the best arm talent in this draft. But what he can fix can be fixed. His issues, his cons can be fixed.
Bo Nix.
So we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Scott,
Falcon fans,
do
hit
you
that
do
like,
you
share, and subscribe button? Terry?
do you think Scott? Do you think there's a chance we trade? Like, here's the thing. For me, this becomes a whole lot more digestible, and I'm sure Carrie, you would agree, and probably Bodie, and probably Jack, and Scott. You're the wizard, so I don't know what the hell you think, but this becomes a whole lot more digestible if we can trade back into the 1st round and get an edge rusher. How likely do you think that is?
I think it really depends on what happens in these next 15 picks.
Okay.
Okay.
If
There's a
Latu
lot
is
of-
still on the
there's a
board
lot
past
of
20, would
really
you go after
good-
it?
There's a lot of really good wide receivers still left on the board. There's a lot of really good offensive linemen still left on the board. There's a lot of good corners left on the board. Like,
You have to
this
just
is a
like-
very interesting draft to work off of.
You got some
Yeah.
good cornerbacks on the board too as well. You still have Terrion Arnold. You have the kid from
Yep.
Alabama, Kool-Aid. You have Dejon still as well.
We're
So maybe
12 picks in, not a single defender
That's
taken.
crazy.
yes, maybe it's
Amazing.
possible.
You go
Not
4
saying
more
right
picks
now
without a
early.
defender. Although I think right here it's Byron Murphy
Right here for the Raiders.
for the Raiders. Byron Murphy.
So if we pan out and it goes down to maybe Dallas had Michael Parsons. If they get Latu adverse, that'd be ugly with Michael Parsons. Like, come on. I'm looking at teams who can go after Latu.
Dallas is going O-line, man.
Dallas is going O-line. The Rams would probably go Latu. I mean, Cincinnati, Trey Hendrickson situation. Jacksonville, Ryan Nielsen. I mean, he loves his defensive players. So it's possible maybe the Falcons do trade something to move back up. But Penix is the guy right now, Falcon fans. So we're going to go ahead and say it. Once again, welcome to the Atlanta Falcons, Michael Penix. Let's go around the table here again. Scott, a couple minutes, let it sink in. For the fans that just joined the chat, for those that's listening and watching, what are we getting with Michael Penix, Scott?
You're getting a guy who can make every throw on the field.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting a guy who has some mobility, but that's not his strength. He's not Michael Vick. Just because he's black and is left-handed does not.
I
make
saw
him
that comment in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you, Scott.
He's Matthew
Thank
Stafford.
you.
His play style is Matthew Stafford.
Thank you.
He's left-handed.
For the
Matthew.
love of God. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, he's not Michael Vick by any means. He doesn't have the same strengths as Michael Vick. He doesn't have the same weaknesses as Michael Vick. He can throw an accurate ball where Michael Vick couldn't.
Yep.
He knows how to put touch on the ball where Michael Vick couldn't.
Yep.
He's not a great runner where Michael Vick was.
Yep.
Now he's fast, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Just because you're fast doesn't mean you can run. We saw that with Ritter. Ritter was fast, but he couldn't run for shit.
Correct.
I threw 80 on the run, Scott. They didn't call me for nothing. I threw 80 on the run. Beautiful ball too, as well.
In the snow.
It was a
in the
game.
Snow, barefoot. Don't forget, Jack. It was in the snow, barefoot.
Like,
I never got invited to that one pro day.
That's the legend, Scott. That's the legend.
Did you
Scott's looking for the throw.
You got invited to NFL Europe.
I'm just like not paying a ton of attention at this point.
I don't mean to interrupt, guys, but did you see for the first time in NFL history that 6 quarterbacks have been drafted in the top 12?
Yep.
Damn.
First time in the history.
Brock Bowers to the Raiders.
That makes me feel better as well.
He looks like a fucking
wow.
Brock
Bowers like a Raider.
Wow. Okay.
He looks like a Raider.
I like
He slipped
that
too far anyway. I love
for
it.
most
That's a
Falcon
Raider
fans that want a
pick.
defensive player that the Falcons could possibly move up for. I mean, Brock
Still no
Bowers going to
defense.
the Raiders.
Keep taking all the offense. Let's
Hey,
go.
man.
An offensive player. Keep sliding back, Eggs. Keep on sliding back.
This is
Hey,
great,
look,
honestly.
on behalf of the defense, hey, man, defensive lives matter. Shit.
Yeah. But
Come on.
Here's
Scott,
the
What are
thing.
we doing?
right?
Here's
Not
the
this
thing. That
draft.
guys win championships, but so do quarterbacks.
There you go.
Right.
But also
had
that
none, and
Rams
now we have
defense
2.
too as well. Scott, you know about that Rams defense. They had some players over there that wasn't first round picks that went in there and got the job done around Aaron Donald, right?
So that's the other thing you got to look at is, do we have any of those guys on our roster that can be that impact player
Arnold Ebiketie
at different positions? I think Ebiketie and Malone take the next step. I really do.
Yep.
I think they end up being starters. Ellis and Landman are solid players, and I think Anderson could take the next step. Terrell's good. I think Clark Phillips is pretty solid. And then you got Bates and Helms. Like, they're going to add to the defense. One pick is not your whole draft.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing to remember in the NFL. One pick is not your whole draft, period.
Yeah, and I want to say one thing. You said those defensive players. I think they got to be real high on Zach Harrison too. I think Zach Harrison is a guy that they hold in high regard, and I think he's going to end up having a big impact on the team, possibly starting if he played the way he played at the end of the last season. So they might be high on who we have.
Dude, Harrison is a 5-tech who's going to get like 5-6 sacks this year. Like he's
I think so.
So they're going to run a very unconventional 34 defense where on your strong side, it looks like a 4-3. You got the 1-tech, you got the 5-tech, your strong outside linebacker, and your Mike, right? And then on the weak side, it's going to look like a 3-4. So you're going to have that 3-tech in there kind of cut in instead of a 5-tech. And then your outside linebacker on the line, your weak outside linebacker, and they're going to have your Will. I mean, it's an offset 3-4. It's going to look a lot like what Todd Bowles was running over with the Cardinals in terms of front 7 alignment. But the play style is going to be a lot what Morris was running with. Sorry, I just saw the Satans are on the clock.
Shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
Not the
I
Satans.
love it.
He just cuts away from his going with. He's
I
like,
love
sorry,
it.
you saw the Satans.
I love it.
You need to copyright these words.
I want them to do something stupid too.
I love it.
So
Yeah, that's not stupid. I love it, Scott.
The coverage ideals that they have is still going to be very cover 3, match quarters. Like, it is what it is.
So you've done a lot of mocks, Scott. Plus, you have your quarterback player rankings that you do all from time to time. You do a great job breaking down these players too, as well. What mock are you looking at right now after Penix is closest to any one of the mocks that you've done? They took Penix in the first round. What do you think in his second round? Wide receiver, possibly? Like, do you have a mock that's even close enough after taking Penix?
So
I kind of use as a little
mock
bait
that
right
had
now.
Dallas Turner available at 13. And again, if there's still not a defensive player off the board, so that to me is the biggest, like, holy crap, there's not a defensive player off the board yet. Like, that's the most important thing we have to realize. A defensive player not getting selected in the first half of the draft has never happened. And I think the Saints continue that because I think they go offensive tackle here.
Yeah. They just lost their big guy too as well.
Well, and they lost James Hurst, but they might also lose Ryan Ramczyk. Because Ryan Ramczyk has a bad neck injury.
The injury, yeah.
So, and then Trevor Penning was absolute garbage last year.
Do they still have the kid from? Is the kid from Penn State still on the board right now?
No, Fashanu went over to the Jets.
So who's probably the guy they're looking at? The kid from Duke, you think?
So potentially the kid from Duke. Potentially Amarius Mims from Georgia, which would be the most Saints thing ever to take a Georgia player. Well, we take LSU guys all the time.
I want them to go Spencer Rattler right now. I want them to
shake. They didn't get Brock Bowers,
dude. If they take Spencer Rattler, I'm gonna fucking laugh my ass off. I'm just glad we didn't take Spencer Rattler. You know who my comp for Spencer Rattler was? Taylor Henneke.
Sheesh. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's just say ew. He's on our team.
You know who my comp for Bo Nix was? And you're not gonna love this one. It was Aaron Brooks.
They said it was Tua.
Oh, God dang.
ESPN just said it was Tua, the comparison.
No, it's Aaron Brooks from the Saints. The trash ass.
Tua with Bo Nix. Ew, no. No. Aaron Brooks makes sense though. He was trash.
Fuck the Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We're talking Falcons football with Scott Karisic. Carrie is still here with us talking Falcons football because she's a diehard Falcon fan. Bodie's here with us one time for the fan. Terry's here talking Falcons football. Michael Penix Jr. is a Falcon. So if you're now tuning in, Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts, however, I see that we have fans all over the country that listen to One Time for the Fans. So big shout out to you all. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. You heard what Scott said. The Satans are on the clock right now. So we hope that they pick a punter or sell the team at this moment. But for Falcon fans that are here, we are glad that you took the time out of your day to come chat with us. I see the chat is excited. Matter of fact, as soon as the pick got closer, the numbers just went up in the podcast. Like everybody was like, okay, let's go see the reactions now. And my reaction was I had Penix on my draft board, right? So I'm not upset about it, right? I think fans were tight on edge rusher. They wanted a guy, but I said it last night. Don't put your eggs in one basket for one player. Set the vision for multiple players. If you're a Falcon fan, it could have been Turner. It could have been Latu. It could have been Verse. It could have been a wide receiver. Could have been Penix. We mentioned all these names. I think fans are just shocked, like what Eric said, that you went to go get Cousins and then you drafted Penix, right? So I know how fans are kind of feeling right now. And they're asking the question, can we move back up? Should we move back up? Why aren't we not moving back up? Package everything and go to number 15. Terry has this under control. I think Raheem and them feel comfortable about this roster. But then again, when it came from the Rams, they also had a bunch of players who assisted in getting the defense that they had over that.
Go ahead, Scott. Here's the thing. Free agency is not over. There's still good players left out there. If they really wanted to, after the draft, they could just say, fuck it. Let's go sign Ahkello Witherspoon. Let's go sign Justin Simmons. Let's go out there and sign Calais Campbell and Bud Dupree. And this team looks very different with those four guys in the fold.
Scott, Frank just texted me and said, why do we have two quarterbacks with two torn ACLs?
Oh, that's tough.
Kirk Cousins never tore his ACL. He tore his Achilles.
And did Penix injury, did he he had the shoulder injury too, but he had something.
Penix has torn both his ACLs and both of his rotator cuffs.
There's no way both of our quarterbacks go down. I mean, there's just no way.
Yeah, I know. There's no way they both go down, right? No, it's very possible. It's possible that both quarterbacks could go down, but it's possible on any team that could happen.
Right.
We have Steeman Willie Beeman come in. And
it's not Steeman Willie Beeman.
When the Miami Sharks
the Miami Sharks.
Like,
Scott's 2 for 2. Scott, you talked about this too as well. Bodie, follow up. But you talked about this when we had you on the podcast a couple weeks ago. When the coordinators and the coaches and everybody, when they do their evaluation of these players, like it goes much deeper than what the fans see. So what did they see inside of Penix when it comes to the injuries and everything? He didn't have a not so good national championship game. Like fans will call that out. Like what did they see?
I think they're putting
What the Saints doing? What the Saints doing?
Oregon State. That's actually a good pick. Damn.
Who'd it go?
They went O-line. O-line.
That's the right tackle in the draft.
Yeah.
That's what they did.
No defense. Halfway through the draft, no defense.
No defense.
These tackles are pretty good, man.
This is actually a good pick. Like I really like Fuaga. He's my next rated tackle too. Like this is a good pick for them. Fuck, I hate when they make good picks.
Seattle, Jacksonville, Cincinnati Rams. Somebody's going defense. Oh shit.
Dude, the Rams might as well just take the next Geno Atkins at. I mean, you got Colts here. Colts are probably going wide receiver if I had to guess.
Rams have to fill that Aaron Donald role, so I'm guessing Byron Murphy goes to the Rams.
Yep, I think that's where Murphy goes off, unless the Bengals take him.
What is Jacksonville looking at? They're not to Trevor Lawrence. They got Etienne. They got wide receiver probably. Who's the wide receiver still left? Really's gone.
Here's the one thing that could throw a monkey wrench into everything. Trey Hendrickson requested a trade. Terry Fontenot is very fond of Trey Hendrickson.
Can we pay him, Scott?
The cap is easy to manipulate, and we are in such a healthy cap position that a little bit of manipulation ain't going to kill anything. That's the best way I can put that. Like, you manipulate it just a little bit, and you're still fine. So I'm not worried about the cap. But you get Trey Hendrickson in here for maybe a third next year, and that's your edge rusher. That's as good as a first-round pick. Or
I think Falcon fans would love that. If you can bring in Trey Hendrickson, they'd love that.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Falcon fans are in the chat. Questions are being asked. We don't have the answers, Falcon fans. We just kind of seen that the team is set on their vision of where they want to go right now with Penix. And, of course, we here at One Time for the Fan will support that. Fans are probably still upset. You heard Eric Parker said fans are complaining at the Benz, and a lot of people walked out. Then you have a lot of fans here in the chat that's saying, why did we go this route? Other fans are saying, hell yeah, love the pick. Got some insurance for Kirk Cousins. Some fans wasn't so tight on Kirk Cousins, right? They didn't like the move that the Falcons did. Some fans are saying right now, why didn't you just not go Kirk Cousins, just get Penix right there? Then we could have just selected around some more defensive players in the free agency. I'm not the Falcons, right? Okay. But there's going to be a press conference coming up. Well, they will explain. Thank you. They're not either. There's going to be a press conference coming up that they're going to explain why they went this route, right? And then we're going to get a chance to really sit down and think about it. But at the end of the day, Michael Penix Jr. is a Falcon.
What's up, Carrie?
No, so I just got on Sleeper app. I just got breaking news, which I'm like, what is the source, and why are they always trying to make us have issues or give us drama? It says breaking news: Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that the Atlanta Falcons would be taking.
That's not true. That's not true.
Like,
Diana Rossini just posted the Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what I learned, Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe the successor would be taken in the first round. He's a little bit stunned.
Oh.
So
that being said, if Penix sits here for 3 years, what can we really do?
Fireworks.
And how old is he? Isn't he 24?
He's 20. He just turned 24.
That's a little tough for me, but
at the same time, he's not his style of quarterback. His style of play is not run around in the pocket. It's 1-2 pop, 1-2 pop. Same thing Tom Brady used to do. Same thing Stafford does. That's what lets these guys last so long. So until his arm dies, he'll be fine. First pass rusher off the board.
Really?
First pass rusher off the board to the Colts.
Who they going?
Turner?
Latu.
Oh, wow. Took my guy.
Latu to the Colts.
My guy's Dallas Turner, and if Dallas Turner is still there at like 26, trade the hell up for him and just have a beast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Scott, real quick, for fans in the chat, can you read the report again from Diana Rossarini? What she said about the Falcons did call Kirk Cousins, right?
The Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. from what she learned, Kirk Cousins understood there would be a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be selected in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned, is what she said.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean,
There won't be a real controversy.
So what you're saying is
nothing.
he's us.
He's doing,
Kirk is same reaction as us.
You're
the fans.
saying, I think the whole
No, why
point
he's-
is like, say Kirk goes down again, right?
Mhm.
Which
God,
Achilles injuries do sadly have a high reoccurrence rate.
really?
They do. That's what ended Sean
Take a drink to that, but
high
Take a drink
reoccurrence
to
rate.
Fucking A.
So with the high reoccurrence rate, maybe you do take this guy and say, hey, okay, well, hopefully we don't play him for 2 years, but if Kirk gets hurt, we got the guy.
so what you're saying is we got 1 year to get a Super Bowl out of Kirk.
Probably 2.
Okay.
And I think Heineke's still the backup. I think he's gonna be the backup still.
Oh, that boy gonna be cut.
Raheem,
Really? Even after
They're gonna cut
the
Heineke.
pay cut? Wow.
Raheem mentioned that there is no QB2 at the moment. They're still have a competition battle. And now when you draft Penix at this position at number 8, I think Penix is your number 2 right now. There is no competition battle. He's your number 2. Which means if Kurt does have a problem, Penix has to be ready to go. You know? So
But Scott,
tough.
I have a question. Why did they have Heineke take a pay cut to stay? Like, wasn't it like 50% almost pay cut to stay on the roster?
Yeah.
And why not just cut him
So
in to make sure you get a QB2 and
Heineke at his salary is still like a quarterback 3.
Okay.
Was that less than $5 million right now? He's getting right.
He's getting veteran minimum for this year. I actually really like this pick for the Colts.
I don't.
I don't. I had Latu as my 3rd ranked edge guy. I had Verse as my number 2 guy.
That's tough.
I
What
like
do you-
Verse a hell of a lot better than I like Latu.
Why is that? It's just an injury history or what?
Well, I don't trust neck injuries first of
Yeah.
all. Period.
I mean, he came back so quick. I listened to an interview today he was on the Max Crosby podcast, and he was talking about how he like played rugby all his life, and he was not supposed to come back from the neck injury. I think he said like 9 to 12 months, and he was back playing rugby like a couple months after.
He missed 2 whole seasons. Like,
yeah, he did say
football.
that. He did.
So him going out and playing rugby is just him being stupid.
Okay. I
And
thought
I don't.
he's a dog.
Again, I like. Don't get me wrong. Latu on field is great. I cut him down because of his off-field stupidity, going to play rugby after a neck injury. Like,
Okay.
are you kidding me?
That's not smart. I know, but
It's football without a helmet. Like,
I know it's very
Football without a
physical
helmet.
sport. It's very physical. I guess he played it all his
Like,
life. I don't
if
know.
you had a neck injury and then you go out there and you play rugby. Like, I played rugby for 2 weeks in college, and I was like, nope, I'm good. That's enough for me. Like, fuck this shit.
Apparently, he was killing it though, because he said that wherever he was playing it, they gave him an offer, like a contract offer or something. But he didn't take it because he's passionate about football.
Yeah, he probably made the right decision for himself, which was smart. But I mean,
I'm such a fan.
Falcon fans hit that like.
But
share and subscribe.
Latu is a dog. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's a dog. He's a great player. But the injury and then the stupidity of going playing rugby right after would have him off my board if I was a GM. Because I'd be so pissed off that he would do something stupid like that I'd be like, what other stupid thing is he going to do if he gets injured while he's under my watch?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
But that would be my insecurity in him and me going, I have 2 other guys graded exactly the same on field. Fuck it. I'm just going to take one of the other 2 guys.
Didn't he have a relationship? You know better than me with Lake, or no? That was a former coach.
Lake was his former coach.
Yep,
I think you did. Yeah,
that's what I thought. Maybe
and I guarantee you that pissed Lake off too.
Okay,
sure.
Hey, well,
I tell you.
Oh, look, he's compared to Trey Hendrickson too as well, Scott. As you're talking about this,
I tell you one thing that is readily apparent from.
I see Robert Quinn. with Latu.
Terry Fontenot truly believes in best player available. He don't give a damn.
By his board.
Yeah.
His best player available. I was just about to say that.
His best player available.
Yeah, he clearly believes in that. He does not care.
But you gotta feel like Coach Morris was on top of it. Coach Morris must have been in love with this guy. Like he had to be like, it had to be co-signed by him too. So like,
it's the social media. I guess I'm looking at social media right now, and the first
it's all over the place.
5 posts is just what are you doing?
They're gonna be pissed. Like, and you know what's funny, Jack? You and I talked about this, and it was almost like we were thinking, "There's no way they take a quarterback here." And you know what I've learned?
Yeah,
I don't know shit. I don't know anything. You just
I don't know shit either.
We said it last night. What the Falcons have on their due diligence, what they looked over their players, their boardroom is totally different than us. And if any fan from this chat was to walk into that room and walk out of it, you would come back to us and say, we have no idea what the Falcons are doing.
You don't, right?
Like,
you don't.
It's totally in a different direction than what we're looking at. Fans for weeks were calling corner, calling edge, receiver, and then you had some fans that were calling for the quarterback situation even after Kirk Cousins. I did hit Eric Parker is one who continued to tell me Michael Penix. He kept telling me.
That's the thing. At 8, I didn't see it. I thought it was going to be a trade back up into the back of the first for him.
Thank you. Exactly.
That's how I was feeling. It's,
you know, because trading back up in the back of the first is like, hey, we just wanted to secure that 5th year, all that. The fact they took him at 8, to me, said they knew something was going on with the other quarterbacks too. So that's the big thing there.
Yeah.
But is anybody upset? I know we might be shocked, but is anybody upset?
I'm not
here on One Time for the Fan.
I'm shocked. More shocked than upset.
I'm just shocked.
So we're still showing up to the Benz. We're still buying the tickets to the games. We're still going out there. XYZ.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, right? Cousins may not be ready. You know, Cousins could get injured this year. He is 36. He is coming off of an Achilles tear. And the other thing about it, to Scott's point, the way this is going, one of those edge rushers, man, and I'm gonna knock on wood while I say this.
One of them gonna slip. Yeah.
One of those edge rushers could be there. And bro, if we trade back up and get Verse or Dallas Turner, as far as I'm concerned, that's a win.
So Verse is the guy that I've been comparing to Jaron Abraham.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And
glad you brought that name up. Now, Falcons fan needs some relief. Yes.
If they end up with Verse, I'll be extremely happy. Now, I don't think Dallas Turner is going to fall that much farther.
Yeah. He's gone the next 5 or 6 picks, you think, huh?
Probably next 2 picks.
2 or 3. Yeah.
2. Oh.
You got the Rams up there. You have the fucking Jags up there too as well. Ryan
the Jags are right there. The Jags could also be a spot that says, you know what, we really like Jared Verse. Because I guarantee you, if Verse was coming out last year, we may not have Bijan Robinson on this roster. We may have Jared Verse on this roster already.
I don't know. I'm convinced we just won't take a first pick with the defense.
The thing about it is, Scott and
it's been a long time.
I've also talked
AJ
about
Terrell the last one.
Day 2 and day 3 picks that Falcon fans are probably sleeping on now that the quarterback has been selected. But there are some day 2 and day 3 guys that can get after it. Right, you've seen some of the mocks.
Absolutely.
You've seen some of the film. I mean, there are some guys.
But if
outside of Turner, outside of Latu,
here's the thing: those guys might be defensive tackles to start with. We might end up going with Braden Fisk as opposed to an edge guy
from Texas. Yeah, or an edge
guy.
No,
Fisk is from FSU.
From FSU, yeah. And don't forget, we got the young man. What's his name? Tre'Davious Sweat. 3rd round, 4th round, possibly, Scott?
I wouldn't touch him till the 4th. He is an alcoholic.
Damn.
God.
God, he goes
that just drops balls.
Oh, shit.
God, he goes to the meeting, or is he? If he's a drunk, he doesn't go to the meetings. Like, which one is he, Scott? Like, let us know.
Oh, he's a drunk.
Okay, he's a drunk. Okay, all right.
He's not going to no meetings.
He doesn't go to.
Okay. He doesn't go to any meetings. No, dude's an alcoholic. Like,
Damn. Damn. I love it,
Let me sip my drink real quick.
I'll
drink for that.
Hit that like, share, subscribe button.
I
Let's go to wide receiver.
Then again,
let's go to wide receiver.
He fit in very well with our fan base because I mean, you can't be a Falcons
Atlanta
fan without being an alcoholic.
We're gonna have a couple primetime games. It is Atlanta.
Let me tell you something. I love when Scott comes on the show, man.
Man.
Scott comes on the show.
I told y'all earlier when we had all these special guests. I said Scott's will come here and drop some facts and some knowledge of some people.
I do so much research into this big board every year.
Mm-hmm.
And then I talk to people behind the scenes and I'm like, all right, so what's the deal with this guy? Oh, well, Sweat's kind of an alcoholic, but you know, that Murphy kid's fantastic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm toasted. Here's to you, Sweat.
Chop Robinson, Brendan Fisk, even some guys in the later rounds.
Chop Robinson is the Ricky Bobbiest pass rusher I've ever seen.
Oh my god!
So hey, man, tell me next time you're gonna do that.
I gotta explain this though. A Ricky Bobby pass rusher wants to go fast and has no idea what to do with his hands, just like Ricky Bobby.
That sounds fast
and with his hands. If he's not the first one to the quarterback, he's going to be the last because he's going to wait past the quarterback and then just loop it back around. That's Chop Robinson to a T. I've never seen a guy who fits Ricky Bobby pass rusher so well.
And the thing about Chop Robinson, he wasn't productive in college. Like, he was not a productive guy.
And they talk about the tools. Like per snap, he wasn't productive.
Yeah.
Is that who the Seahawks took? Did they take Chop Robinson?
No, I think the Seahawks are taking Murphy.
Oh,
Jacksonville, Cincinnati. Maybe, hopefully for fans, maybe the conversation between the Rams and the Falcons has to do with the Falcons moving up to the Rams pick. Maybe that's it.
The Rams are team fuck them picks. Like,
yeah, they really are.
Even now,
you're that Michael Jordan meme that says "fuck them picks." Like,
you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Scott, you need to cite your sources because that's pretty out there.
He did get arrested. Was it DUI he had recently?
Straight two statements.
He had a DUI.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, he did. It's like a couple. It was like
DUI.
Was it last week or 2 weeks ago?
He can't maintain his weight because he's always drinking.
Jeez,
this isn't like
motivated,
fucking
dedicated.
Sounds like me.
Uncommon knowledge here. This is like the ESPN guys are going to talk about it on day 3 when he gets picked. Why did he fall? Well, he might have a little bit of a problem with alcohol. Like, that's what they're going to say.
Yeah, they're going to bring up some things to try to bring him down.
Sound like some of
he might have a little problem with alcohol because he had that DUI 2 weeks before the draft.
But Scott, you think they'd say that? Do you think they'd say he had a?
They'll bring up his DUI.
I mean, Laramie Tunsil. Remember when he got caught smoking weed? They put that on the screen for everybody to see. Like, yeah, he had the gas mask on and everything.
Hey, Scott, would they say he has off-field issues?
They'd say he has no. They'll bring up the DUI. They'll say, hey, he had a DUI. He's a bit risky, and he did it in this period right before the draft.
Byron Murphy.
That says, hey, he's kind of a moron too.
Yeah.
Damn, Scott, you were right again.
Byron Murphy going to the Seahawks. So Jacksonville's on the board. We hope Jacksonville can skip past Turner reverse and go.
It's not Jacksonville.
It's Jacksonville next, right?
Vikings just straight up.
Dude,
what?
Big dude. Wait, what?
Who?
What?
The Vikings did what?
Vikings just traded up
again.
Yeah.
Vikings, they don't.
I'm just kidding.
Teams are
23 and 167 for 17.
Hey, Terry. Hey, Terry.
What's up?
Hey, Terry Fontenot, you listening? There's teams making moves right now, Terry.
They're
go cook, Terry.
Terry,
get back in the kitchen, Terry. Go cook, Terry.
Let's go cook.
That kitchen.
Let's go cook. Let's do it.
They really aren't offering a lot either. Like, we might be able to move up from 43 to like 21.
Scott, what do you think that the Bengals are going to do? Do you think they're going to go O-line, or do you think maybe because of Hendrickson they could go edge, or what?
The Bengals did mention they're not buying that talk about him getting traded, or same thing for Higgins too. They're like, nah, F that. We're going to keep these guys.
They should work a deal. They need to keep them, in my opinion.
They should work a deal, but we have no idea what they're going to do. The Bengals have been the toughest one to figure out in a minute.
Scott, what do you want the Falcons to do right now?
What do I want the Falcons to do? I'm cool with chilling until 43.
You're
cool until 43.
I'm cool till 40.
It doesn't matter if it's verse, Turner, everybody just slides back. All the cornerbacks, top 5, top 3 cornerbacks, they're gone.
Go get Carrie a hug, please.
Scott, Scott is that comfortable with saying he's chill at 43. He set up his big board
at
correctly.
Defensive lineman, at edge, at corner, at wide receiver. Those are the big 4 spots we had needs. I mean, and what will I say? Terry is very good at addressing needs on day 2, day 3, day 4, and his first round pick is his number 1 guy.
Yeah.
That's what it is. All right, motivated, dedicated. I get it. He has injuries.
Oh, geez.
He also doesn't have to start. You let him heal up for a year or 2, get fully healthy, then you play him.
Okay, guys, let's draft him. Man,
there are some fans that are once again. Fans are upset because of the fact of
get through your 5 stages of grief.
Yeah. I totally understand that some fans and we're all Falcon fans.
Denial.
Everybody was shocked.
You saw it. Denial, right? We all had the denial. Then we said we went to bargaining. We were like, all right, well, are we sure? Are we sure?
There's your guy, Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner to the Vikings?
Oh, gone. Wow. We gotta face him. We gotta face that guy.
They didn't expect him to.
No, that's fine, dude. We don't have to face Dallas Turner, but like maybe once a year at most.
Yeah,
if we play
this coming season, right?
Yep.
We play them, right? Yeah.
Yep. Falcons, Vikings probably going to be a primetime game too as well.
You should have chose different shoes with that suit. I like
the shoes killed it. What's up with the shoes? Oh, a trade. What's the trade?
Yeah, he tripping.
He needed a different color.
Oh, Vikings. Okay.
He trying to do the accent shit.
No, the shoes are not good. He killed the outfit.
He needed a different color. With
I
that.
bet he
Man,
think he fly as hell. That's tough.
TikTok ready.
We all went through our 5 stages pretty quick, so we'll be okay.
I had to gather my thoughts, but then again, I am all for what the Falcons do. I don't play for the Falcons. I don't coach for the Falcons. So wherever division the Falcons are going with, I'm going to be there to rep this team. I'm going to have my season ticket still. Matter of fact, payments are coming up in a matter of days, season ticket holders. So remember that. But then again, when the schedule drops, I'm ready to go to the games. I'm ready to go to training camp. I'm ready to go, do like I always do, meet the players, grab some pictures, get some autographs, and be a fan. Right? Because like Scott said, like Terry has said, like Bodie has said, this isn't the only player the Falcons are drafted. Right? They're going to draft more players. There's still the free agency that they can go attack. There's Bud Dupree, Calais Campbell. We don't know direction they're going to go until after this draft when we see all the picks. Right? But I know Michael Penix has probably ruffled some feathers here. I got Jets fans and Steeler fans hitting me up laughing and all this stuff, but they're fans of another fan base, right?
Steelers fans don't even have a damn quarterback. What are we talking about here?
They just, there's a Falcon fan right here in the chat. You said, wow, Falcons have sold. I'm shaking my head.
Yeah.
There's fans that just, they have their belief of what they think the Falcons are doing. And some people get their hopes high because they're expecting the one player. Remember, we talked about this. Have your eyes set on a bunch of players. Right, so that way, if they do select that player, you can understand why they went that route. Yeah, I'm not upset about Penix pick right now.
At this point, my best advice: just don't go in expecting anybody.
Yeah.
Just go in and be along for the ride.
Yeah,
just be along for the ride.
We're right.
Falcons are a roller coaster with a terrible safety record, as the Falcoholic says.
Mm-hmm. Big shout out to the Falcoholic.
Hey, DJ said Terry cooking a Lunchable. You wrong for that.
I tell you, Dez has come with jokes, man. All he wants to do is just roast. All his emojis are just the mean emojis. Like he doesn't have one happy emoji.
Wrong for that, Dez. It's too soon.
So Dre asked, do the Falcons and Vikings have beef? Yes, they do, because of the alleged tampering.
Motivated Dedicated said Terry will be fired within 2 years, guaranteed. I don't see that when you got Raheem so focused on saying playoffs, get this team back over the hump. But then again, Kirk Cousins is in the building. Let's go away from Michael Penix, right? Jesse Bates, AJ Terrell, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson. Look at the offensive line, right? Look at some of the players that we have on the defensive side of the ball. We had Desmond Ridder last year, and we damn near almost made the playoffs. Year before that, we had Marcus Mariota up until that point when Ridder came in. And we were still 2 games or so away from making the playoffs with the last 4 games of the year. So I think the Falcons can get this done, regardless if it's going to be Penix. I'm upset because I said this. If you're going quarterback at 8 and you didn't call me. You didn't call me at all. I'm the one that's upset
80 on the
because
run.
I threw 80 on the run.
Run.
I threw 80 on the run.
Bro,
I'm just telling you how it is. Just upset about that.
But
you know?
seriously, hey,
you don't have to pay me. You don't have to pay me what they're paying Penix either. I would have came in there a couple $.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, man.
My family tickets to the game.
It's a slotted contract. It is what it is.
And hey, in all seriousness, though, guys, we could lose a first-round pick next year.
Mm-hmm.
So when you think about that, right?
I don't think we're losing a first-round pick.
You think it'll be like second round, third round, somewhere?
Thank you.
I think it'll be like a 5th or a 6th round.
Okay.
You think so, Scott? Because they were saying it's going to be a severe punishment, right?
They said it's going to be a more severe punishment than what the Eagles are going to get. They didn't say it was going to be a severe punishment in general.
Didn't the Dolphins have a first-round pick taken, and their offense was way worse than what we did, in my opinion? So I mean, I don't think
Dolphins were talking with Tom Brady before he got released
on a boat,
on a
yacht, away
we
from
were talking to Kirk Cousins after he agreed to terms.
Yeah.
To set up his medical appointment and his press conference. Very different situation.
Yeah.
This is more like this is a lot closer to like some of the first tampering that they did in legal tampering, where they're like, it's really not that bad. We're just going to take a 6. Like, and I think that's why we didn't have that result this year, is that they were like, it's whatever.
Yes, Atlanta Dog 88. We play the Vikings this year. Schedule release is coming out soon. We do have a big schedule release show here too as well, because a lot of fans are going to be trying to book their travel and get on the road and XYZ. And of course, the Rise Up Tour fan club, we have a lot going on. So we have a big schedule release podcast coming up too as well. But yes, the Falcons play the Vikings in Minnesota. Got a chance to go to Minnesota a couple years ago when we played them, when Kurt was over there. And it's a beautiful stadium. Hopefully it was a week 1 game too as well, and it was actually pretty chilly. So for September in Minnesota, it's pretty chilly. But they have a lot of stuff to do out there too as well. So for fans that want to end up going to that game, come and join the Rise Up Tour fan club, because we have a lot going on. Motivated Dedicated said ruffled feathers is way more than that. Look at the last 3 drafts.
Goodness.
Dumb first round picks over and
he
over.
Is big, man.
I disagree.
There's some Falcon fans that are just like, yo, what are you doing?
I disagree with that.
Scott. Hey, so Scott, I'm gonna change your name to Obi-Wan Kenobi. Out of respect. So Obi-Wan, what moves tomorrow or tonight? What moves make this first pick more digestible for you? Like, what could we do in the first or second round where we can come back and say, okay, I see you, Terry. Like, what moves? What can we do?
They could potentially trade back up tonight and grab somebody.
Cornerback Nate Wiggins.
Hell no.
Would you trade back up for a cornerback, Scott? Yes or no?
Cornerback Nate Wiggins would be fine. I personally I say go draft Akella Weatherspoon. Like, I hate to say it, but like go sign Akella Weatherspoon, have your cornerback set for the year, and then worry about that later. Like, Terry, if you look at how they've built the defenses over with the Rams, they mid-round picks, late signings, like that defense last year was not very good in terms of investment, but in terms of what the results were, they were solid. Okay. We already have more investment than what Raheem has had in his defense in the past.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I just want to say something. I stayed off of Twitter this whole time, but then I decided to just tweet out big Penix energy. Now that I feel better, now that I feel better, and everybody's coming for me in the replies.
Well, like, female, you can tweet that. I can't tweet that.
I love it, Carrie.
I mean, I'm gonna ride for it now, right? But so all I put was big Penix energy. I hadn't tweeted anything about the draft, so everybody's roasting me in the comments, like, really? Nah, like worst pick ever. Blah blah blah. I don't even care. But I'm trying to be positive, But
you also just tagged me in a video.
Yes, and that's where I was gonna go.
Carrie talking to Arthur Blank on why they're choosing Michael Penix, and it looks like Terry's deep in thought. Like, hey, let me tell you something, man. I know we fucked up on Desmond Ridder, but let me just, I mean, we got this guy.
We're not gonna fuck up.
That's what
Terry's
I was gonna say.
Terry's Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank had his hand in his pocket, like, this is the
we
guy.
doing
Are you
here?
sure? Also, Soprano shit. Are you sure this is the guy? Don't fuck with me this time, Terry. Are you sure this is the guy?
Yeah. So
Terry,
he's the guy. Forget about it.
This is Terry's big gamble. Basically, he's taking two big quarterbacks, bringing them in, and saying, "You know what? At least we won't have a quarterback problem. You can't get over a quarterback problem. You can get over a problem with your pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to invest super heavy.
Gosh,
you can scheme around pass rush.
We haven't.
It's tough.
Because, okay, I'm going to blame past coaching on this too. You have Ebiketie, you have Malone. Play them. They're your best pass rushers.
Mm-hmm.
They're your best, fastest guys off the edge. Our issue last year was we didn't have enough speed off the edge. You have two speed guys that you haven't been using. Mm-hmm. Play them. Play them 60% of the time.
Yeah, they really haven't played Malone.
Your pass rush come up. You took those guys
Malone on special teams. Don't forget about Zoe Carter too as well. We still got Zoe.
I mean, Zoe's a power rusher despite being like big and fast.
Mm-hmm. But Zoe's also good in coverage too as well. You use Zoe a lot more to your coverage linebackers, right?
Exactly. Now Zoe might have a career year and have 7 sacks.
Mm. Oh, tackle Adarius Mims.
Let's go. I think
they've
got O-line.
Jared Verse is still on the board. Jared Verse is still on the board.
This might be where my boy Johnny Newton goes.
To the Rams?
To the Rams.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, subscribe button. Bodie, a couple years from now, Penix, Pitts, London, Bijan. Is that the future here in Atlanta?
It is definitely the future. Shit. I mean, we drafted him to be the future.
We're not drafting the quarterback next year, right? We're not drafting the 1 year after that, right? This is it. It's Cousins and then it's Penix. That's what we're riding with, right?
This to me says they did advanced scouting on the quarterbacks for next year, and we're like, nah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we good.
I would just feel so much better if we would have been able to get like one of the free agent pass rushers that we were trying to get, like allegedly.
Yeah.
You know.
How does the fans deal with this at training camp, Bodie, Terry? They're going to be out there. You saw last year, Bodie was out there. I mean, fans always yelling out different things that trying to get players hot. They're trying to get players upset. You know, I mean, Bijan had a damn police officer running around him last year because everybody wanted an autograph. What is it now? Are people running to Kurt and they're saying, hey, Kurt, that Penix guy, he's coming for your job. Or they're going to Penix like, hey, man, we can't wait for you to be the starter. Because this is Atlanta. So, you know, people are going to start, you know, they're going to start talking.
I'm gonna tell you, this impatient ass city. They're gonna. It's gonna be ugly at first, but
some fan in the chat mentioned the first interception. They're calling Penix.
I mean, of course. But that's the thing. I don't see them like disrespecting this. Like, hey, motherfucker, we didn't want you here. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna do that. It's gonna set in. Okay. We're gonna welcome him.
We're gonna be excited for the new regime, and we're just gonna fucking roll with it. Is basically
that's how I'm feeling.
Scott, you talk to Lieutenant Dan a lot. What's Lieutenant Dan's thoughts? You think on this?
Oh, dude, he's probably laughing and just like, I can't believe we actually did that shit.
We gotta check Twitter. I'm sure it's Twitter's crazy right now.
Twitter's going on. I mean, there's a couple of Falcon fans that we know. You know, on social media, they're they voice their opinion a lot. So I'm eager to see what they're saying right now. I know Damsky is probably going off right now saying some things. But there's other content creators that have their channel too as well. I can't wait to go around and check the live reactions from people's channels.
Sorry, I got to read this comment that I saw on Twitter.
What you got?
Atlanta really committed to psychological warfare against his fan base. You got to respect it.
So true.
Was that everything Georgia who tweeted that? Georgia followers? Because
no, that's Deontay Lee.
Okay.
My boy Deontay.
But they knew exactly what they were doing.
I also saw a tweet that said, "This has to be the Falcons' worst first round pick in franchise history."
Did they not?
No, that would be Peter.
That would be Jamal Anderson.
That would be
defensive end. You ask me.
Peter Cons. That would be Peter Cons.
Peter Cons was the second round. No, he went second round. He went second round.
Well, yeah, he was still.
Did we get Perez Jerry in the first round? Who was that? Coy Peters. Who was in the first round we had a couple years ago?
Corey Peters.
Tack McKinley.
He was
fuck out of here. Tack McKinley was
up there.
Fucking terrible.
I better go back and comment on that tweet.
Berto just texted me. Everybody
that
all
was
right?
fucking
Quick
stupid.
wellness check.
Oh gosh.
So this is gonna be verse.
Verse, no.
Oh gosh, Scott,
They're
man, you
gone,
have
all of
fans here in the chat excited for you to be here talking Falcons football because some fans were ready to go off in the chat. What are we doing? XYZ Falcons, how could you do this? But I think you gave them a little bit of
They're just trying to get the quarterback monkey off their back and say, you know what, let's not have a problem at this position.
Yeah.
Let's not have a problem at this position. We have enough money and cap flexibility that if we really wanted to, we could go out and sign Justin Simmons and Akella Weatherspoon and Calais Campbell and, Bud Dupree, bring them all back, bring the gang back together, bring in a couple guys that'll upgrade. And, now we've got a much upgraded defense. Yeah, it's a little older, but you can always draft defensive players. You can always draft these. You can't always draft a quarterback. So I get the logic there. I don't agree with it. I will say you paid all this money to Kirk. You're kind of hoping for Kirk to play 3 out of those 4 years.
Yeah.
And, push that problem off. But I'm glad they're not pushing that problem off. And they're saying, no, fuck this. We're not having a terrible quarterback again.
Mateo's in the chat. He said Penix better. He's better than Bryce. That's all I know. He's also taller than Bryce too, as well.
Bryce
going to
is like
Sterling
an
Woods.
inch taller than me, and I'm 5'6".
He's gone.
Who's Jared Verse gone?
Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah, he went to the Rams.
He just says it just makes me so sad. Jared Verse is gone. He's gone. I'm like, oh well.
This is about to be a cornerback to the Steelers.
Wow.
So right now with Latu gone, Verse is gone, Dallas Turner is gone. Falcon fans are now looking for day 2. Your 3 top edge rushers that they were talking about in the first round is off the board. So it could be a cornerback coming up day 2. It could be a wide receiver day 2. It could be a tackle day 2. I think they mentioned yesterday on the call that they wasn't even done adding to the offensive line. So it's something that we can look at, Falcon fans. But I think with 7 more picks, right, Scott, they're going to hit the ground running tomorrow. If they don't trade back up tonight, tomorrow and this weekend should be a good weekend, right?
They could also trade back and add more picks.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be in the 6th round they trade back and add 3 7th-round picks and say, you know what, let's get a couple more guys. Let's just build stuff.
I'm going to give a shout out here to Berto from 95 North because he did a mock with us a couple weeks ago where he chose violence. He selected Michael Penix. And it kind of went viral in the Falcons community. People went at Berto heavy. They were like, Berto, Penix, how dare you?
But he chose Penix in the 2nd round.
He chose Penix in the 2nd round.
Damn.
And they were still going at him? Oh, that's
See,
tough.
Penix in the 2nd round, I would have been perfectly fine with. I would have been like, I get it.
Exactly.
This makes sense.
This is not even like a Madden reach at this point. This is like, hey, the Falcons went and did what the Falcons wanted to do. This is a Terry, like Scott said, this is Terry's board.
And you know what? If that's what they decided to do, that's what they decided to do. We can't do shit about it.
Sure can.
Can
We're
I
going to
just
show up
say
at
one
training
thing?
camp. We're going to go buy that jersey. We're going to show up in the Benz and buy those tickets. I know
I'm
that.
gonna get that shirt that
I'm
says
probably
Big
not
Penix
buying that
Energy.
jersey. I'm going to be honest with you.
What you got, Carrie?
I'm gonna have the shirt Big Penix Energy. Like they actually have those
Shit.
shirts from college.
Carrie, once again, you can do that. We can't do that.
I
So
ain't
for
no
females,
fucking way.
this is like your ultimate moment. Yeah, we got the BPE is going down here. BPE for the BPA.
The only
right?
thing I will say is when I typed up my little thing on Penix, I had to double check it 3 times to make sure I didn't accidentally.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah, because you know my damn phone.
right next to each other
Yep.
on the
funny, yeah.
keyboard.
My phone keep wanting to say penis. I'm tired of
God.
shit.
You know what? I feel the need to say pause. Like every time you bring up the
Gotta say no Diddy.
pause.
Gotta say no Diddy.
But no shit. But wait, can I
No
say
Diddy.
something else too? No Diddy, that's dumb. It's so funny. Somebody just quote tweeted my tweet from yesterday saying I was so close because I tweeted yesterday that the majority of the Falcons fan base wants an edge at 8, which obviously means we will be going wide receiver instead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jesus.
Damn.
I remember at the Bucks game last year. This is gonna be crazy because now we have a guy named Michael Penix, which some people can use as a joke with his last name. But I was at the Bucks game last year, Falcons, Bucks. Carrie, you was there too as well. And there was a guy in front of me, a Bucks fan, and he just randomly yelled out, "Grab his and twist it." And I was like, "What? What did you
Wait, what?
But it was like a dog pile, and they were going for a fumble. That was the fumble with Desmond Ridder. But
Hey,
one of the
Jack.
fans yelled out, "Grab his and twist it," and I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Hey,
now
Jack,
I'm thinking with Michael Penix this year, the amount of jokes is going to be said from the away fans.
I got one for you right now. So if it turns out to be great, do you think the rest of the league will have Penix envy? I said,
oh gosh,
I hope so. I mean,
throw it out. That was
his nickname is Beetlejuice from now on.
That was the dad joke.
His nickname is Beetlejuice.
Falcon
fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe. He said this whiskey got me rolling.
Here's the so I'm just thinking out loud here. Here's the ideal situation.
Yeah.
Cousins for 2 years, balls the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Stays healthy, just goes crazy. Okay. At the end of year 2, we trade him. Year 3 for a second or third round pick, at least. Trade him for a second or third. Let him go wherever the hell he wants. Maybe we win a Super Bowl by then. Who knows? Doubt it, but who knows? And then year 3, Penix is out there, franchise quarterback and it up. That's probably your best case scenario.
Let's go around the table here. Mateo has a question. With selecting a quarterback, does this mean we're still building or really trying to win now? Bodie 3000, the professor, your thoughts on Mateo's question here?
Literally a little bit of both. It's literally both. I mean, with the pick, this pick is definitely for the future, of course. Like the plan is to not play it. We paid Cousins to be our guy. He's the guy. So this is a futures pick for sure. Okay, like that's just the way it is right now. He's for the future. So it's and then
forward.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on.
It'll be Fatanu.
Oh, damn. He's okay.
O-line.
For the Steelers?
For the Steelers.
Yeah.
They had the worst O-line in the league.
Do y'all see this? They got this damn video of Terry trying to explain to Arthur Blank online.
Yeah.
Y'all see that shit? Like, they just talking shit. They don't know what the hell he's saying to him. They sitting here trying to twist it, saying he's trying to explain the pick.
He's explaining to Arthur the numbers that they play for the cash.
Arthur Blank before the 2019 season said, we're going to fix this offensive line. They went out and got 2 offensive linemen.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur Blank before this offseason said, we're going to fix the quarterback position. They went out and get 2 quarterbacks.
2 quarterbacks.
I mean, and again, Sullivan kind of gets what I'm saying. Like, we got to get the whole point of this is we don't need quarterback for 10 years, 15 years, ideally.
For everybody here, is this a Ryan Tannehill's type of situation where when Malik Willis was drafted, Tannehill said, no, I'm not going to coach this guy. Kirk Cousins is not that guy, right? He's a team player.
Not that guy at all.
Kirk is not that guy.
Kirk is going to be the guy that's like, I'm going to teach him everything I know. And if he beats me, he beats me, but he's not going to beat me.
Yeah.
And Kirk is just so much farther along in his quarterback development that Penix doesn't really stand a chance right away. Yeah. Penix doesn't stand a chance until after about a year and a half. And even then, unless the Falcons are winless 8 games in next year, I'm not saying 2024, I'm saying 2025, 8 games in, they're winless. They're not going to switch to Penix.
Mm-hmm. Carrie, Terry, Bodie, going to Carrie first. What could Penix learn from a guy like Kirk Cousins? I mean, this is a rookie now coming into the league, which is Kirk Cousins, getting ready to exit the league in a matter of years. But what can Penix learn from a guy like Kirk Cousins?
I mean, it seems like Scott said that he's like a Stafford type, so it seems like he can already make the throws. I mean, I don't know exactly what he can learn, but I mean, he can only get better, right? Sitting behind a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
So that always helps, but it seems like similar play style, no? Or because you said he only has a little bit of mobility, and I mean, Kirk doesn't have a lot of mobility either.
Mm-hmm. This is great right here. Before we get to Bodie and Terry, Yuri is out in Detroit with us.
Yuri, what up, bro?
Football.
What's up?
What up, though?
Yuri.
What's up, Yuri?
Looking for the head nod.
Yuri, can we get the head nod and the finger point, Yuri? Can we get the head nod and the finger point? One time.
Though?
What up?
Man.
Everything good?
Man, I'm surprised we took Penix, man.
Wow.
What's the reaction of the fans in Detroit? What was the reaction when we selected Penix?
Man, everyone around me was shocked. They looked at me all like they couldn't believe it.
Yeah, we were shocked
like,
too.
share, subscribe button. Yuri is here. We're shocked. What is your thoughts on Michael Penix? I know you're a diehard Falcon fan. You go everywhere when it comes to traveling, being a Falcon fan, a Hawk fan, a Brave fan. What is your thoughts about Michael Penix?
Look, man, I wanted Penix before we got Kirk Cousins. So, I was a bit shocked at the pick. We could have traded back and still got Penix. I wanted Dallas Turner because, we need that pass rush. But, I know they want the quarterback, for the future when Kirk is done. But I think it's too early to get that right now.
Message for the fans here, Yuri, because I know you have a lot going on at the draft. You're going to be a Falcon fan 24/7. What is your message to the fans that's probably upset about Kirk Cousins?
Man, look.
About Michael Penix.
Look, Penix is going to learn from the best. We still got a good team. I still think we're easily going to win the South. 11 wins at least. So you know what it is. Rise up.
Hey, real quick, how was the draft for you? How was your experience? They just said 275,000 fans. Wow. Where were you? How was everything going out there with the environment?
Man, it was cool, man. You see fans of every single team. You get to see the different draft events. There's different events by the Detroit River too. Good views from there. The stage of the draft is nice, and you see the city. It's nice.
What's the temperature right now? Is it cold? Is it warm?
Man, it's like 44 degrees out here.
Oh, what? No, that's too cold for me.
It's like
in
44
April?
degrees.
Oh no,
hey,
that is too cold.
Detroit, man.
It is April, bro.
It's 85 degrees in Florida.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Yuri,
That's too cold for
we
me.
thank you for taking the time out of your day to talk Falcons football with us. What's next for you now, Yuri? I know you travel all over. You got the media stuff that you're doing. What's next for you now, Yuri?
Hey, man, I'll be back tomorrow for day 2. So, I'll be here for the second and the third round. So, I'm still excited.
Hey,
Nice.
Yuri, I thank you for joining us to talk Falcons football. We have a Rise Up Tour podcast coming up for the schedule release. We're going to bring you back so we can talk Rise Up Tour and we can talk about the upcoming schedule. I know you're ready to hit those road games, right?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna catch you later.
Always, man. Thank you, Yuri. Can we get the head nod in the point? Can we get the head nod?
Hey,
there it is.
Down, baby. Let's go. Rise up.
Let's go.
All right, man.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. That's what it's all about. Sorry to cut everybody out, but Yuri, he's in the draft, and it popped up on the bottom of the screen. I wanted to make sure I can get him on because Falcon fans are probably leaving the draft now and heading to their hotels. And Yuri, he's going to go find either a club to go to or some fancy restaurant to post a $1,000 steak that he's eating with a bunch of gold trim around it. That's who Yuri is, man. He's a really good Falcon fan. I've been traveling with him for years. Funny story about Yuri. Bodie, you was with us at Rolling Loud. Yuri's walking around with like $10,000 equipment in the middle of a mosh pit. And it's like, Yuri, get the fuck out of here right now before you break that equipment right now. Like, go, get out of here right now. But he's like, I got to get the coverage. I got to get the media. And Yuri, he was there. He stood there for his for the group that he works for. And he got some good footage, man. So big shout out to Yuri. Remember, Bodie, we had the situation. We couldn't find you. And Yuri's trying to get us to 21 Savage. And you got the media pass. He's like, let's go. We got to get a good spot. But Yuri's walking through the middle of a crowd of about 60,000 people with a bunch of camera equipment so he can go, get his interviews and everything for Rolling Loud. So big shout out to Yuri, man. He's a Falcon fan. He's a Hawks fan. He's a Braves fan. You can see Yuri.
Chop Robinson shit real
everywhere. So big shout out to Yuri. Going back around the table. Carrie, feeling good?
Yeah, I already told you, big Penix energy.
Oh my gosh.
I'm already in the stage of acceptance. I mean, and I feel so much better. Pause. I feel so much better.
She can say that, Terry. We can't pause her. She can say that. If we say that, we got to say no Diddy. We got to.
He said no.
Hey, no, but with how the draft proceeded after us, with all the quarterbacks, basically, 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks and no defense, in the first half of the draft or first round. So that makes me feel a lot better.
Scott, Mr. Adamsville here has a question. You know a lot about the cap numbers too as well. We have enough for the rookie class, correct?
Yeah, easily.
Okay. And we can still a name named Trey Hendrickson. It's possible that even if he was to get traded to the Falcons, that's a Terry guy. I think Terry was over there when he drafted Trey Hendrickson. So will we have money to acquire him too?
Yes. they have to make a couple moves to adjust some players, but they could easily fit him in, and they could easily adjust his contract, extend him. It's just money. Like, I hate to say it that way, but like it really is just money the way that it works in the NFL. It's all just a spreadsheet.
Okay. Are there a couple plays, Scott, that you're thinking about that Penix could possibly be worked into this year? Maybe a couple formations where Kurt's on the sideline on a second down and they give Penix some work, or are we just looking at straight development? Kurt until we're up by 15 points in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes left to go.
Like, yeah, this is a redshirt year, like a straight up redshirt year. Like, unless we're out there smoking teams like we're Alabama and we're winning like 35-0 in the fourth quarter, then they'll be like, all right, we'll go out there and have some throws. Like, go have some fun with, the backup team. And Penix probably plays a lot every preseason too. Like a lot the next 2 preseasons. Like, Kirk probably doesn't play in the preseason.
And Penix is definitely fine with being a backup quarterback here in Atlanta because, some players do voice their frustrations. I mean, some players want to go now. I think Bo Nix is going to be in a quarterback battle against Zach Wilson, right? I think Caleb Williams is the go now, so Chicago's got him. Jaden Daniels is the go now, and Drake May is the go now, so those 3 will be probably starting. But Bo Nix, even as drafted in the top 15, he has to battle for that position. I don't think he's the starter just yet, So for Falcon fans, you did get a guy that the Falcons can see develop behind Kirk Cousins. I'm actually, I'm more relaxed now about the situation. It was shocking at first, but
Absolutely.
As we've now spent an hour after the pick and you see more picks coming up, and Scott has reassured us that there is so much talent, which we already knew. There's so much talent in this draft.
On defense, especially.
After Saturday, you should not be upset. Right? Falcon fans, you should look at the draft and say, I like what they did. Right? So let's hope that the Falcons...
You might, after Saturday, be like, oh, the only edge they took was Jonah Ellis. Interesting. Does that mean that this guy may not make the roster as far as like Ade Ogundeji? Or, I mean, they take a Jonah Ellis, that could potentially mean Lorenzo Carter might not have a spot.
Sterling Woods, diehard Falcon fan in chat.
At $3.5 million, you might say, all right, Lorenzo, sorry, we out. Like,
are there still some post June 1st cuts that can happen? I mean, Mike Hughes' name has been talked about. I mean, Richie Grant's been talked about, but I think the Falcons seem to be sound with running with these guys right now.
I mean, again, we have no clue what the plan is.
Yes.
We thought we did, and then they threw us for a damn loop. So I will say day 2 and day 3 tend to feel a bit more.
Chop Robinson gone.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I don't think Chop Robinson's any good. Fantastic athlete, has no idea how to use his hands. Like I said, Ricky Bobby pass rusher.
Either your first or your last. These are my kids, Walker and Texas Rangers.
And then it's I want to go fast.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh my gosh. I need to just focus on the show.
That is Chop Robinson. He's a Ricky Bobby pass rusher.
Carrie said focus on the show. Carrie told me earlier, she's like, yeah, I spent a couple minutes with you guys 2 hours later.
I know. It's so good. You know why? Is because I'm having way more fun with you guys than I would be if I was on Twitter reading all these things that I'm reading right now that I should not be.
Why do you think I'm sitting here chilling?
Why would Mateo come in here and say something like this? Mateo, this is a PG rated show. Mateo said, don't quote me. Carrie, you got to read this. I can't read this. I got to say
no. Drafted Penix in the D.
Mateo.
What? God. Scott, you see it? You see what he said?
It didn't even make sense.
Detroit. I mean, there was a joke with Roger Goodell and Eminem the other day when Roger Goodell said, we're here in the D. And the guy, Eminem was like, don't say that. He's like, why can't I say that? He was like, just don't say that. But
what I was referring to. What I was referring to about I should need to stay off Twitter and just be focusing on the show is because I just saw a viral Falcons tweet that says Michael Penix Jr. 2018 torn right ACL, 2019 dislocated non-throwing shoulder, 2020 tore right ACL, 2021 separated throwing shoulder. This N-word is broken already and he's old.
2024 drafted by the Falcons.
Oh, God.
There's a past, present, and future. But I'm worried about the fans is going to be typing like happy about Penix, and they're going to accidentally misspell the X. If you look at the keyboard,
that was the point I was making earlier. I had
it's right there. It's right there.
I had to double check my article 3 times that I posted the grade because I was like, oh, I don't know.
Just imagine some Falcon fan riled up like, yeah, I can't believe I just love this. Whoa, no diddy.
They're gonna be like, I love. No,
because I love this Penix pick. Takes a wild left turn if you miskey it.
You know, there's some apps where, you know, especially like Twitter, you press that wrong button, you might not be able to edit
Snapchat, bro.
We're having fun with this, Falcon fans, because why? He's the new member of the Atlanta Falcons.
I will say I've never downloaded or used Snapchat in my life.
Really?
But I still know what it's for because my wife explained it to me. It's for Penix picks, apparently.
Really?
Why? Because they disappeared. That makes sense.
Because they disappeared.
Eagles traded Hassan Reddick. Who is Eagles going to reach for here now? I mean, we didn't want to go all the way to the end of the draft. We're going to get ready to wrap up the show here shortly. And then we have our Friday morning show, Breakfast with One Time for the Fans. So fans can wake up early around 8:30. Join us back here and talk Falcons football. We'll go over Michael Penix Jr., the newest member of the Atlanta Falcons. If the Falcons do trade up. What happened, Bodie?
I was just saying, hope they watch some tape. Get over
Here's the thing, though.
Go watch.
They have a whole night to watch tape before a press conference or anything that happens on Saturday. So I hope they take the next 24 to 48 hours to find out who their next future franchise
quarterback is. You may want to stay up at least another couple picks because they could trade up as high as like 25, 26 with what they've got.
Yeah. So we're at 22. We can go. What time is it? 10:42. We can get it there. Well, who's this? Who's left? Detroit.
I mean, I know you got to be
down by 11:30.
They're moving pretty quick. Yeah. We want to just finish the first round? We can just finish the first round.
Let's finish it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. Because you never know what can happen here. But of course, if they finish the first round and the Falcons do not select, the cool thing about it is we're not going to have a draft show tomorrow. But of course, Berto and the other content creators will have their shows. But we get a chance to come in here Sunday night and talk about all the picks and do some quick breakdowns and find out where are the Falcons going.
First cornerback off the board.
Who we got? Nate Wiggins? Mitchell? Oh, Mitchell from Toledo?
No, I don't know. That's my guess, but I don't know.
Who they go? Who the Eagles go, Scott?
They went Mitchell.
They went Mitchell.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
So Falcon fans,
they need goddamn it, they need a corner like I need to change draws.
Shit.
Whoa. Wait, what?
So I actually had the Eagles
that was
going
personal.
with the corner. I had him going with Nate Wiggins.
Pause.
Bodie, why'd you put yourself out there like that?
It's no diddy.
But I changed my draws already. I'm just saying I should have kept going after work.
Pause.
Okay.
No diddy.
I'm just shut the fuck up right now.
Pause.
I was assuming that he had clean underwear and he was saying he didn't need to change.
Oh,
that's
no,
what I
he
said.
said it as if he needed to change his. That's what he said. They need a corner as bad as I need to change my drawers. That's what
Scott,
he said.
you did walk around Buckingham Palace in flip-flops, correct?
Yes, I did. I walk around everywhere in flip-flops.
I remember being in London for the Falcons game, and it was the day after the game, and we're just hanging out.
I was at the Falcons game in flip-flops.
In flip-flops in London, and
I was walking around when we did that impromptu thing. I was in flip-flops.
Oh, at the Falcon party? At the party?
Yeah. I was.
Wait, do you always have
another pair of shoes with me?
Falcon fans, I'm at Buckingham Palace the day after the game, and of course, Falcons lost to the Jags, and we just want to go out there and see more of London because that's what a vacation is. You just gotta experience everything, and I'm enjoying. I'm taking some pictures, and I look around, and here comes Scott. Scott's walking up, flip flops, just chilling, doesn't even give a shit about the game. He's just enjoying London. Of course, he has your wife with you too as well. Big shout out to the wife. But Scott, I mean, we came from that point there where we lost to the Jags. Desmond Ridder and how the team was looking. We started out 2-0, then we went 2-2. And a whole year later now, I mean, we got Kirk Cousins now. We have this roster that I think fans are excited about. And then they have the draft tonight where Michael Penix is kind of getting fans like, no, not this route, not this route. So once again, Scott, before we do end this show, give us your thoughts again after you had some time to settle in. Any more facts about Michael Penix that you can let us know about that fans can just pump up the fan base here, Scott, because I know fans are still chatty about this.
So you want an elite processor at quarterback? That's Michael Penix. Mm-hmm. Like one of the smartest quarterbacks in the draft. One of the best at reading defenses, can put the ball wherever he wants. Like, in terms of the passing aspect of a quarterback, he's fantastic. Leadership-wise, he was a 3-time team captain. Or sorry, 4-time team captain. He was team captain his last 2 years at Indiana, both years at Washington. I mean, that dude's going to be your leader, your captain. Like, yeah, he had a bad game against Texas. Oh, no, he actually had a great game against Texas. He had a bad game against Michigan. But, like, he had a great game against Texas. He looked awesome. And he's used to throwing to pro-caliber receivers. His receivers were Odunze and McMillan. We might even still go out and get McMillan. He's going to be there.
Yeah, McMillan's projected what? Late third, fourth?
He'll be around.
Mid third. So, I mean, you go get McMillan, like
Tez Walker from North Carolina, too, as well. I mean, there's some guys out here.
I don't know about Tez.
Scott.
Another off-field thing, man. Again, I don't know if we're going to have Tez on our board.
Yeah.
This is more predictive than, like, would I do it? I would take Tez in a heartbeat. I don't know if the team would take Tez. Again, you have to research into the off-field stuff. And sometimes it's as simple as Google searching if the dude's been arrested. If a dude's been arrested, he's probably off the board.
Yeah. Falcons do not play about off-the-field issues.
Yeah, I don't.
Unless it's day 3.
Now, also, for fans in the chat, Jimmy Lake also knows Michael Penix, too, as well. Am I right there, Scott?
He does. Well, no, he actually probably wouldn't. Penix was after his time there. The guy that would know that Jimmy Lake would probably know that we are possibly considering would be Dominique Hampton in the late rounds at safety.
Okay.
That dude's a monster. That dude's a fantastic athlete. He just only has 1 year of production. So it's like, can you trust that 1 year or do you go off of more?
And we also have a player on our roster who is starting that's from the University of Washington, correct, too?
Talking about McGarry?
The McGarry, go to the University of Washington?
It's the only guy I can think of that went to Washington that's on the entire roster.
So, Falcon fans, I mean, this is not the first player the Falcons have selected from Washington. I mean, this is Desmond Trufant went to Washington. They traded back up. Desmond Trufant, too, as well. They traded back up for Caleb McGarry a couple years ago. And, of course, now they select Michael Penix from Washington. So maybe Washington is just bringing out those studs, man.
They did go out and sign Kevin King as well. Kevin King went to Washington. I was like, I know there's a corner that we have.
Yep.
And I don't know if King's going to be any good, but they got
So let's go to that cornerback room, too, as well. Bodie, go ahead and chime into this. Carrie, Terry. Antonio Hamilton, Kevin King, Clark Phillips, D. Alford, Mike Hughes. And there possibly could add another cornerback here in the draft. Who could fill that role as the number 2 beside A.J. Terrell? I'm looking at Antonio Hamilton or Clark Phillips.
So Clark Phillips can be the guy. I still think they're going to go out. I keep popping out this name, Ahkello Witherspoon. I think he's going to be an after-draft signing. I think he makes a lot of sense. They could also just take a guy in the second, like maybe Chris Abrams-Drain or Ennis Rakestraw. And
That's
say,
kid
you
from
know
Missouri,
what,
right? Abrams-Drain.
Rakestraw's from Missouri. Abrams-Drain. Actually, they're both from Missouri. They're both really, really good. They're both second-round talents. Like, I would take either one of them at 43 in a heartbeat. They could take a guy. If one of those guys falls to the third, easily take one of them.
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. What you doing?
They could take Zion Tupuola-Fetui. Sorry, I have to read that off that way, but those Samoan names are tough for me sometimes. But
as long as you don't, mispronounce somebody else's name that we just talked about here on the channel, then it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Bodie 3000. Looking at this roster, man. Day 2's coming up. Day 3's coming up. Who do you want to see, Bodie? Who's going to make Bodie feel better as a fan? Even though we know you're good, but what's on Bodie's draft board?
I definitely see us selecting a receiver tomorrow, probably. I don't see us trading up for a receiver or nothing like that, but I do see us selecting a receiver. Need a guy. I don't think they are committed to having Mooney Mooney seems more of a slot guy to me. I could be wrong. But I think he's a slot guy. He's a burner, separator.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need a more of a route runner, speed guy who can really run the routes at receiver. So that's my pick. Pass rush. I'm really thinking about it. I'm like, man, I think we're gonna do like the committee type thing. I mean, we'll probably draft a guy, but all the top pass rushers in this draft we had a chance to get and we passed over. So
there's a interior defensive lineman that I've compared to Grady Jarrett that's still on the board.
Really?
Jerzon Newton out of Illinois.
Oh yeah.
That dude is a monster.
That dude is good. I do know
that dude is so damn good. He could step in day one, be their one technique nose tackle and base, work his way into the nickel here and there, and really play about 50% of the snaps while Grady and Onyemata need some rest and not be any drop off. And when you got three guys you can rotate like that, it's nasty. So that's why I'm saying, like, hold on. They do like the defensive tackles in this draft. They did consider bringing in Christian Wilkins this offseason.
That Jags draft room looks like a Bond film, like they're hiding some type of device somewhere. Like, it looks kind of like they know where the cash is and they don't want to tell nobody. Like, this just looks weird. Like somebody's being held hostage.
I'd have nothing but smart boards up if I had a draft room, and those smart boards would be blanked whenever the cameras were on in my room. I'd be like, you ain't seen no shit.
Yeah.
Jags pick is in.
Shit.
New defensive coordinator. They're going to receiver.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU goes to the Jags.
Yeah.
They had to go ahead and replace Ridley.
Yeah, they need a receiver.
Falcons were getting closer and closer, about 7 or so picks away in a couple minutes, and it's like, could they move back up? Will they move back up? Fans will be excited if they move back up. I think a lot of fans have probably left the Benz now because the Benz I think is only operating until 11 o'clock tonight. So fans might be heading home and something might happen, right? If you're tuning here on One Time for the Fan, we thank you all for joining us talking Falcons football. Apple Podcast, Spotify Podcast, Amazon Podcast. Scott Karisic is here. Carrie is here with us. Terry and Bodie. Brian Thomas Jr. off the board. Another wide receiver.
Now here's I see a tweet from Ovi Mahaley.
Okay.
He said he's the only one. He said this is the moment at the Falcons draft party where I realized that I was the smartest guy in the room by being probably the only one who thought we would and should select Michael Penix. And once they selected him, he was jumping around for joy, and everybody was looking at him like, "Well, what the fuck? You look crazy."
Who was that? Eric Parker?
No, this is Ovi Mahaley.
Ovi Mahaley, former Falcons fullback.
Okay.
Yeah, fullback. Oh, you said who is that? Eric? Oh,
because he was excited.
I get it.
Harry, I realize you're probably too young to remember it, but Ovi Mahaley was the fullback in like 2006, and you must be like 23, 24.
You're
kidding.
You
were like 8 years
you're
old.
Flattering me. You're flattering me, Scott.
Carrie got facts for you, man. She's going to go back to some 70s players, 80s players. Diehard Falcon fans do they research.
Carrie, don't give my brother that kind of credit, okay? I got to deal with this shit tomorrow, okay? I really.
Wait till you talk to Eric Parker tomorrow. I do want to give a shout out here to Brian Baldinger.
I mean,
remember
he's your brother,
he posted
right?
that video.
He sure did.
He called it.
Remember he posted it.
A broke clock is right twice a day. Okay.
Posted it, and we talked about it on the channel last
Baldy
week.
knows his shit, man.
Man,
Brian Baldinger knows his shit. Like, there are guys out there that don't know their shit. Baldy is not one of them. He's been doing this for decades.
Terry,
I'm talking about his brother. His brother being right.
Oh, his brother being right. Okay.
A broke clock. No, I love Baldy. He is
okay.
I'm talking about his brother. Talking about
I'm okay with you talking shit about his brother.
Falcon fan.
You know him better than I do.
My brother argued about this for like 2 months, and oh my god, I gotta hear his shit tomorrow. Like I halfway just want to turn my phone off because I already, and he's my little brother, you know. So there's this thing, right? Like where I'm right.
I already know. I got 2 little brothers.
Oh, geez.
Oh my God.
We did mention the cornerback here on the channel. Has anybody talked about Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, Nate Wiggins? I mean, there are some guys on the board that can end up.
Taken so far, just one.
Yeah.
It's been Quentin Mitchell.
Is it possible that the Falcons could see tomorrow as a potential to go get their cornerback too? With some of these names, they're still on the board. I mean, Terrion Arnold's path to the draft was crazy.
You draft Kool-Aid McKinstry. Check out how many Kool-Aid jerseys will be out there. That would be fun as hell.
Hey, Kool-Aid. I had to say it.
Kool-Aid for here in Atlanta. I think Falcon fans would love that. Kool-Aid. Just yell out
He
Kool-Aid.
kind of underwhelmed.
People showing up with the packets of Kool-Aid in the stands.
I mean,
like,
it's kind of like when they had Hennessy here, but he never picked the number 69. That jersey would have sold like hotcakes.
Shit.
If he had picked number 69 with the
69
last name
Hennessy,
Hennessy,
I
that
swear.
would have sold like crazy.
Scott just drops bombs and he says it so casually, like he'll catch you off
Like that would have
guard.
been
Like-
great. It would have been hilarious.
Bijan Robinson tweets,
I
Mike
would've bought
9,
that jersey.
welcome to the A, big dog, even though you didn't have to beat my horns.
Oh, that's
Bijan
tough.
Robinson tweets.
I'm gonna say phrasing on that, but
Falcon fans, I know how y'all feeling. For me, I'm feeling good, right? I know there's a day 2. I know there's a day 3. I know we got a little bread. No, Terry's not going to let this fall short of anything but great this season because we want to make it back to the playoffs. You keep hearing the comments from Terry. What's up, Bodie?
Cowboys about to
It's
take
people out here
Matt
smashing. It's people smashing their TVs and shit. Because
Oh,
of that.
gosh.
No, please tell me that's fake.
Don't tell me we got a video like that this year. Don't tell me. I just said it yesterday. Don't be the ones on TV, on YouTube, on Twitter, bashing the player.
Dude,
Like,
let me
give
tell
him
you.
some
Let me
time.
read this tweet. He said, "I
Oh,
just smashed my
gosh.
TV in front of 30 guests at our draft party because of the pick. My wife took our crying kids and said that they're all spending the week at a hotel."
That's fake. Please tell me that's fake.
So here's a better thing. Text from a general manager on the Falcons taking Penix. He's going to be a star. He's a franchise quarterback. That's the best way to put it.
There is a video
trust him.
of Falcon fans at the Benz, and people are holding their phones up waiting for the pick, and you can just see a big amount of fans drop their phone and just turn and walk away.
Sorry, it's not funny, but it's like I feel like that would we wouldn't have walked away, but we would
Fans
have been
shaking their head as
shocked.
a guy right now
we
doing
were
just
shocked.
like this in the middle of the crowd. You can't believe it.
Hey man, I love my Falcons, but that was the most Falcon shit ever. Like that.
Lions traded up.
That was shocking. Oh,
Okay. Look,
That was the most
That could
Falcon.
be
Lions
us.
getting
I know
active.
is-
Lions are getting
Yeah.
active again.
Lions traded up with the Cowboys.
If Washington didn't get their ass beat to sleep in a championship game, even if it was close, then we wouldn't argue this shit. Because I was saying before the championship game that he was gonna go top 10 anyway.
Yeah,
I like
you were right. You were really right. You know
after
what?
the championship game.
I was
Somebody
like,
said if Cousin plays out his contract, which I doubt, Penix won't play until he's 28.
That's not gonna happen.
Hey, let me tell you something. If
not gonna
we win a Super Bowl, it's okay, right? So a lot of this is predicated on variables. If we win a Super Bowl within the next 2 years, nobody's gonna give a damn that we drafted.
And then if we also win a Super Bowl a couple years later with Penix, no one's going to give a shit at all.
Right.
We're going to look like geniuses.
Yeah. They're not here.
Honestly, if we make the playoffs for the next 2 years and then we win a Super Bowl after that, we'll look even smarter because we'll be like, hey, this was our Patrick Mahomes pick.
Yeah.
Not saying
For
he's
fans
Mahomes.
questioning, Tori McElhinney, big shout out, Falcons beat writer, said, make no mistake about it, Kirk Cousins is QB1. Terry Fontenot has said that.
Of course.
Raheem Morris has said that.
No.
I think Michael Penix Jr. does not change that. There are some fans, don't forget this is Atlanta. There are some fans that are saying, you drafted him number 1. Maybe Kurt is your veteran. He's the backup. And then you're going to go with Michael Penix.
What? Why would you?
Carrie, there are fans that are talking
Oh,
about this situation, saying, well, Penix could possibly be the QB1. He's going to fight it out in camp. I didn't see that. I think it was going to be Kirk Cousins
Did
from
they
the
see
jump.
how much we paid him? Like, you don't pay somebody that much money to be
To sit on the
it's a
absolute
rookie.
100%. 100%.
Respectfully, not trying to say you're dumb, but
Yeah.
Roddy White gives him a shout out too as well. Roddy White says, welcome to the A. It's going to be a great ride.
Here's another corner.
Another corner, huh?
Lions.
John Michaels, who we had on the podcast here a couple weeks ago, And we're going to get back on. John Michaels formerly with 92. He's with 680.
I thought you said Shawn Michaels for a second. I was like,
I was about to say, why was I not on? And why was I not on that one?
I know of such.
John Michaels said, dumb. Why spend $100 million on a quarterback to draft a quarterback at 8 when you have gapping holes on defense? So John Michaels, who will be he'll be joining us here in a couple weeks too as well. We're going to get him back on the podcast, but he has tweeted, dumb. Just spent $100 million on a quarterback.
It's a valid point. It's a valid point.
Just a little line.
It's a valid point. I mean, I'm not mad at people, but
hey, sports radio is going to be on fire tomorrow.
92 point is going to be on. They're going to be on fire. Josh Kendall from the Athletic. We do.
Dude, I don't care about what 92.9 has to say because it's Mike Bell, who's a giant blowhard.
I told you he drops these bombs.
Hey, he's been here for a while now. I mean, Scott's been on our podcast
a couple times or something.
So
I just and Mark Zinno, just these guys are hot take actors that don't actually believe half the shit they say.
One thing we do know is there are a lot of people that work in the media that if they lose this job or they leave this job, they're going to go to another city and promote and support that team because that's their job. Yeah. For me, I'm a diehard Falcon fan. I ain't going nowhere. This podcast will always stay Falcons. I mean, my friend hit me up the other day and said, if the Cowboys gave you $1 million to go do their report in their podcast, will you do it? I said, fuck no. I'd never go do the Cowboys podcast. He said, for $1 million? I said, bro, you know how loyal I am to this Falcon logo,
Here's the thing. Would I go and do that? Sure, because I'd be getting paid. But would I love it? Probably not.
I can't say nothing good about the Cowboys if you paid me. See? And that's the tough part. I'm sitting on the podcast saying, "Oh yeah, and Ezekiel, oh yeah, Dak Prescott."
Here's the thing: Mark Zinno was a Ravens fan. He was a literal cheerleader for the Ravens.
I do know that there are some people that work for the station that have called out that they're fans of other teams, and I've heard that in the past on the radio too as well. Some people question why you had Hugh Douglas on there too as well.
Well, Hugh Douglas was like, if I had a second team, it'd be the Falcons.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm an Eagles fan, but I played for the Eagles for 10 years. Of course I'm an Eagles fan. He's like, but I'm not rooting for the Jaguars, and I played for them too.
Yeah. And Falcon fans here in the chat, let's go to now what Josh Kendall from The Athletic said. He was there was some comments from Terry this week. Fontenot saying, quarterback is such a critical spot. The way Green Bay has operated, I think you have to think like that. If we see a player we believe can be a franchise quarterback at any point, whether it be this draft or next draft, then you have to bring that player in. Scott, it goes over what you said about Terry's BPA. This is the Terry BPA.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are we going to address that comment that was just on the screen?
Which one? Injury-prone Michael Penix.
No,
who spent more time on the bench.
Defense is slowly crumbling as we speak. That's a little
Defense is slowly
much.
crumbling as we speak. Kenneth Collette, I think Kenneth was in here. He was one that said Desmond Ridder, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He was a big Desmond Ridder supporter too as well, which most fans here in the chat was. We're not calling out Kenneth, but some fans are taking – there's some jokes that you can say, and then some fans are taking it to the next level, and then some fans are like, we don't support the pick. We don't rock with the Falcons. You can see there's some fans in the chat earlier that was saying, we're done. Why do we do this?
Detroit
what type of move is this?
Great pick.
For us, for me, I am at the Benz week 1. I'm on the road week 1. Terry and Arnold to the Lions. Wow.
That's a fantastic pick.
I was hoping he would have made it to the second round.
He slipped way further than we thought.
Here's the thing. I think Kool-Aid could slip. I think Wiggins could slip. I think Cooper DeJean could slip. If any of those three guys slip, you trade up to the top of the second and grab them, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
But again, we're at pick 25, 26, 27, 28. This is the range where the Falcons could trade up as high too. So,
but if you're trading up, it has to be a corner at this point. I mean, Brandon Fisk is a day 2 guy. You used to have a couple talent that you mentioned, Scott, are day 2 guys. Falcons already reached for Penix. Would they trade up again to reach for a guy that's a day 2? Or would they get settled for day 2?
Just keep reaching at this point.
I mean,
shit, Carrie. We're reaching for the stars. What are we going to do, Carrie?
We're reaching for the Super Bowl. So, I mean you better reach.
I had Penix as a late 1. So, he was my 24th overall guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a quarterback tax is all that is to me. Penix is a hell of a lot better than y'all are giving credit for.
Where do you have Newton play? Second round?
Newton's a top 10 player. Like literally my number 10 overall player.
Wow. He's still on the board.
Do you see him possibly coming off the board here in a matter of picks, or could you see him ending up tomorrow?
If he's there tomorrow at 43 and they don't take him, I'd be very surprised because I'm sure they see the same thing I see on film, which is Grady Jarrett.
Yeah, Grady Jarrett rounding 30 plus, David Amiata over 30 plus. I mean, you have Zoe Carter who's over, even getting close to that range too as well, right? Where he is. I mean, you got a couple guys in your defense that's over 30, right?
Yeah.
So you do want to bring in some young guys to get some talent here. But he talked about the 2016 team. He wants the 2016 feel. Well, the first pick doesn't seem like the 2016 feel. But then again, there's other picks in the draft that fans can probably say, hey, all right, we're going to rally behind this team. Maybe we looked at it, we overreached a little bit in the first round. But let Terry and them cook. Let's let the draft finish, and then we'll give our draft grades. Right. I think fans are just basing the entire draft off of this one draft grade right now.
Very reactionary.
Here's the thing. You can get a D with your first round pick and still have a B caliber draft.
Yes. Yes. I mean, look at Berto. He drafted Penix in the second round, and he's doing wellness checks in the chat right now. So it happens. It happens. And there's some fans that love Jazarian. What's his name? Jazarian Newton, too, as well. I don't want to butcher his name. Jazarian?
Just say Johnny. He prefers Johnny Newton.
Johnny Newton. Okay.
Johnny Newton. Packers go O-line.
Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Terry, Bodie, Carrie, day 2 is coming up soon. Anybody?
Jordan Morgan?
Jordan Morgan.
Hell yeah. I got that right in my huddle report contest. I just beat my score from last year.
To Green Bay.
Bucks are after the Packers, Arizona, Buffalo, Dallas, Baltimore, San Fran, and KC. Carrie, Terry, Bodie, day 2 coming up. Where do you want to see the Falcons attack? What's going to make you feel a little bit better? I know, Bodie, you was answering it earlier, and then Yuri jumped in. So we'll get you there in a second. But, Carrie, what do y'all want for day 2? What's going to make y'all feel good?
You already know my answer.
Yeah.
But
makes it easy for that answer right there. That's pretty easy.
I mean, yeah. Pass rusher. I understand everyone's frustration because we still haven't had a double-digit sack leader since 2016. Like, it's definitely a problem. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can hope that these young guys, they can make that, jump, but it's not for sure. But then again, drafting a guy at 8 is not for sure either. So they take time to develop. So it's a gamble either way. But that's why I ideally wanted a vet edge rusher in the free agency, and then I wanted to draft a guy, double dip. But I guess we could still do that. So I'm not going to freak out just yet.
I will say, with how they like to develop players and how they like to develop pass rushers with the scheme that they run, it wouldn't shock me if they decided to stick with what they have and maybe add a guy in the third. Mm-hmm. And that guy in the third might be Jonah Ellis, who I graded higher than Michael Penix in general. But you never know.
Terry, day 2 coming up. I see a lot of fans are getting ready to leave the draft. Lions got what they wanted. They're getting ready to head home. Still some Packer fans, Bucks fans, Arizona, Buffalo, Dallas. And, of course, those Chiefs fans are probably out there still too as well. Terry, day 2 tomorrow. How you feeling, man? We're going to have the morning show. And then the draft is going to get underway. But we might even have a pop-up show later on that night. We don't know. But how you feeling for day 2 right now, bro?
Let's go Braden Fisk. If he's there, I'd be okay with that. Look, it's all about the front of the jersey for me, so I'm gonna ride with it. I'm probably gonna drink the rest of this bottle tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
We're bottle tipping already, guys. It's the first pick.
I kind of know.
Oh, look here. See, they love to hate on us. ESPN push notification just says Cousins left stunned. Falcons QB Kirk Cousins frustrated by team selection of QB Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah,
but I don't feel the Ryan Tannehill to it, though. I don't feel that Tannehill Malik Willis to it. I think you're stunned because
Tannehill. I don't think he'll be Ryan Tannehill, but let's be real. You take somebody number 8. I mean, a lot of quarterbacks would be a little perturbed by that. So, I get it. They say that every rumor there's a little bit of truth. So, but whatever.
But this is also a new run for the Falcon fans. You got to know this.
Yeah.
All those years with Matt Ryan and never drafted a quarterback, then Mariota, then Ritter in the third, and now you have a $100 million quarterback like Kirk coming, at 36 to the end of his career, kind of, but it can still throw the ball and actually help teams win. But then again, you just went and drafted the guy at 8. So now fans are back in this. Wait a minute, we drafted a quarterback at 8, and we have Kirk Cousins. We've never been in this position before because Matt Ryan, we were so blessed to have for all those years. But let's just say Matt Ryan fell short in year 8 or year 9. We'd be going through this. Falcon fans, let me let you know this. The Browns have been going through this. Other teams have been going through this for years.
I mean, think about it. This is what everybody was so upset that we didn't draft Justin Fields in 2021 to be the successor of Matt Ryan. So this is kind of what this is then.
But then some fans are saying this is the slap in the face to Ritter. Like, why not just keep Ritter and develop him? Why not do this and that?
Who is saying that? No, who is saying that?
I can't say that we should have kept Ritter and did all this. And
I told you, Jack, stop reading that bullshit. Ain't nobody saying that.
Fans are just chatty. They're just chatty about, we made a quarterback selection at 8. After we got rid of a quarterback that we drafted was supposed to be the future. But then, that's Arthur Smith's pick. That was his pick. Arthur Smith's not here no more. Right? So I'm cool with the Falcons.
Arthur Smith can go fucking himself. God damn.
I already knew that was coming. I knew that was getting ready to happen.
God, I just need you to tell us how you really feel, brother. Don't hold it.
He put us through something last year, man. That was rough.
Yeah, that was
put us through something for 3 straight years.
True.
Yeah.
It just
gave us this false hope that he knew what the hell he was doing, and then showed that he did not know what the hell he was doing.
It just last year was bad.
When he went
Jonnu
to
Smith, the
Pittsburgh
number 1 receiver,
to be their offensive coordinator, I said to my wife, who's a Pittsburgh fan, by the way, I'm so sorry.
Tough. Oh, that's tough.
Does she ring check you sometimes, like during arguments?
No, we don't ever argue about football. Because I've got nothing against the Steelers, and she's got nothing against the Falcons.
Yeah.
So
this all love.
And we play like once every 4 years. So who gives a shit?
But this is the year that is once every 4 years. This is it.
Well, actually, 2 years ago was the once every 4 years. This is the we randomly got the Steelers year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Falcon fans, hit that hit that share, hit.
But we know how to beat the Steelers because we know what offense they run, and it's trash. Trash.
It's the CDX for life. Wow, crazy pick. Made flight from California longer. Sheesh. Going down here in the chat. These Lions are not your granddaddy's Lions, ladies and gentlemen. Hell of a pick. I mean, Lions fan base seem to be happy about Terrion Arnold. I want the Falcon fans to be the same way about Michael Penix Jr.
Right? That's going to happen tonight.
I wasn't taking Terrion Arnold at 8. I would have been like, you know what? I get it.
Yeah.
Dude's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Marshawn Grabamore.
Grabamore. Shit.
Does anybody have any updates on the Bucks pick? I know the Falcons seem to be not the Falcons. The Jets seem to be rolling along.
Also taking Graham Barton.
Graham Barton from Duke.
Mm-hmm.
You have a guy that started in all 5 positions he's played in. Apparently, this guy's he's like Superman on the offensive line. Is what they're calling him.
So I have a late 2 on him as an offensive tackle because I didn't love him there. But you move him inside and he skyrockets up the board. He could be like a Ryan Kelly type center, or like a not Alex Mack level, but just below that for them. He's a hell of a player. I think they're going to play him at center too because they don't have anything on the interior of their line. They have Wirfs at left tackle, so they don't need to play him there. They just got Cody Mock. I could easily see him putting him at center right away.
Terry Fontenot saying today's surplus is tomorrow's necessity. Pre-telling out the Falcon with the quarterback room now includes Kirk Cousins, Taylor Heineke, Michael Penix Jr. Once again, Falcon fans, that call yesterday with Raheem Morris. If I go back to my notes, Terry, remember we talked about it yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Michael, he mentioned on my notes here, this is what Raheem said to the season ticket holders, adding to the quarterback room of the future at some point. Didn't say now, but he said at some point they would add to the quarterback room. 24 hours later, it's Michael Penix.
Yeah, I think they call that foreshadowing. Yeah, I think that's called foreshadowing. That's a literary term. Yeah, that's what he was doing yesterday. Because, wow, nobody expected that. Whoa, man.
I got a text here from a friend that says, "Let's fucking go." He's ready.
Yeah.
So some fans are looking at Kurt saying, "Hey man, we appreciate what you're about to do because we know how good of a quarterback you are. 4,000 yard passer, XYZ, the player passer rating, touchdowns to interception ratio, and you're on a team that looks like they can win now. But like Scott said, maybe if this works out in the next 2 to 4 years and you get that Super Bowl, it doesn't matter. Kurt's gonna move on. You got Penix. We just keep rolling.
We're not
Success.
in the business of making players happy. We're in the business of trying to win games. Like,
yes.
And maybe this isn't a pick for today. This is a pick for 3 years down the road to have that quarterback not just in-house, but in-house knowing the offense, ready to fucking fly.
Yep. Agreed. Yeah, I think.
Bodie, your thoughts on that?
I think Zach Robinson had his hands all over this too. I mean, he had to love him too. I mean, for the type of scheme I guess he's drawn up, he had to love what he can do in this scheme.
They are 2 picks
he
behind.
did. What was that?
They are 2 picks behind right now.
Zach Klein mentioning the Falcons owner Arthur Blank wanted a succession plan to Cousins. They are winning. They are in win now mode and don't plan on drafting in the top 20 anytime soon. They get 5 years of control with Penix, and he'll learn from one of the best in the business. And then Zach Klein goes back to tweet, Kirk Cousins was going to be pissed either way. Falcons gave him the heads up before the draft, and it doesn't work out. He's mad. Then they don't give him the heads up on draft night. He's mad, and he has every right to be. Because you can spend a bunch of money on Kirk Cousins.
I
don't see the Tannehill moment in Kirk.
Why would he be mad?
He's going to help.
Why would he
Penix
be mad if he's making hundreds of millions of dollars? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Like,
Bodie, I think he'd be mad because, like, if it was second round, if it was tomorrow, I don't think he'd be mad. But first round, that definitely, if it doesn't scream it, it at least whispers, hey, man, you got 2 years. Right?
I love the tweet.
Unless you kick ass and take names, you're here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and you're all out of bubble gum. You got 2 years. That's what it says to me.
I get that, but yeah, I mean, you know, he's gonna be he's the guy, whatever.
So,
I think Scott said it earlier that okay, this guy is he knows he got him breathing down his back, but he's the guy. He knows he's better. Kirk knows who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? So
their succession plan is really going off of they do not plan to pick in the top 20 anytime soon.
Yeah,
this is what they're going off.
I mean, you know, when you sit down and think about
it, I think it's a great storyline that people are saying that he's fucking pissed because he took a quarterback at 8. It's a fucking wonderful storyline to say. That's what I see. I don't think he's as pissed as people keep fucking saying he is.
They write WWE storylines out here.
They really do, bro. They really do.
They do.
I don't fall for that bullshit.
Do you
smell the media?
Know what the Rock is cooking? That's all I want to know.
Retro Boomin, Falcon fan said, Falcon fans must have amnesia because for the past 3 seasons under Arthur Smith, y'all were complaining about not taking the quarterback position seriously after the Ryan Watson incident. Now we invested in a short-term solution for the quarterback position, and y'all are still mad. I'm sorry. They addressed the short and long-term solution for the Falcons. Yeah. And Falcon fans are still mad. That's fans reacting to other fans.
You know what Raheem Morris said his biggest downfall in Tampa Bay was? He never got to pick his own quarterback. He was saddled with Josh Freeman when they fired John Gruden and they made him the head coach.
This is good.
He
So
definitely
now he's not just picked his first quarterback, he's picked his second quarterback in the same year.
Yeah.
I love how we're using not only the facts from what Terry and Raheem mentioned this week on conference calls and the media, but then, Scott, you went back all the way to Tampa days with Raheem.
He went back to 2009.
When this is going to where years later, Raheem is getting what he wants. I mean, they talked about it he said it when he saw Sean McVay and the general manager talking to Rams, and he wanted to be in that position. He wanted that feeling. They knew they had that Super Bowl room together when the team was looking right. Zach Robinson, he brought his staff over, and now everything's just playing into what Raheem kind of wants here. So I'm all for the vision. I see the vision. I'm not in the war room, but as a fan with a podcast, I see the vision.
Wow.
The Cardinals did what?
Darius Robinson. Wow. Okay.
That's a defensive end in any formation.
Missouri. That's a big motherfucker. That's what he is. No Diddy.
Damn.
So the Bills are in trade talks to move out of 28.
Uh-oh.
If the Bills are in trade talks to move out of
Uh-oh.
28 and the Falcons feel like, you know what, we
If
can
the
go
Falcons
ahead.
trade 43 and 79, 28's right there.
And what are you
That's
getting? A
perfect
corner.
spot.
You're getting a corner.
No, I'm going up for Johnny Newton.
You going up for Johnny Newton?
I'm going up for Johnny Newton, who for whatever reason is still on this damn board and should not be on this board.
Terry,
If we leave today with Johnny Newton and Michael Penix, ain't nobody gonna be mad.
I want to see his shoes, though. Sorry, this is off.
I think the vision is to win now. Trust the process. I think Raheem has talked about it in the meetings. Energy, communication, outrun the South. He's not just saying this to pump up the fan base. The players are buying into this. Right? He said it yesterday with the vision about having your vision on not only one player for the draft either. And that's why I kept telling people, don't put your eggs in one basket on one player because you're going to be upset when it gets to a moment like this. I've gotten over the Penix pick now. Now I'm on day 2. I'm on. Show me the final product. Show me the 8 draft picks is going to be here.
Yeah.
Right.
Carrie,
that's what I want to see. And guess what? After that, mini camp, schedule release. Show me this shit.
You got over the initial shock of the pick.
Right.
So now we register that he is our franchise quarterback.
Yeah.
I have to make a payment to the Falcons in 6 days for my season ticket.
Oh, they traded the pick to who?
Huh? What happened?
The Bills traded the pick. Who did they trade it to?
Let's find out.
The Bills traded the pick. What you got, Scott? You got anything, Scott?
Nothing.
It doesn't say to who. It just says breaking the Buffalo Bills have traded the 20.
Come on,
shit.
Send them fans back to the bench. You had them people turn around 285. Wait, Falcons do what? Hold on.
Chiefs are trading up.
Hold on. Who's trading up?
It's the Chiefs.
The Chiefs are trading
They're
up.
probably getting a receiver or something.
They're probably trading up for a receiver. You're fine.
Yeah.
Who's the receiver? Malachi Corley? He's too
It's
high.
a lot of receivers.
Dude, Corley at this high? No.
Hell no, not this high.
So who you
I
going?
guarantee it'd be something stupid like Worthy.
Yeah,
Worthy?
but they don't need Worthy. They can go get an Adonai. I like Adonai Mitchell.
I haven't taken
And
Troy
Mr.
Franklin in my
CDX said
mock,
me
so
too,
who the hell knows? But
or Troy Franklin. It's a lot of receivers.
And guess what, Falcon fans?
Freaking-
If you have it set on auto pay at 8:00 in the morning in a couple of days, they're taking it. Matter of fact, at 7:58, they're pulling it out of your account. So it don't matter if you're mad at the pick or not. You better take that shit off auto pay if you don't want the Falcons to run that account.
Carrie, you said you didn't like his shoes?
No. The last pick, I liked his outfit, the purple, but I didn't with the purple sunglasses, but I couldn't see the shoes. They didn't show the shoes.
I think they're like black patent leather or something.
Okay.
I love how we're doing the draft show and the fashion show at the same
Yeah.
time. I think we went off on Caleb Williams
That's
what he was
Terry
wearing
and Carrie.
earlier. Somebody in the chat was like, the church shoes, where did that come from?
You gotta do it. You gotta do it, man.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Carrie,
Scott.
we should have set you up with a whole segment. Just
I don't care about shoes, man. I'm a flip flops guy, so
Man,
I love shoes.
Hey.
Let's go around the cat here. What would be your draft day outfit? You see some of these outfits that people are wearing. Scott, what are you going with? Lime green with the flip flops, or
Oh no.
I'm gonna straight up wear like a polo and some like khaki shorts, and then
just
flip-flop.
undress for the occasion?
Oh, you're going on
I'm
draft.
gonna be like, listen,
Hold on,
I'm
polo
not
tucked in or
here-
tucked out? Polo tucked in or tucked out?
I'm gonna go to games like that. I'm just gonna be like, dude, I'm not here to like. I'm not here to look good. I'm here to play good. I don't give a shit what I look like.
Yeah.
I'm here to play
How
good.
does the quote good go? If you look good, you play good. How does that
Yes.
quote go?
Man,
Yeah,
fuck
look
that.
good, you
Look
feel
good, feel good, play good.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you.
that I
So-
don't agree with that. But I also played outside linebacker and was like, I'm gonna be the nastiest dude on the field.
Yes.
I also wrestled in high school, and that was really where I had fun. And you're wearing a damn singlet, like
No.
that's
Bodie
basically
the
it.
professor.
Hey,
Let me
if it's
tell you
No
my
one
thing.
looks good in those singlets. Not
I'm-
a single human being.
I'm
Bodie,
wearing
how you showing up for draft night? Terry, how you showing up?
all right, I'm wearing
Put me in.
I'm wearing
Yep. The Chiefs took Worthy.
No, what?
Of course they did.
I'm wearing
They took Worthy.
Fucking course.
I'm wearing a black Armani suit, probably
Okay.
thick button, and I'm wearing the black Alexander McQueen's.
Oh shit, you would have got fitted.
I'm probably
Wow.
wearing this watch, right? And I'll
Okay.
probably upgrade the neck wear. And you know, I wear a hat because I'm follically challenged. So
Shit.
so yeah.
That's what they call it now.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's what they call it.
Shit.
That's what they call it. So yeah. So that's what I'm rocking.
They call it the LeBron. Carrie, what are you wearing to draft night? Or if you had a important meeting for this occasion, what would it be for you?
If I was getting drafted in the NFL, I'm gonna wear like a Gucci full-blown tux or like suit. It's gonna be Gucci, but it's gonna be all black with a white shirt, and it's gonna have like accents. I mean, probably red, because obviously I'm biased. I want red, but like black and red just go so good together. So like red accents, maybe, I don't know, like in my pocket, or if I do like a bow tie or something like that.
How were you feeling the Prada outfit from Caitlin Clark when she wore up to the awards the other night? How was you feeling the Prada outfit? Was that something you'd rock to a draft show or no?
She had a suit on, right? Or no?
Yeah, it was like a Prada suit looking thing. Yeah,
I'll give it 7 out of 10. It was alright. Wasn't it like a white or something?
Yeah, it was all white.
Yeah, it made her look too pale. For me, made her look too pale. Not her color, personally, but yeah. But anyways, you gotta have a little bit of red accents, and you're gonna have the black like dress shoes with a little bit of red somehow in it.
So you're showing off the Falcon colors, not knowing if you could be drafted by the Falcons, but you would want to be drafted by the Falcons. That's what
one must always rise up. Hey, I get it. I get it, Carrie. One must always. I feel.
Well,
then I guess you'll have like blue on the interior. Like she'll open it up and be like a Man City blue on the inside.
Be mixed match. No. Because honestly, what color? I know we're biased here, but what color goes best with black besides red? I mean, honestly,
black, red, and white is my top 3 colors.
But white would be boring with just black and white. It's kind of
agreed.
Yeah. And then you sitting around the draft room for hours. You're wearing all white. It gets dirty.
Shout out to ball people. That's what's up.
You need something that's gonna pop with the black because of how dark it is. That's why red looks good.
Yeah,
it does look good.
3,000. How you rolling up in that draft night?
I don't know. I probably have on the 3-piece suit with like the chain wallet, looking like an old ass. I don't know.
You came in there to play cards to get drafted.
Hell no, I'm taking the collection plate.
You came in there to do magic. All right, everybody, look at
this.
I'll
be looking like look like one of them pastors that be taking all the money from the church.
It's one of those moves where you grab your cigar, you grab your wine, and you pull out your flip watch that's connected to your belt. Like, all right, guys, gotta get it back.
That's the watch. The chain is the chain watch.
Damn, Bodie, you gonna have some Gators on? Gators on?
Now later Gators, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna be in there loud, man. I'm gonna have a band.
What you messing with, butt?
Oh my gosh, I love your shirt.
I'm gonna have a band.
Oh, yeah, it's draft day shirt. Prime time.
Love it.
I love
Nice.
it.
Prime time.
Must be the money.
Love it.
Must be the money. Dallas, Kansas City, or Dallas, Baltimore, San Francisco, Buffalo, and then we are up out of here. As we get closer to wrap up the show, are we really thinking the Falcons going to do something special here, or has Terry gone to sleep? Is Flowery Branch? Are the lights off at Flowery Branch? Can we call it? Is anybody here in the chat next to Flowery Branch? Can anybody look outside their window and see? Are the cars still in the parking lot at Flowery Branch?
Might be in a spot where they could trade with the Ravens for like a 4 and trade up 13 spots for a 4.
I think they're sleeping already.
It seems like it. It seems like it. I think they're.
That's tough.
I don't think they're sleeping.
I don't think they're sleeping.
I don't think they're sleeping.
Johnny Newton's sitting right there. Dude, if Johnny Newton's there and one more pick and the Ravens take his ass, I'm going to be so pissed off because the Ravens have this tendency to take the best defensive player on my damn board every fucking year.
They do.
So mad.
3 players right now.
They get good players every year.
On your ranking, Scott, 3 players right now, and then we'll go around if we agree or disagree. 3 players you think the Falcons should have on their radar right now.
Right now, Johnny Newton, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Nate Wiggins.
And let me stop you there. Okay. Out of receiver, which one of the receivers you think is the best fit for us?
Lad McConkey.
Agreed. Well,
I mean, I'm not a Georgia fan by any means, and I don't really give a shit if they draft Georgia.
You are now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that right out there. I do not give a damn. Lad McConkey is special. That's what I want on my roster. I don't care where the guy goes to school. I don't scout the helmet. I scout the player. Lad McConkey in this offense could be like if Puka Nacua ran a 4.4. Like
tough.
And with the Rams, tough. I mean, they did just select, Puka Nacua in the later rounds. Is there anybody? Because we got to draft tonight, and then of course days before leading up to draft and weeks before, they kept throwing names around. Byron Murphy can go top 10. This guy can go top 10. Latu kind of was supposed to go top 8. Dallas Turner was supposed to go top 10. Any other names outside of the Falcons that were surprising today on draft night?
I mean, I was a little shocked that Xavier Worthy went as high as he did just now.
Penix, I think, is a shocker too as well.
4-2.
I was super shocked that Bo Nix went as high as he did because that dude sucks.
Yeah.
He's ass. He's so ass.
He Darius Mims, I knew he was gonna go high because he's a big athlete, but he's not good right now, technically.
Does that push Rattler and Milton up now the draft board? Because all these quarterbacks went in the first round. Does that push them up to say, hey, maybe we can start target these guys?
I mean, dude, Spencer Rattler's probably gonna go in the second round now, and he's ass. Like Jordan Travis might go in the third round, and he's worse. Like these guys are not good quarterbacks. Once you get past the top 4,
does that speak to a dearth of talent presently in the NFL? You think, Scott?
At quarterback? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It's more of a we feel the need thing. And the Falcons were basically, I think another reason why the Falcons took Penix is they're like, we don't want to play against this motherfucker.
Okay.
Damn. But they gotta love him. They gotta think he's special.
Dallas
think we look like geniuses.
Kelsey, Marquise Brown, Pacheco, Xavier Worthy, Patrick Mahomes. We played the Chiefs this year. We should really lock in on that secondary, right? Pat Mahomes will be getting that ball down the field.
A lot of speed.
Lots of speed.
You know what?
I'm just waiting for running cover 4 all day.
They're going to be running cover 4 all day. It won't really matter. They're not going to they'll beat us short all day. We'll let them dink and dunk all day.
Hey, I'm just waiting for the next dude to pull a CD Lamb and snatch his phone from his girlfriend. Like, I've been waiting.
We didn't see that tonight. We didn't see no outrageous.
That shit was hilarious.
Draft moments where the girl's not supposed to be there, or I'm sorry, you're cut type of moment. We didn't see that. I think the players are, they're media trained now. I think, a lot of them are speaking with their reps and like, hey, look, when you're in the room, look sharp, smile at the camera, kiss your mama, hold the baby, and let's go.
And leave the second phone at home, CD.
And leave the second phone at home. Because that picture with Russell Wilson with the girls like screaming in his face with the exorcism face is like, whoa, man. Like, you gotta back up.
That was
She thought she was paid.
When you've been watching the draft as long as I have, I graded that draft live, and I was like, this pick is an A, but that girl screaming in his face just made it an F. Like, this is just awful.
Yeah. They had the video. Remember when Montez Sweat got drafted? His friend was like behind him, like, "Oh man, you're the greatest thing ever, Montez Sweat." So there's a couple videos that people were like, "Wait a minute, look, get drafted, go about your business, and have fun." Now, a team that everybody hates, America's team, it's Cowboys. And look, Bryce Goodell, he didn't want to make the pick. He dropped the card; it's probably ripped in half. He didn't want to make the pick.
I don't hate the Cowboys,
but Cowboy fans are everywhere. Matter of fact, we talk about this rise up to fan club.
I don't hate the Cowboys. I hate their fans.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah.
Here we go. Agreed. Cowboys are making their selection.
Tyler Guyton.
I think I'm have to go to bed after this.
Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma. Somebody just called it in the chat. And Larry Dog just called it.
They sure did. Yeah, they did.
I mean, I
that was before Tyler Guyton got up there too as well. Where did you have him on your board, Scott? Tyler Guyton.
Guyton? He's a solid player. He's a mid-2.
6'7", 304. They got to protect Dak. Does this show
he's
that
not 304. He's 325, man.
325. Does this show that hey, we got a guy for you, Dak? We can help you out. Maybe you will be here long term.
This says, hey, we got a guy for you, Dak, and we got another 3rd round pick as part of this trade down that we can get another receiver for you, or another something else for you as well.
This is what I like. I want everybody to look at the NFL screen or look at the board wherever you're watching your draft. Do you see at the end of the screen right there next to Green Bay and Houston? What is that? There's an ATL on the board right there. Now, I know it's getting ready to end the 1st round, but look at the amount of picks the Falcons can move up to. It's not much. They can go back up and get a guy right here within these next 3 picks to end the draft. It's possible. It's possible.
And it wouldn't cost more than a 4, probably.
It seems so, because you're not picking at the back of the pack. I mean, after Baltimore gets on the clock, ATL's name just scoots up closer to where they could move back into 1st.
With seeing the compensation on these trade backs, I'm kind of understanding why they are doing what they're doing. Like why the Falcons picked at 8 and took a guy that they were like, fuck it, this is our best player, because he wasn't going to be there later.
Nope, he wasn't.
He might have been wearing purple, for all we know.
Might have been.
He wouldn't have got past the Raiders, but he probably would have been wearing purple. They would have traded up to get him, probably. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess it's the way I'm kind of looking at it too. I don't even know if he would have made it past 13. Maybe the Falcons made that right decision. I mean, once again, we have to see Penix play out and see this team play out. Everybody's just going off of now.
Wow.
A Falcon fan posted the picture with him holding the gas can outside the stadium. Remember that?
Oh wow.
The Ravens took Wiggins.
The Ravens took Nate Wiggins.
Wow. Johnny Newton's still falling. Cooper DeJean's still falling.
Cooper DeJean Kool-Aid is your next 2 on the board. And you mentioned the kid from Missouri too as well, right? Chris Abrams-Drain.
Chris Abrams-Drain, Ennis Rakestraw, like those guys, like.
But you're talking about almost 20, 30 players still left on the Falcons draft board that's probably talented as hell right now. Cornerbacks, wide receivers, defensive linemen.
Absolutely. Probably more than that. Like, they probably have another 50 guys that are day 2 grades. Like, day 2 is the strength of this draft. And then after day 2, it takes a massive fall off, but that's okay.
Peter Schrager's mock draft has A.D. Mitchell going to the 49ers at 31 and Xavier Legette going 32. So we'll see what the Falcons do. Look at the Falcon fans are in the chat. Come on, Falcons. Another Falcon fan in the chat. Newton in play too as well. Trade statements in the chat.
Trade 43 and a 4 to the Niners and get Jerzon Newton, because that's what would be the smartest move right here. Kyle Shanahan owes us for that fucking Super Bowl 51.
ATL Will, who we've had on the podcast here too as well, he tweeted out, not only was it a reach, it wasn't even a need.
I mean,
though they said they don't draft bigger.
How is it not a need?
Y'all remember?
Fans have their opinions, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
I know, but
remember that R. Kelly song? It's gonna be some shit. Like when he was like the one trapped in the closet. Oh, it's gonna be some shit. It's gonna be some shit tomorrow, man. I cannot.
Hella trades tomorrow, bro.
I cannot wait. No, I'm just saying to hear like both pundits on 92.9 and 680 The Fan. It's really gonna be interesting to hear what they got to say.
It's some shit now, bro.
It's gonna be some shit. I'm just saying that people are gonna, whatever.
Oh my God, rubber.
Yeah.
I mean, if Kirk only stays for 2 years, right? What would be the plan then? Like, if next draft sucks for quarterbacks, what's the plan?
Carrie, it makes sense.
No, sorry, I'm talking about the person who said it wasn't even a need. I think that's kind of crazy to say.
No, you can't say it wasn't.
I'm not gonna say that.
You can't. Obviously,
Falcon fan by the name of the Hood Therapist.
The Hood.
Dang. Desmond Ridder. This is what he tweeted. Desmond Ridder was so bad that the Falcons signed a starting quarterback and drafted a starting quarterback.
Yep.
Shit.
That's a fact.
He's
not lying.
That is tough.
I mean,
he's not lying.
They scarred him.
Gave Terry Fontenot PTSD to the point where he said, "I'm not going around with the quarterback situation."
Scott, you can't go 5 for 5 on these bombs dropping facts like this.
Literally. Literally.
I mean, and I've seen a lot of PTSD. I went to the Citadel. Like, this is what it looks like.
This is tough.
What did he call the Saints again?
Satans?
Yeah, the Satans. He just said it so casually too. Like
New Orleans Satans. Well, because their ownership paid for the criminal defense of the Catholic Church priests being pedophiles. They paid for the criminal defense of that.
They had a situation a long time ago where, of course, the Archbishop was in cahoots with the ownership of the Saints, and some investigation went down where they was getting ready to, I guess, pay for the attorneys and the lawyers. Like, there was some stuff going on behind the scenes that I got kicked out of a Falcon Saint group because of it, because I was making some facts about how are y'all respecting this down there in that city, and they're like, "Oh, the Archbishop is white," and then they kicked me out the group. It's like, well, fuck you guys. But Myles Garrett just posted a letter to the GMs. I don't know if you guys read that from Michael Penix. So We'll post that on One Time for the Fans Facebook and social media.
He wrote to the he wrote what was it? He wrote an article.
You were like an article. It's like a letter to the fans on the players.
I didn't read it because I didn't think we was drafting.
Well, cool thing about it. Oh shit! Cool thing about it is we're gonna go ahead and drop it in the One Time for the Fan chat so everybody can read it.
Carrie, I not get the fact that like just before we were like, so I mean, what's the trade that if they make it, like just totally, what's the trade that if they make it, you're gonna go, I don't know what they're doing, and then it freaking happens, man. Like you know what, Carrie, it's my fault. I shouldn't even ask.
Carrie, I got your message like almost 30 minutes ago because I got so much stuff going on. You could have bounced if you had to.
No, it's okay. I was
you good?
Myself. Yeah.
This is good when we got Falcon fans. It's only 2 more picks left, and then we'll go ahead and get up out of here.
We made it. Top of the world. We made it.
You made it.
But I'm gonna head out, and thank you guys for having me on. And I just want to end the night saying Big Penix energy. And stop being reactionary, Falcons fans. Everything's gonna be okay.
Pause.
It's no diddy.
Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna survive. We're gonna win games. So it's gonna be all good.
And Carrie will be there, home or away. Doesn't matter what game it is. She'll be there.
Hey man, we gotta have Carrie back.
Oh, definitely. On a time limit. I know Carrie was like a couple minutes tonight, and it's like pick 1, 2, 3, 19, 27.
I was just having so much fun.
It's cool because that's what happened the first couple years. We did it when the first year.
Let me tell you something. When you have Scott Karisic on your show, you don't have a damn time limit, okay?
No, it's never.
I'm his agent. You don't have a time. Okay.
I'll sit here and talk football for hours, man.
Goddamn right he will. I'm just saying.
In a positive way too, as well. He hasn't said nothing rude or negative. He's just keeping it real about the team.
That's right. And he's dropping bombs. And he's like 5 for 5. He's like, right.
If any one of these players on Scott's big board gets drafted this weekend, Scott's gonna go crazy. He's gonna be like, "I told you all was about to happen."
Damn right. Hey,
Carrie, shout outs.
Yes.
Social media. Where can we find you? Where can fans find you?
Yeah, mostly I'm only on Twitter for football stuff. So my Twitter handle's CARRIE Carrie Lynn XOX. So you can follow me there. I tweeted out Big Penix energy. That's all I'm putting for tonight. And then I just tweeted that and I got out of Twitter, and that's about it for tonight. So they already are. Randomly. Look at what they're saying to me. They're like, people can be so mean, but it doesn't bother me.
Tweeting that randomly, from random times, so that way fans can know that Carrie's in support of what the Falcons are doing.
My block button gets a nice little workout.
Yeah, me too. I just started blocking people.
I just try to just keep scrolling. A lot of times I don't see it.
You're insta blocked, man. I ain't fucking with you.
Because I have a lot of fans from, not even fans, just friends that just talk Falcons football all the time. So One time for the fan supporters, Falcon fans. But at the end of the day, look, Crimson Huntsman said it. He's in the chat.
Oh, nice. Pause. Really quick before I go, I just gotta read you 2 comments on that Big Penix energy tweet. I got erect the Penix.
Oh, wow.
Gosh.
I got more. The other one is more like micro Penix energy.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
I'll leave you guys.
Oh, wow.
Falcon fans, how could you?
Cooper DeJean to the 49ers.
Cooper DeJean.
Keep stacking their defense up.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
Carrie, we do appreciate everything you've done for us tonight here at One Time for the Fan. And of course, we'll get you back on the podcast soon, Carrie.
I had a great time.
Bye, Carrie.
Bye. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Rise up.
Night, Carrie.
Rise up.
Falcon fans, Carrie is gone. We are
I don't
one
see
pick
the Bills
away.
trading down again, but
Scott, quick question for you. Going around the board here, Terry, Bodie, Carolina, New England, Arizona, Washington, Chargers, Tennessee, Carolina. Of course, a couple picks for the Falcons. Is anybody you see there in content to take some of the players that you want? The Newton guy,
I think
cornerback.
Carolina is going to take Xavier Legette, and I really like Xavier Legette, but I think that's a Carolina move.
Well, you also have Buffalo who let go of Gabe Davis, so they're looking for a wide receiver too, right?
I think Buffalo really likes A.D. Mitchell. That's what the reports have been saying.
3,000.
Are you saying that because you think they're going to keep Legette in Carolinas, or are you just saying that fits their team?
It fits their team. It fits what they need. They need a true number 1, and he can be that for them.
They do. That's a fact. Okay.
Why did Atlanta Dog say this? I'm not even, some of these comments. I'm telling you right now, it's not. You're not going to get me to say it. I'm going to put it on the screen for you all so everybody can read it, right? Because there's going to be some moments this year where some of y'all are going to be in the chat and y'all going to want Jack Spade to read it on the screen. I am not going to read it on the screen. I'm going to post it.
I love it.
You guys can see it.
Dog 88. I love it.
But I don't think I need to have that type of competition.
Hold
I don't
on.
think anybody here
TV says that Ricky Pearsall got picked by the 49ers.
Oh, shit. He did.
Fuck.
Ricky Pearsall goes to the 49ers.
That was a shock.
Somebody got it wrong on Twitter.
Yeah, they definitely got it wrong.
Got him
I was watching. I was looking. Yeah.
He must not have
Shanahan got him another weapon.
Either. They're not showing him. I guess he
Bruh,
didn't.
so the 49ers are picking a first-round wide receiver.
Oh, we know they're trading away their dude.
So Brandon Ayuk is gone.
Ayuk is gone.
Ayuk is out of there, bro.
Pearsall this high is fucking stupid. But
there was talks that even Brandon or Debo could be possibly traded this draft. I don't think Debo at this point would be traded. I think Brandon already said he wanted out, kind of, right?
Brandon
kind of
wants
said
out. Yeah.
Yeah. There goes the 49er.
Yeah, they're trading him. They're trading Ayuk. Gotta be.
Damn, somebody on if they said broke their 10-year sobriety because of the Penix pick. It's not
Oh,
that serious.
damn.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. Hey, man.
What is going on here with these
That's too much.
fans? And I know people are reading comments from Twitter and social media. I got a bunch of comments. The chat I have with Dez and Booman and them, Bodie, they're going off.
Buffalo's trading that pick.
Am I wrong if I toast to the person who broke this?
The Carolina
moved up to 32.
One pick. Hey, am I wrong?
So
I see Scott laughing. Am I wrong?
They moved up one pick though.
Broke their sobriety. Am I wrong?
I mean, you're not wrong, Terry, but it's. I mean, for a player,
is it poor taste? Is it in poor? I mean, hell, they broke it already anyway.
What is Carolina doing now? Well, I forgot there was a team.
What
Matter
is
of fact, we
Carolina
was having a good draft. I totally forgot there was a team until I remember 2-15. But then I realized they're a team in the NFL. They're trading their 32nd and their 6th round pick for the second. It's a Madden move. They
don't stop, do they? They
It's
just don't stop.
Who does Carolina want?
One pick away.
So they're going wide receiver right here. I think we just talked about that, right?
Yeah,
probably.
Damn.
AD Mitchell?
Maybe. Booker
They're
has
trading a future 6th round pick.
I thought they swapped picks for this year. Or did they say 2026?
Round 6. Oh, number 200.
Okay. And the pick is in. The draft looks empty. Imagine all those fans that was sitting there being, look at that shit.
Did they really
That shit is
trade?
empty.
They traded a 5th and a 6th round pick to go up one spot. That's so stupid.
So Carolina got robbed 2 years in a row is what you're saying, Scott.
200 and 141.
Carolina's ass.
They just traded 2 to move up for 1 pick. They couldn't wait for this guy tomorrow, and they have the first pick tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, I don't know.
I don't understand. So is this guy going to be
Oh, no. They traded 141 for pick 200. And then they got they did
Wait, Carolina has fans there? Who invited them?
Shit.
Oh my
that was so
God.
random. Like
Somebody
they showed
saying-
fans.
somebody
Like, y'all
saying
still
it's a
get-
Leggett.
Bro,
Yeah, Leggett.
Bro, you're talking about Panther fans showing up to the draft. You wasn't even in the first round. Like, why y'all here? Like, what? The cameraman's looking around. There to go over there.
They're like, we told you we'd get in. We told you.
ESPN's wrapping up. NFL Network's wrapping up. They got Carolina fans here. Where they at? Where? Over there?
All 3 of them?
It's still so many.
Oh gosh, look.
You
They
did
probably-
say they was gonna
these are-
get. You said they was gonna get Leggett though.
These are paid actors.
These are paid actors.
That kid right there was in Fast and the Furious. I've seen him twice. Who they going with? And you wouldn't be holding up no Bryce Young. Matter of fact, that poster is bigger than Bryce Young. But
damn,
it was bigger than Bryce Young.
Shit, that's tough.
I almost
Carolina
said something real vulgar, but I ain't gonna do it.
What does it say? Be Young and the Black Cats.
I wish
Our
you would have
Penix is way bigger than Bryce Young.
Bodie, you've been real calm tonight, man. I'm trying to understand like what's going on. You've been real calm.
Because I gotta go to work in a little bit, man.
Bro, I feel like
that's probably what's keeping me calm. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. That's
damn.
It's too damn out of pocket.
Damn.
Dre said, "Watch them get a fullback." This is the year, right? This is the year. Falcon fans, we are getting ready to wrap up the podcast.
On the roster right now.
I think the Carolina Panthers. This might be the moment they sell the team.
Nah, they're gonna get Leggett.
What if they did?
I called that like 30 minutes ago, right?
It's got to be Leggett, right?
It's gonna be.
It's Leggett. It's Leggett. It's on Twitter, even though Pearsall wasn't on Twitter, but yeah.
Leggett decided not to show up to the draft once they beat Carolina. Just imagine what they're telling Leggett. If you're there at 32, we're going to trade up and get you. Look at Leggett.
I just want to hear that interview. Y'all heard Leggett talk? Man, I'm just happy to be here, man. Just a lot of going on,
he's not the brightest dude.
See ball, get ball.
With the 32nd pick, the Panthers have sold the team. Look at Goodell looking around. That's what the card says.
For some Cheetos and Budweiser Lights.
Some Heinekens and Modelo's. Fuck, get these guys out of here. Who they going with?
They went with that.
Xavier Leggett. Scott called it.
Scott,
the freaking master Yoda of the damn draft.
No, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's picking what team is going to pick some stupid pick that makes sense for them. And Carolina is actually not a stupid drafting team. They draft very logically. Leggett is a number one. They need a number one. They're going to take Leggett. They took Leggett.
Did Goodell just say, fuck this shit, I'm going home? Did he just say that?
I think so.
Just imagine, though. Just imagine. Just imagine Scott at the end of this podcast, right? He hangs it up, the podcast. Hey, I had a great time talking one time for the fan. He goes into his war room, and it's just all the players that he knew the Falcons were going to select. Like, I told everybody this was going to happen. Turns to Yoda.
On day 3, Yoda. Maybe.
Oh, shit.
On day 3, maybe. I did have Penix slotted to the Falcons at one point.
Yeah.
Hey man, Scott is the GOAT, man.
Scott is good, man. That's why we have him here on the podcast. Scott, what did I say? I said, let's get you on after the pick. So that way we knew this was gonna happen. Because before the pick, Scott could have been gone by now. We'd have been like, what do we do here for the next hour and a half?
Yeah. And hey, it's never boring when Scott's on. Like
no, it's not.
Like we have to have Scott on at least once a quarter, man. Like
I'm gonna text Miles Garrett in the morning. I'm gonna say Scott is like 15 hours more than you right now.
There you go.
On the podcast. You gotta catch up.
Kicking your ass, Miles. Let's go.
Just imagine having Scott and Miles on the podcast. It's like, so we're here in hour 6, guys. Miles, I think, has done a great job.
Well, the thing with Miles is so like buttoned up and really cool and everything, and I'm just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like,
just lay back. Just
we're talking
big shout out to
football,
Miles Garrett too as well. He's at the draft, covering the draft for the first time for Miles. So Miles the GOAT.
I'm happy for him, man. Like, Miles is the shit.
Yeah.
And if I wanted to take a pay cut and be a reporter, I would do it. But
yeah,
I'm not doing that.
Falcon fans, started at 7:25 tonight. It is now 11:54. This has been great. This has been an experience that I think fans will remember. Bodie, when we first did this a couple years ago, we went through this and we said it. We're not going to do 3 days of it, but we did 1 day. I think this is enough to cover for the weekend.
Yeah.
And we'll be back to talk. Oh, Terry, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we got tomorrow morning and Sunday, man. Like, what's this enough for the weekend shit? We got tomorrow morning and Sunday.
What time on Sunday?
Sunday at 8.
Whatever time you like. 8 o'clock. Scott, you gonna be there? What's up? You gonna be there?
I could put a panel together. Let me know. I got some people asking to be on the podcast. I can put a panel together.
I'll have to talk to the wife about that because she might feel a little neglected if I spend the whole weekend not talking.
In a minute, that door's gonna open up. Boom, Scott, cut the goddamn computer up. She over there looking at me right now like, you better wrap this shit up now. I better press that Dave Chappelle box, wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
It's happening, man. But then again, we talked 4 hours with Falcon fans who are passionate not only about the team, but about what we're saying here because we're all fans. We all want to win. So it doesn't matter what channel you was watching tonight. If you got the content you was looking for, then that's what we're here for. Content creators. I mean, it's big for me as a Falcon fan to sit here and talk with Scott, talk with Carrie, talk with J-Habrie. I mean, we opened up the show with April Showers live at the draft in the front row. I couldn't even ask T. Will, how is he doing? We went straight to April Showers. Then we went to the Falconator.
Damn it, it's still April. So
and it's still April too as well. Right. So and then we went to the Falconator, who was at the draft. We went to J-Habrie, who was at the Benz. Big shout out to Eric Parker, who checked in. Big Low Country Sports, who was here with us earlier. Carrie, who said, "Yeah, I'll be here for a couple minutes up until the end of the draft." Yeah. And, so big shout out to Carrie too as well.
And she coined the phrase "Big Penix energy."
So, you're not supposed.
Pause.
No Diddy. You're not. We're not doing this tomorrow at 8:00 in the morning.
We're
Terry.
doing it for the next year.
What you said for tonight.
About? That ain't going anywhere. That's a thing right now. Carrie started it. That is a thing.
Yeah, I won't be walking around talking about some Big Penix.
I'm just saying,
Bodie now.
Whatever, man. Hey, you forgot to say pause, Bodie. You forgot to say pause.
Just say no Diddy. But this is great when you have not only Bodie too as well, because Bodie's been away from One Time for the Fan for a minute, taking care of what he has to take care of. And Bodie got a chance to spend some hours with us tonight to talk facts with Scott, with Carrie, with Country, with Yuri too as well. Big shout out to Yuri who checked in from the draft. I mean, LaMarcus Boyd was the only person we didn't get a chance to talk to tonight on our fan list, and LaMarcus is at the draft too as well. But I know LaMarcus; he's a party animal, so he's probably having a couple drinks and he's relaxing. But he's excited about the pick. Even Michael Penix with the glasses he's wearing right now, he looks like he's ready for Atlanta.
Hey, yeah, did y'all just see that statement on Bleacher Report from Kirk's agent saying it came up?
What happened?
It said Penix never came up. Thank you, Carrie.
So
Penix never came up. No.
That's what Kirk said.
No, Diddy, stop. What are you talking about?
Oh God, here we go.
I didn't even catch it. I didn't even catch it. Oh my God.
Penix never came up. No Diddy.
Let's do this. So we can get out of here with nobody throwing fisticuffs over this name, because it's Penix. Matter of fact, when I'm saying his name from now on, it's Penix. I'm not even going to say his name fully. But Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Scott, let's go with you, man. Your shout outs for tonight. The floor is yours, sir.
I mean, this was the only quarterback I covered the entire pre-draft scouting reports. Literally the only guy I covered at quarterback with them. And it happened to be the guy. So, I mean.
Wait, what? Kelly Price said what? Oh, come on. No, Falcons. Don't do this.
Yeah.
Not at midnight. Wow. Not at midnight, Falcons. I just want to go to bed.
Y'all can have fun, but I'm going to dip out.
Oh my gosh. They got the podium set up. They got the podium set up with the microphones.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, I think Scott was saying he sprinkled his magic fairy dust, and that's why the Falcons drafted Michael Paws Penix. So, is that what you're saying, Scott? You sprinkled?
No, I'm saying I got a dip because I want to watch the press conference.
Damn.
Yes, let's do that. Matter of fact, they're live right now. Quick shout outs. Terry, going around the table to you. Shout out.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Thanks to the fans. Thanks to Scott. Thanks to Carrie. Thanks to God. Thanks to Bodie. And thanks to you, the host with the most. Appreciate you.
Bodie, quick shout outs to you.
Yeah, man. So thanks, glory to God, Thanks, everybody. Great draft. A surprising draft, but a great draft. And we got our quarterback of the future. So, yeah.
We do. Yeah, we do.
Falcon fans, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. We want everybody to not only have a safe night if you're driving home, wherever you're listening, wherever you're watching. Thank you for joining us at One Time for the Fan. All the special guests we'll put in the description. We want to make sure everybody can follow everybody on social media, because these people you will be seeing back here on the channel. Thank you all. The Falcons are live right now talking about the Michael Penix pick. We'll see you guys 8:00 in the morning for Good Morning Atlanta Falcons fan football, I guess. One Time for the Fan. Breakfast with One Time for the Fan. I can't wait. Let's go see what they're talking about with Penix.
What channel? Hey, what channel are they on, Scott?
They're on YouTube. It's on
YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
That's it.
Matter of fact, they got it on fucking ESPN right now. All right.
Hey,
let me go back to ESPN. Hey, Bodie, I freaking love when you come on this show, man. Like, I wish you would like be here more, man. It's just fun. Not that it's not fun with Jack, it is, but it's even more fun when you're here, dude. Like,
well, when you gotta hear about 80 on the run every 2 seconds, and I know damn well he can't throw past my fucking couch over there.
Yo,
it is what it is.
What do you mean?
Kirk Cousins is our quarterback. Michael Penix is our future. We have to go listen to this report, y'all.
I mean, literally. All right.
I see y'all
still live.
I see you
tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, 8:30.
Bodie, hey man, if I don't see you, have a good weekend, brother.
You too, man. Take it
all right,
easy.
Jack. See you in the morning.